and chat. We hold this net to Malone's wall.
The monitors glow in a room gone dark. He flips on the mic, waiting for the spark. 1,000 miles away, but they're all right here. When the green light flashes, the vision is clear. He's got a smile for the regulars, a way for the new. Welcome to the channel, let's see what we can do. The chat's moving faster than a literal blur. He's hitting the apex, making engines purr. One hand on the wheel, one eye on the screen. The smoothest streamer you've ever seen. Oh, he's Matt Malone. He's the king of the track. Once he hits the gas, there's no looking back. With a laugh like thunder and a heart of gold, it's the greatest story that's ever been told. From the pole position to the checkered line, Matt's making sure we're having a real good time. He's dodging a pile in turn number 4. The crowd goes wild, they're begging for more. He's cracking a joke while he's taking the lead. A mix of pure chaos and a whole lot of speed. It's more than a game, it's a place to belong, where the coffee is hot and community strong. Oh, he's Matt Malone. He's the king of the track. Once he hits the gas, there's no
Are we ready? Are we ready?
With a laugh like thunder and a heart of gold, it's the greatest story that's ever been told.
Yeah!
18 months. That's almost 19 months.
Woo! It's the longest song ever. Hey, how you doing? You saw me doing the little pregame warm up there. Hey, how you doing? Hey, my name is Matt Malone, and I stream iRacing. It's good to see ya. Hello there. Oh, you have this shirt as well? It's a nice shirt. Nice shirt. Nice shirt. Oh, yeah. Get the blood flowing. How are we? Happy Tuesday. Ever-changing floor items every single time. Oh, wrong wheel. It's not a problem. forgot I signed up for a Mazda race. Wayo, Frankie Doo. Thank you for the 5 months, Reno. Appreciate it. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. How we doing? The internet is gone. Where did it go? Oh, man, my fingers hurt from shoving cord into the trim. But we did it. How do I race this? Yay, we made it! Hell yeah, what's up, Wild Rhino and Villain, Mr. Mark, Elsie. Let's do it. We're racing Slugger's favorite combo. Ew. Your wife's basement's looking great. Hey, thanks. Ramo Sue, how we doing? You had to watch Dempsey. Hey, Dempsey's a good watch. Couple good races last night. Nice, nice, good. I'm gonna try to steal some of your magic. Espresso Roast, how we doing? Scorpion, good to see you. Hopefully everything's working. I really haven't spent too much time on the software side of things since the new move, but we're getting there. 43.5. Look, I got a 45.3 for you. Ew. YouTube's glitching again. You got to change it to 1080p, I think. Ew. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. You know, I shoved, let's see, I've shoved 90 feet of Ethernet cord into my trim. A total of 90 feet, and I needed every single foot of it. I couldn't believe it. I thought 50 feet was gonna be too long. You know?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Equal sign from Tony?
Tony Signs, LC Signs, or what is that? Yeah, he runs a funny TikTok. I don't know where the wife got it for my birthday or something. I forget. Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice sign, but you guys won't be able to see it for very long. It'll be up on the wall out of the camera view.
Hi, Matt. Hi, Matt.
Alrighty then. Something's in the water today already, boy. Howdy, Crazy Mo. Thank you so much for the resub there, buddy. Some people are missing a couple brain cells, you know? Ew. Work is still work in progress. I think I might have moved my pedals too far back. Gotta race. Wrong gear. Yeah. One sound panel. Now we got plans. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to get this lap in. I don't think I'll be able to get this lap in, guys.
One more lap.
Ew. The ignition button box. Slugger's got one. Yeah, ignition. It's on my website. Ignition controls. Super high quality. The highest quality button box I've come across for sure. That corner always throws me out. So yeah, we're getting used to everything. We're doing it, you know? We got time for some racing before NASCAR.
There's the flag. It's over.
Shit. Ah, dang it. Whoopsie daisies. Oh well. iSizik, how we doing, buddy? Thanks for the 30 months. What is in my pocket?
Hi, Matt.
It's good to be back, boys. How's
Cable
y'all
management or
Tuesdays?
something. Oh. Hey, Rydog. Too Tall Greg, how we doing there, buddy? I've done a lot of cable management. A lot. How much should I pay for that sign? I don't know how much she... I don't think she spent that much on it. I'm not sure. I've had it for a while.
Hi, Matt. Do you remember me from Spa?
What do you think, guys?
Matt, you're not nonchalant.
What up, Malone?
Huh? Can you guys hurry up and grid? I'd like to get that race done.
Yeah, I say Lewis Jobs the king, then I will.
I can't understand anything that guy's saying. Hey, Travis, how you doing, buddy?
Stop the cap.
Still have no idea what he's saying.
Okay, let's go.
And boogity, let's go racing.
All right, had to put my Velcro away. Little
Estimated
Mazda race to
SOS
start the day, huh?
86.
Vertigo.
Keep it clean. The DNF today.
All right, let's find out what happens.
Green flag,
Oh,
green flag.
that's a quick green, man. That is a quick green. That was a quickie.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Yeah, there is something wrong with you, I think.
With me, go with me. 6-2.
There's an incident ahead. Go
Whoa,
right.
watch out, Matt.
You should stream. You seem to really like attention, huh?
8-7.
Dude, this guy's literally insane.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Eh, we'll see what happens.
Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Guy's a bowling ball.
Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Clear.
More victims behind him than Hurricane Katrina. Too soon. So, do we know this guy? No.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
Come on, Jonathan,
Clear
push,
on the
push.
right.
Honestly, that Matt Malone's so slow.
Can I hire you to teach me better, oh wise one?
Push, push, come on.
Maybe I want to feed him a little.
Go right.
Oh, idiot, idiot. There you go, idiot.
Clear.
He's just murdering everyone.
This Matt Malone guy is so slow.
I'm trying my best,
Car right.
man.
Clear on the right.
You tried your best, but you don't succeed.
When I try to pass people, I try not to, you know, hit them off the track. Seems to help.
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
Lewis, do you offer coaching? I think I need it.
Yeah.
It's probably too expensive for me.
Right side.
Quiet.
Still there.
Yeah, Lewis, be quiet. He's trying to
Still
race.
there.
Talking to you, Matt.
Still
You've
there.
got the weird
Right.
voice.
You're on the left. 3 wide.
I need a
Still
translator.
There. Still there. Car right. 2 wide.
Out there, right away.
Still there. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Right
Oh,
side.
did you see that drift? Pretty good drift. That was on
Nice
me.
crash, Matt. Idiot.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd you learn that word?
Shut up, man.
There's an incident ahead. Car stopped on the right.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Lewis, Paganito, I will wait for you and... Matt, did you see that rejoin?
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah, Jonathan, we don't need the attention.
Go to obs.com, download OBS, and start your streaming career, Lewis. I think you can do it, buddy.
Hey, Matt. Do you remember I still play on my Logitech in my bathroom?
Man, things are still looking pretty down for you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a brand new rig, got a new studio. It's going great. You forget all the side characters? Yeah, there's a lot of externalities.
Matt, is there a kid in your closet?
No damage. Car
Matt,
left
how are the
side.
wife and kids?
Yes, I have people in my life that love me. It's hard to explain for those that don't have it.
Oh yeah, is that why your wife was in my
Right side.
DM saying,
Clear on the
hey
right.
baby, when are you coming to America to get that?
Lewis, question. Are you a little kid? Idiot. Matt, you know, mate, you're gonna get replied. Get fucking Britons, do you know how to talk, man, please?
Matt, Maximo, you're almost gimpy as Matt Malone.
You guy's crazy.
Louis, two questions for me.
How many karting trophies do you have, Lewis?
6-2.
How many crushed up Tylenol have you snorted today?
Car right.
7.
Still there.
Yeah.
Still there. Hold your line.
How are you doing?
on the
Do
left.
you stream? Matt.
There's an incident
Hey,
ahead.
Rabina.
Slow car ahead. Still there.
Uh-oh.
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Level 10 autism? Got playing a train simulator. Well, maybe we can gain a couple spots here. I doubt it.
No, actually, mate, it's level 12, not Valentine. Get your facts right, buddy.
You shouldn't read chat while racing. Maybe if you streamed yourself, you could read your own chat. That would probably make way more sense and be way less embarrassing for yourself.
You got 5 hours, just chill out.
I think he's talking to you, Maddie.
Eh? I will cut him off.
Car right.
Oh,
Still there. Keep to the left.
that was fun. This is how Dempsey started out.
Still
Yeah, look
there.
at him
Hold your
now.
line. Still there. Clear. Car right. There's an incident ahead. You got it. Slow car on the right. Stay on the left. Clear. Go right.
It's just a situation where, like, he did a little karting.
You're losing on the car.
You know,
The gap is
that's as far as he can
1.6
go.
seconds.
You know, he's realizing that he can't really make any money doing any type of racing. And then he sees me, like, having a good time, streaming. I get to race all the time, and he's just jealous. That's really what it is. It's just jealousy. But he
White flag.
hasn't earned anything in his
Leader in
entire
range,
life, so he's just
44.77.
sour grapes about it, you know? He's like, I can't believe this Malone guy. He gets the sim race full time and he's not even very good at it.
Car on your left. Clear
Yeah.
on the left.
Well,
Right side. Still there.
Way that
Hold your
goes.
line. Still there. You got it. Slow car on the right. Go left. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear.
what's he gonna do here?
Car right. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Thanks, Lewis. You're a real gem. Great to have you part of the sim racing community. Fucking read.
Required repairs are
Well.
8 minutes 20.
Now I have to
seconds. Optional
spend the
repairs
next
are
15
2
minutes gathering
32
footage and
seconds.
gathering the clips,
All the
so I
damage
have to
is
report you.
repairable.
Like, why do you do this? What is actually wrong with you?
Thank you, Matt. Thanks for that.
There's G.
What an asshole.
Like, genuine question. Like, is there something going on? Like, what is it? Like, yeah, maybe you don't like me, but, like, do you want to talk it out? Like, do you have a Discord? Do you want to talk this out? Like, what's going on in your life that you're like this, you're a problem, dude.
Come on, let's talk it out, Matt. Come on, send me a Discord.
All right, I'll see you on Discord. Join my Discord.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
I mean, sometimes...
Send me it, bro,
we'll get
send me
them
it,
next
yeah?
time.
Oh, Matt?
Fucking crazy, dude.
That was one of the dirtiest races ever. That's crazy.
I mean, he's just... There's something
I
wrong
think
with
we
him.
just got
You know?
6 people.
There's something wrong with him. Could go pretty deep. It could be dad issues. It could be his karting racing career never got off the ground. It could be, yeah, it could be family issues. Could be a breakup recently with a girl. Could be a lot of different things. You just never know what's going on in people's lives, you know? Hey, the Scooters. Thank you, buddy. Welcome. Simon Hunt. Thank you, buddy. Final Layer. Thank you. Too Tall Greg. Thank you, buddy. Well, it just seems like he lives in, like, this fantasy world where he's never had, like, he's never had to sit down with himself, you know? Really face facts. Yeah, I don't know how to get the voice chat. You can only send three files. No, just because you're British doesn't mean he has anything to do with British people. You can report multiple times. I guess one for driving, one for voice.
Honestly, that Matt Malone's so slow.
Can I hire you to teach?
I mean, I don't even know how I can record all this.
Come on, Jonathan, push.
Wait, what if I do my own recording? Can I upload a my own recording? It's just a file, right? So if I made a quick cut of all the audio. Link the VOD. Yeah, but you gotta have somewhat official. I think it's 30 megabytes or 50 megabytes.
Honestly, that Matt Malone's so slow.
Can I hire you to teach me better, oh wise one?
Come on. Nice. Idiot.
I don't know. This isn't even the worst of it. Ah.
4.4 KD license, nuff said.
Yeah, right, Frexus? I know. Well, it was really the beginning and the end where he waited for... Oh, my God. This guy get loose? Nope, he just runs into him. That and when he waits for me. I guess it could be two separate protests. The harassment. I mean, I egged him on a little. I egged him on, but I wasn't like harassing. I didn't swear at all. Yeah, but it's not the fact that I mean, I know Nim, but that, you still have to go through the proper, Oh, this guy's trying to intentionally wreck him. Hey, Space Ghost, how we doing, buddy? I egged him on a little, but there was a couple times he crossed the line. Oh my gosh, this 4 guy is messing with him. So he gets behind him and wrecks him. This guy's so good at intentionally wrecking, he's like, eat it. Yeah, it's crazy, Checkers. That's why I always thought the license program should be more stringent. Shit, I can't save the whole thing. I don't think. Maybe. From the time he slows down to the time we wreck. Maybe. Hey, Captain Roan. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, but I already cut 2 other clips out. Might be okay. Might barely make it, yeah.
Matt, still waiting for your Discord?
Oh, we might be the only ones in here. We could just have a chat now if you want.
Yeah, okay, buddy, but sir, how do we start this one off?
I mean, what's going on, man? What's your obsession with me? And like, what? Why are you always acting crazy? Like something going on, or like, what's the deal?
So basically, like ever since the spa race, you
I remember the spa race. You kept saying on the radio, Matt, 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 and I didn't immediately acknowledge you, and so you got all crazy.
I'm really sorry, bro. I'm just your biggest fan. I just want to be you, you know?
Well, I mean, the jealousy is seeping through the microphone as we speak, you know, with you. But I mean, like, have you ever said anything serious in your life? Can you just level with me? Like, what's the deal, dude?
So basically, the thing with this spa, when I said I was racing in my bathroom with my gaming chair was my toilet seat and my pedals in the shower and my Logitech was connected to my bathroom, like, you just kind of took the mick at me, you know? Like, since you have all this money to get all that good sim and stuff, like, you know, I thought it was a bit unfair, you know?
No, you're still being fake. Talk like a real human, dude. What the hell's going on? You got enough time to just hate on people because your life's not going well? Like, seriously, what's the deal? Come on, speak like a normal human. Come on.
Excuse me, mate. I am a normal human. Don't get me mixed up with a wrong person here. I am a normal person. Everyone has our own personalities, like, hey, Mal, how's your day going, dog? We have our personalities and we stick with them.
So what would you say your personality is then? You're just like fake the whole time? I don't get it.
Buddy, I'm just having a nice, I'm just having a good time, bro.
Okay, is there any time you're not sarcastic or doing a voice or just messing around, like memeing? Like, is it just a TikTok brain situation? Like, seriously, like, well, what's going on? Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself? Like, maybe you can turn this around. You got a chance. This is your redeeming time here. You think you're going to take advantage of it?
So basically, Matt, if I can redeem myself here, are we going to, not going to report me?
No, your actions deem a report, but, you know, going forward, I mean, maybe you can find some saving grace here if you just, you know, talk normal and be regular.
Okay, bro. You know, I'll stop having a lovely-dovely time with you, you know. I'm just trying to have a good time, just hanging around.
Still fake. Got anything else? You're running out of opportunities here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, all right, man. Well, you know, you can have a good time and joke around and stuff, but your actions on track are irredeemable.
Well, my kids, bro.
Like I said, dude, if you think you're really funny and you meme a lot and you want a lot of attention, just download OBS, start streaming. You can act like a fool and have fun and talk and do whatever you want and get all the attention you want, dude. Like, it's super easy. It's 2026. Anybody can stream. You can stream from your phone if that's what you want.
So, okay, can you, like, coach me here then?
There's a lot. You ever heard of Google? You can Google everything. It's super easy. I know you're just faking again. I've literally never heard you say anything serious yet. Oh, fucking device closed. Yeah, he's gone. Closing network. Close the thing. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's so weird. It's so weird. It is so weird. I tried. Was I not like normal giving him the floor? Like, how nice can I be? God, it's so weird, dude. So weird. I just don't. Like, you can joke around and stuff, but then, like, when shit goes down, you're like, all right, let me level with you. All right, let me level with you. You know, you can be serious. Like, you can be serious for 1 second, you know? But he just literally can't. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, we only lost 90 iRating. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, if you want to sum up brain rot, I mean, I don't have a better definition for you. Scariest thing about growing up is being vulnerable. Yeah, I just imagine he's never done anything worth anything in his life, and he's never had to acknowledge or he's never had to experience any consequences for his actions, basically. Expecting a troll to come around is a long wait for a train that's not coming. Yeah, but we got history with him. We got a little bit of history with him. So I just thought there could be something there. Apparently not. Ah, yes. Stop tracking me. Stop tracking. I just thought there'd be something, you know? Anything. Trying. I gave him every opportunity. Every opportunity. Shit. What do I do? This guy wasted so much of my time. I'll do a quick rally before top of the hour. It's at hell. It's at hell. It's at hell. Where's Arca at? Oh no, Arca's at... Oh, I should have done Arca. Dang it. Oh well. You don't have to apologize on the whole of UK. That doesn't make any sense to me. A lot of Americans do stupid stuff, and I'm not constantly apologizing. Like, it's everybody everywhere is very diverse, you know? Anyway, that was a great way to start the day. Hey, there's Dirt Bike Rider. How you doing, man? You won the bets. Very good, very good. Dirt Bike Rider won the bets and got his $20 of iRacing credits, and he's off and going. What's he gonna buy? What's he gonna buy? What's he gonna buy? Yeah, Elijah, I feel like you are him. The way you've been talking. Or you're his buddy or something. Yeah, I think this is Lewis. He right away he's like, do you remember Lewis Goff? Clean move from Lewis, Matt. Where's your other hand place? You're falling for the rage bait. That Lewis kid doesn't even do racing. You're gone. Classic. And you're banned. It's tough, you know. Butt plug track. Oh no, no. I can't even show this. Immortal Hitman, good to see you, buddy. 18 months. Are you kidding me? It's been that long, man. Been that long, man. Oh, I have the wrong wheel. Shit. I don't have it in the... I gotta go get the stupid wheel. I'll be back. It's gonna take a minute. Hold on.
Use code Matt Malone, get RACELAB Pro today.
Had a quick pee. Yeah, what's with this track map? Jeez. The map's all screwy. Okay. Hey, this is the Joker.
Car 1, just set the fastest lap. 38.914. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Okay. Looks like a well-used track. Where the hell am I? Never raced this track? It's pretty... pretty good.
Okay, here comes your first time.
Whenever I'm racing it, I'm always rock hard. Oh, it was in Dirt Rally 2.0. Getting all bricked up, huh? Yeah, I just been messing with a lot of stuff. Changed the moved the face cam around a little bit. Getting things dialed in, you know. Figuring out some of the lighting, but a work in progress. Got some ideas. Got some project ideas. Oh my god.
Slow down.
Oh, really?
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Oh, nice, Slugger, yeah. Yeah, it's great and all. The mount's great and all, but if you can't decide on where to put it, it doesn't help you. It doesn't come with directions saying where to put it, but it works great.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
As yeah, the internet cord was my little 1 a.m. project last night. I'm down on my down on the floor on my belly, shoving frickin' flat Ethernet cord under the trim, 90 feet of it. 90 feet of cord, are you kidding me? Hold on. Why is this thing doing this? So the internet, hello. I moved the internet over here, see? That's my internet. And I even had to fix a coax cable. I'm pretty proud of myself. So the flat internet goes under the trim. Two of them, a 40-footer and a 50-footer. It's all under the trim, through the corner. Can't see nothing. Over here, down and around, by the stage, into the other computer. There it is. One white, one black. This is my working area. Whoop. So we got that going for us. Hey. Yeah, long cord. Where'd the whiteboard go? Oh, the big pinup thing? In the other room. So, yeah. And I'll tell you later what my idea is for the false wall. I'm still going to put the false wall in. And also, I started another project, sort of. I bought the, bought all the wood I need to build 2 gates for the, deck. Yeah, Vertigo. They won't. Well, I won't say they won't, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. That could be good. All right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
No, I haven't changed anything for the YouTube thing. People still are reporting issues with 1440 on YouTube, and I don't know why.
Car on your left.
Hey,
Clear on the left.
I don't know how far over I could get there.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Oh.
Right
I
side.
haven't changed anything, so I don't know.
Clear on the right.
I haven't looked into it yet. Somebody said that it's been happening all over YouTube and not just my channel. But I don't know. Because I didn't change anything. That's why I'm so confused.
You're in 4th position. You completed the Joker lap. Go
Go, buddy. The only thing, it could be the obs bot messing with it. You know? Oh, you know what? I'm using the virtual camera from the obs bot. I feel like I've even switched around different ports on my computer for like the monitors, and I still feel like it's a little jittery. I'm wondering if the obs bot, virtual camera and stuff is just too much of a load. I'm gonna look at that.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 38.686. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, YouTube made a change and I didn't keep up with it? I may just have to do 1080 for everything.
You got a slow car on the left. Slow car ahead.
I have not updated OBS. I usually don't update OBS until like a couple
The
weeks.
car in P1.
So there's
Just
always
set the fastest
reports of
lap.
issues with OBS updates.
38.552. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh my god.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 38.4.
Going out with the track map? Shit.
Go right.
Oh, bit.
Go right.
Oh.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped ahead. You've got 2 laps to go. The leader is running 39.872. We got damage on the front end.
Oh.
Left side.
Oh no!
Clear.
California traffic, am I right?
You're now in third.
Dang it.
White flag this time. Car on your left.
No way, buddy.
Clear. Right side.
What? What a great move that he
there.
did.
Okay, you're in second. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
No.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Ah, that's kind of my fault. Yes, I'm up to second. Oh, I'm gonna miss the race top of the hour.
Car stopped on the
Oh,
right.
did you know Advanced Mazdas at Road America?
Car stopped on the
Do that.
right.
Yes, second, dude. At one point, I was like dead last.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Good job. Very good job.
Good stuff. Let's see. Let's try to learn more about the YouTube thing. The Vertigo says 1440p is smooth and fine. Seems YouTube has changed the encoder for 1440 plus streams, making it harder to run on older and weaker PCs. Oh no. I think they changed 1440 plus to AV1. This affects streaming devices too. Had it happen earlier on another stream. That's not good. I don't use AV1. Yeah, if you're having issues on YouTube, guys, you gotta switch it to 1080p, unfortunately. Well, my computer is getting a little older now. So wait. So if I use AV1, then some people with older hardware won't be able to see it? I don't get it. Or it's harder to use AV1 as the streamer? Yeah, Moby Richard. And when I switched rooms, I added the OBS bot. That was the only difference, really. Take a look. 41 iRating, 0.01. Oh, I didn't realize my safety rating was so poor. So wait, hold on. Let me turn off virtual camera. And then should just be able to add it like normal. Okay. Why didn't I do that before? In the green. Hey, why wouldn't this work? This one works. Hello? Weird. I was only working on one scene. It's working just fine. Let me just add it. Oh my God. Oh, Billy. Think it was confused. Oh man, I'm never gonna get this right. Can't wait for the black carpet to go in. I got bad news for you, buddy. Go down. Okay. Well, it's good enough for now. Was it, here's something I never look at. So the video encode is my stream. We'll have to look at it when we get into it. Yeah, let me show you my idea. Testing, testing, testing. You guys can hear me on the other one now? You guys can hear me on the other one? We're gonna do advanced Mazda. Okay. Let me show you my idea. You hear me? Okay. We're gonna build. Hey, what are the lights are going off? So over here we got a huge outlet. We got a no longer needed coax thing, and over here there's another outlet. Okay, there's another outlet. Don't really have a piece of wood. Oh, this might help. So what we're gonna build is a little bit of a false wall. Okay. What we're gonna do is imagine this is like a piece of wood. Okay. Imagine this is a piece of wood. About this size, maybe a little bit shorter, like from here to here. You know, not about this size, not quite this wide. We're gonna have that up here, like this, right? It'll be like this. And then what's gonna happen is just gonna be a false wall. See, it's not real. You lay down some. It'll be only about at the top. It's gonna have a bigger shelf, but at the bottom, it's only gonna be the width of a 2x4. Just gonna come out a little bit. And then these panels are gonna be this high, and then these panels are gonna be here, right? Right. And then to angle it off, you could just go straight to the wall, or you could put a nice angle in here with one sound panel angle. Kind of hard to show with this. So, and we'll try to center it up the best I can with the ceiling wall. And then this light. This light will be up here. You guys won't be able to see this part from the stream. Well, from this camera you can. This will be up here. Then we got this cord. Then I'm gonna drill a hole in the wall and feed the cords down so you won't see them. Okay? That'll be that. Won't see them. That'll be like, it'll give the scene some depth. Whoopsie-daisies there. Sorry. Very clear, thanks. So it'll be, dang it, what did I just say? Coke Berserker, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. Wild Rhino gifting a sub. So it'll be a nice shelf up top, right? That you can put stuff on. Be like maybe a trophy or, I don't have any trophies, but maybe like something stupid, you know? And then I can always be swapping stuff out. And, but I'll go there. And then it'll be the sound panel. But then I'll have my Philips Hue light like I did before underneath that lip. You know, I'll put in a little edge or something on that underside of the thing. And then if you trim it all out and everything, it'll look great. You just trim it all out, you know, it'll look great. If you trim it out and it'll look good, you know. You trim it out. You can get any type of trim you want. Want me to put 80/20 on the wall? I don't have that much 80/20. All right, advanced Mazda. So yeah, to just give it some depth. I mean, it's literally I mean, technically I don't even need to use 2x4s. I just use furring strips.
Studio is looking good, Matt.
I just use furring strips. You know? What am I doing? Hey, Edward, thank you, buddy. That's a tier 2 situation. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, advanced Mazda. Yeah, you just need some furring strips and trim it out. Yeah, because it's basically all going to be... You just buy a really nice piece of wood that goes on top. Paint it cabinet black. And then you just get some furring strips to mount the sound panels, basically, and to give it a little bit of skeleton. So it doesn't just fall over. And then just make sure your base is good. Do I have any more of the blue paint? Yeah, I could paint it just the... Yeah, it'd just be the top board that you'd have to paint. Figure that out, but yeah, and then if I get that real nice piece of wood and I do the cool angle, then I can cut a my dad's got a router I can borrow and just route in for the Philips Hue light strip, so it'll
Well, it's
sit
been
in there
2
real
years.
nice.
How time flies. Room's looking awesome, BTW.
Oh, thank you, Scoogie. What's up, buddy? Thanks for the 2 years. Time flies, man. And I'm still working on the carousel idea. I tried to get some different 80-20 and see if I could make a spinning wheel carousel thing out of the 80-20, and it's just really not going to work out. I'll just get some wood. Wood's so much easier, and you can put the shit wherever you want. And the ASETEK wall mounts aren't meant really for 80-20. The holes are too small. I mean, I can make them bigger, but it'll just be black wood. And I can always... I don't think I'm going to light it up or anything, 'cause it'll be spinning. But yeah, it's kind of a work in progress. The problem with the spinning thing is having enough stability so it doesn't topple over, you know? But it doesn't have to be that tall, because if I reach up... If I'm reaching up, like way up here, like 4 feet. Yeah. How do you bet? Oh, you're gonna want to bet on something. Ah, you just got rims all over the ground. Got rims all over the ground. Yeah, but I can't cut and drill. It's really hard to cut and drill in 80-20. I'm afraid of metal. I'd rather much deal with wood. The wood thing is super cheap. Yeah, I was thinking, because I made... Oh, you probably saw the Patreon video, didn't you, Vertigo? That big old X thing that I made? Yeah, I can... That's about all I can do with... That's about all I can do with metal, is if there's a hole already established, I can make it a little bigger. Hey, whoa now. Oh, you didn't see it. I can go get it. Switching. I'll show you. I was just messing around. Hold on. I thought this could be cool. So it's like an X. I just took apart the other rig, and what's cool about it says iRacing. I mean, you can configure this any way you want. But the next level racing thing, all the stuff's at an angle. So then it would be here, and you would have your rims. The rims would be perfectly level with the world, but they would be like staggered, you know? And then you'd spin it, and then you'd have more rims right here. You only need like 5 or 6, you know? So I thought that'd be kind of cool. I mean, it could totally work. It's just a little big. I don't know. I was just messing around with stuff. Whoops. Is like in it spins. Like, what is this? X marks the spot, you know? This thing wants to tip. X marks the spot. You know? Yep. Yeah, just put it on a lazy Susan. Put it on a lazy Susan, see? No end caps on it. I will have you know, I have done so much... Oh, we gotta join this race. Shit. I have done so much cable management. I have end caps on my rig. I really hope it all works out because I've done way too much cable management. Way too many end caps to be going back now. But the rig's in fantastic shape. It really is. Why is Susan catching strays? Yeah, 0% chance this is going to be part of the room. Okay, Samantha. Just get a wooden post.
This looks
Be
so
done with
weird,
it.
but congrats on the newfound space.
Hey, thanks, Scotty. NASCAR's running at Coda? Did not know that. Hadn't planned on doing it. Oh, what time is eNASCAR going to start tonight? In about an hour and 15 minutes from now. About an hour 15 there, mate. Where are we at? Road America? I don't have the countdown on. Oh yeah, how's Grid Rivals doing? Yeah. Okay. What is with people today? What's wrong with people? Good Lord. Yeah, Vertigo, I thought about that. It could definitely be possible. The spinning thing could definitely be done with 80/20 for sure. Trainwreck Tuesday. Yeah, actually, it's extrusion. See, the 1440 broke. It worked fine when I wasn't racing. Dude, that's crazy. There's something going on. But look at this. This is totally normal.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Oh, this isn't normal. Well. Ow! Shit.
You've got wheel damage.
Hold on, close that. Never mind. You don't see the point of building the false wall? Okay. I do. Give the scene some character. Down panels, lighting, shelf. It'll be... I probably already have... maybe a neat get... do I have an extra 2x4? Now I got furring strips. I probably had most of it. Furring strips like $1. It's so much effort. A trip to the hardware store and driving back. I do that. I've been doing that almost every day. It's like 3 minutes to get to Menards. I went to Menards today. I bought 4 2x4s and I bought 20 spindles for the deck, all treated. It's all treated. It's all treated. Bought some gate handles and gonna build. For the life of me, I cannot find a gate. They did not sell a gate the size and shape I wanted, so I gotta build it. Damn it. Yeah, we like the panels. And it's a place to put the light, the Philips Hue light. Probably the biggest expense would be just the nice piece of wood you gotta buy. Like 6 or 8 inches wide by like 5 feet. You don't got no Menards. I turn off all ads on YouTube and it fixes the 1440 thing. Surprised Farm and Fleet don't have it? Nah, Farm and Fleet doesn't have like wood. No. Oh, you're talking about a gate. Well, I was looking at my deck and I'm like, wait a minute. Mike, is my deck built out of 2x4s and 2x2 spindles? And then the railing is just another deck board? I'm like, wait a minute. My it looks pretty good. I was like, oh. I was like, that's all there. It's built. I'm like, oh, I can build that. Just 2x4s and spindles. I'm like, that's easy. Yeah, Chief Jordan, that's true. But guys, it's early in the year, so I need to get my tax write-ins off early now. This lap's gonna be close. Not gonna be good. Samantha. Putting something behind me so the room doesn't look so deep and empty? Well, yeah. We're working on it, one thing at a time. We're working from this way and we're going around. Get the wall, get the false wall in. It's not, I don't even want to call it a wall. I'd rather call it a, it's almost like a floating shelf with a skirt. It's like a shelf. That's really all it is a shelf. I'm gonna put a shelf on. That's all it is. Oh my God, why even stream if the room isn't done? The rig is done. Let's talk about the important stuff, guys. The rig is done. I measured, I leveled, I measured again, I tightened, I yanked and I twisted. Oh my gosh, guys, it is so dialed in. It's like a full-on cockpit control panel. I moved the pedals. I moved the seat. Well, the seat wasn't exactly perfectly centered. So I measured that perfectly, and now I know the seat is perfectly centered. It just so happened to be I could use perfect 80-20 spacers and shimmy it in a certain way. Oh, I'm not going to make this through 2 seconds. Damn it. And so the seat's perfectly centered, and then I measured everything with the rig. I made sure the triple monitor mount stand was plumb. Those are level. Those, dude. And then I got a, for those of the Patreon guys know. And then I got one of those, it's a magnetic angle finder thing. So I put that on my wheel, and my wheel has a 9-degree angle. Just so you know. Spent like $10 on this thing just to put it on my wheelbase because I thought it was cool. But my wheel angle is 9 degrees, apparently. There's an app on your phone for that? I don't trust it. No, don't trust it. Yeah, is it the one level app that every time you check the level of something, it shows you an ad? Is that the one? Oh man. Hey, bread and water turd. Oh, really, Spud? Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, man.
2,683.
But yeah, it's coming together. It's been fun, man. It really has been. Got everything where I wanted. I got so much room because before I was always restricted. I was always restricted on what I could do and how I could mount stuff based on the room. And I just would add shit, you know, I'd just be like, ah, whatever, it's fine. Have you found your all vertical post rig difficult with your old man bones? Getting in and out? No. Oh, standing start. Don't mind if I do.
Green, green, green.
Police! Go! No room for activities. It was her idea, bowling for soup.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. There's an incident behind you.
What is wrong? Oh my goodness, what is wrong with these people?
Car right. Keep to the left.
That's so nice, Hammy. I'm telling you. It's like a dream come true, man. Really is. Some say, well, you could have been in the racing in this room for the last 2 years. Why didn't you think about that? But I'm kind of glad it happened this way.
There's an incident ahead. Car right.
Oh.
Go left. You're on the left. 3
Oh my
wide.
God.
Car right. 2 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear. Go left.
What a lap, huh? Guys, remember this is advanced Mazda, okay? Rookies not apply. I think I need to hard mount this stream deck a little harder. It's wiggly.
Left side. Keep to the right.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, he's backing
Keep to the
down.
right. Clear on the left.
Overtake. Get down. Overtake.
Do I have an air freshener down here? No. No? I don't really like air fresheners. I feel like they stuff me up.
There's an incident behind.
But we do have the air conditioner on. Oh. Okay, no, sorry. And there is a vent right above me for AC. Also for heat, but I'll seal it off in the winter. Gotta figure out the speed in which I can maintain at the entry of the corner. Actually, I do have a huge air freshener in this room. It's a 4x6 rubber horse mat, and I can smell it right now. It smells like rubber. It's pretty potent. It's been a while since it's been in here. Gotta stay with these guys. See, my basement's nice and cold when it's warm outside. But if it's frigid outside and we have the heat on, then it gets too warm in the basement, you know? Stay with these guys. It's always cold in your basement. I know, we got it rough, Hammy.
Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh, don't touch my
Clear
butt.
on the right.
On the outside, on the outside. Oh, really, Slugger? Ooh. What's my top tip for IndyCar Oval?
You're in 4th position.
Well, my only experience with IndyCar Oval is the Indy 500. And you have to understand the weight jacker. Okay? If you can understand the weight jacker, you'll go far in life. You got a jacket. Yeah, the ARB too.
Car on your left. Keep
Ribbit,
to the
ribbit.
right. Still there.
No ribbiting.
Clear.
All right, I'll push him. Didn't know what he wanted to do here. Yeah, a little bit different. I moved it up since after I told you that I moved it. I had the camera like over the monitor, and I was like, it's covering up too much of the screen. Kinda, not really, yeah, kinda. Advice of running Brazilian stock cars? Yeah, don't run them. Hold on. I can only... Stop defending! He's got damage on his front hood. Yeah, that's where the hood is. It's in the front. Hey, what about this? But it's literally right in front of chat, so then I'd have to move chat. Looks like you're choking us when I grab the camera. Before it was better? Yeah. Yeah, I don't read chat anyway. I know. Yeah, here we go. Hey guys! Welcome to my sim stream. Hey! Oh.
Car on your left.
You know, if you let me pass,
Still there,
buddy,
hold your line. Clear.
we'll go far in life. You don't like the room? Can we move back? Dude, it's crazy because I took apart the old rig in the old room, you know. And the room is just kind of empty, minus like just some random stuff on the ground. And I'm looking at the room, and I'm like, how the hell did I fit my simulator in here?
Car on your left. Keep to the right.
Thanks, Matt Malone. Looking good.
Clear on the left.
Thanks, buddy. Raven, appreciate it, man.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, push me. You got the dented hood. Maybe 25 minutes of this? 20 more minutes? Dude, the old room is so crazy. I did for the Patreon. I know, I'm
6.4.
putting all the stuff behind a paywall. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. I've done some tours for the Patreon. Did one yesterday. $10 a month. You can watch them. Nah, I'll do a real one for regular YouTube, obviously. But when I record a video like that for Patreon, like, I know I'm talking to just the homies, you know? So I'm like, I don't know, I'm just more casual. I did not mean to abbreviate that word. That sounded really dumb. So I feel like I'm just talking with my closest friends on the Patreon videos, so they're a little bit different style.
Car 7 is up the front.
Oh, what a fun combo. What did the wife say? The room is a fine size. Vertigo.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
I did not touch him. Oh, he's got problems.
Trying my best.
No touchy. Voice chat was muted. I just unmuted it. There's a crazy person. You know what I've realized, you know, like, you ever go to the big city? You ever go to the big city and you're walking around, and all of a sudden there'll be like some crazy person. They're like schizophrenic or high on drugs, strung out of their mind, and they're like, "Whoa!" They just start like yelling and screaming, probably because they're seeing demons, you know? I think that's just kind of how, you know, you just go about your day, you know? You're like, you know, and you're like, I mean, sometimes you come in, sometimes those people are playing iRacing, you know, and you're just like, just ignore them, you know? Yeah, like Lewis.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.7 seconds.
Maybe Alberto knows how to work with us. I mean, it'd be a pretty tall task, but we do have time to try to catch. We'll see what he does. If he passes me, I'll push him. If he pushes me, I'll try to go fast. I screwed up the camera. Skiggy knows. Little push, push.
Subiversary.
Subiversary, 12 months. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see you. Escape the zoo. You escaped the zoo? You're one of the crazies. Where's Nixon? There he is, 13 car. Eric M. Nixon. Oh, that made me think of Grid Rivals, which made me think of, we have a questionnaire going around. It's on my Discord. Somebody wants to link that and put it in the chat. We have a questionnaire for, it's not just for the participants of Grid Rivals, but for the whole community at whole. Give us your honest and brutal opinions on, there's questions you can answer. How to make it better, what you like about it so far. We can try to make Season 2 even better.
On the car in front. The gap is 7.7 seconds.
There it is. Thank you, thank you. Go fill it out. Take your time filling it out. Don't just fill it out to fill it out. Think about it. You know? Help us help you. This is your time to make your voices heard and be thoughtful. Yeah, don't wait until week 11.
The leader is running 32.033.
Yeah, Christopher, the minimum is $10 a month, and you get literally basically everything for that. Yeah. There's just higher tiers, just in case you just want to give more, but it's not necessary. I mean, there's no shout outs for the rookies, like when I push this button, like I push a button. What button is it? I need to update this list. But yeah, you literally get everything. Special Discord channel, the league, videos, all that stuff. 1 video per week. Usually it's a race video. Monday nights I usually record a race video. But recently it's been a bunch of tours of the basement. You get inside info. You get first look at any new gimmicks I make. Yeah, it's the homies, man. It's like more close-knit group of guys. Oh, we have a new chatter. Daniel, thank you, buddy, from Brazil. Appreciate it. Welcome.
You're losing on the car in front.
Gemini, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness gracious. First timer, appreciate it. Thank you. Time for Trumpton, thank you for the resub. that the brass family? The trumpet joke. Hello, Jiminy Gemini. I like that. Good name. Game Grid, how we doing, buddy? Oh, hell yeah. A Jarvie with the first time prime.
Keep to the left.
You guys gonna make me push a button. We got a couple new ones. To the gaggle. Where's the button?
You got your baited. You got your baited. You
got him. Doing good, doing good. Alright, I'll push him. I mean, he's probably like, we might as well race because we can't catch the leaders. Or he's like, let me try. Okay. Oh, you want to see a gimmick? Hey, this guy ain't no turkey. Oh. No, he's not a certified turkey. No, Alberto's a nice guy. Give me a new gimmick? Well, I don't have any. This is the best I can do for you. Hey, why is this broken? Zoom out! Zoom out! Zoom out! I'll try to fix it. There we go. That's the best gimmick I got. Or the newest gimmick I got. It's just a camera.
We're in a podium position.
Did I wave to, I guess? I don't know. I don't really know how to implement. I don't know what to do with it besides get up and walk around and it follows me, but that's not that exciting. Oh yeah, once we get the, I was trying to figure out where to put the other camera. What usually is the top cam. And I was like, I wanted to get it from this angle, so when we build the false wall, the shelf, I'll put it on the edge of the shelf and we'll get a really cool look at like, of it. Yeah, I was thinking about a foot cam. Freaking weirdos. I was thinking about a foot cam, but the problem with the foot cam is that it has to be on the race scene. So now you have two cameras on this scene. Like, where do you put it, you know? It's already full. Yeah, you'd have like an over-the-shoulder look. Kind of like I did before, where I show people the monitor. People like to see the monitor. So we'll put it back there and it'll shoot. Actually, it's super cool with the, if I did have a pedal cam, because the ASETEK Invicta pedals have a RGB light. There's an RGB strip, light strip, on each pedal. And since my pedals are inverted, like there's just a nice light that shines down onto the pedals. It's like perfect. I think you can do it where...
I was a little bit sideways.
When you brake, it turns red. I just have them on
Yeah,
static.
it looked pretty good for here.
Static white. But yeah, I mean, I have another camera, C920. But I always have issues whenever I plug in like Logitech cameras into the computer. Too many cameras. Too many things going on. Yeah, the pedals will flash if ABS is, if ABS is kicked in, yep. Just like the wheelbase does.
You're pulling away from the
That's
car
true.
behind. The gap is 6.4 seconds.
ASETEK's pretty wonderful. Oh. I feel like this would be a good angle if get that wall with the lights and the something like trophy or something. Could be pretty good. I mean, I could plug in the other camera now and just use it as a pedal cam for now. You know what I mean? Might as well. I just don't know where I would put it. You power wash some pergola. It's the worst thing you've ever done for money? Be honest. That's not the worst thing you've ever done for money. But cam not behind a paywall? No. But man, I really think I got this rig dialed in, man. It feels really good. Since I moved the pedals back, like 40 minutes before the stream today. Feels really good. Wearing those 4D racewear sim shoes things. And they slide really nice on the metal. I will say though that the edge of the foot, the heel plate, it's just a metal heel plate. The edge of it, when I rest my foot on it, it's a little sharp. It's a little sharp. May have to get a little pad there. I don't know if I want to get a D-nut and stuff heel pad. I think I kind of like the metal, where it's like my foot kind of slides on it. We'll see. Now I've been trying out the 4D racewear sim shoes because I'm supposed to do. I told the guy I'd do a review on them, a brutally honest review on the 4D racewear sim shoes. And so I've been using them for how long? I've been using them for like 3-4 weeks. I mean, I can't review something unless I try it, you know? But I already have some opinions on them, obviously. I think they're pretty cool. Yeah, it's been a while. And really, all my complaints about the 4D racewear sim shoes is that it's just I'm lazy, so then like I don't want to put them on. Like that's literally one of my things that I don't like about them is that like you can't just slip them on. You have to use your arms and your hands to put them on. Yeah, it'd be really cool if somebody would put them on for me. They would just slip on. But they have such good ankle support, you can't. You gotta strap them on, you know? Well, I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the 4D racewear sim shoes, I think that's what they're called. I think they are marketed towards people that typically race with socks. I think that's the market, which is a lot of sim racers. So it gives you like the best way. It's kind of like wearing socks, but it's more support, but just as much feel. You know what I mean? It gives you that good ankle support because of the strap. It makes you feel like more secure. It feels nice. But the padding and stuff on the toes and the feet, the sole of your foot, it's like a thick sock, but it's tight. It's tight on you, you know? But yeah. No, swim shoes. Well, remember I bought a pair of swim shoes years ago and tried them out. It lasted about 4 minutes because because swim shoes have like a hard rubber bottom to them, right? And then like some elasticy netting around it. Nah, they're garbage. And I felt like maybe I just bought a really bad pair, but I felt like the swim shoes have like a hard bottom to it. These don't. These are like a thick sock. Like a stiff, thick sock. And they don't move around on your feet.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
All right. Let's race, Alberto.
Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Hey, this guy knows what he's doing.
Stay on the left.
Daniel Morad socks are good. I think I had a pair.
Still there.
They sell like sim socks that have like little like texture on them, like rubberized texture area.
Still there. Hold your line.
Some people don't like the grip. Some people don't like that much grip. They like their foot to kind of move around on the pedal a little bit and their heel to move on the heel pad. You can wear normal socks. Oh, you're gonna burn through a pack of Wrangler socks in just a couple months of racing. It's really hard on your socks. Yeah, you can use socks if you want. No one's stopping you.
Car on your left.
And also, no one's stopping someone from making a superior product to socks to sim race in, you know? I mean, they're like $50. The 40 racewear things are like 55 bucks or something. Pretty expensive.
Car right.
But they're only expensive if you think you're buying a pair of socks, not like a pair of sim shoes, you know?
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Ah, screwed that up. Yeah, I tried water shoes. They weren't good. Water shoes don't give you ankle support though. Ah, good. I lost. Captain Ron.
There's the flag. It's
Still
over.
got time. He might disconnect.
Great job. You did really well.
Good race, Alberto. Barefoot tennis shoes.
Yeah, nice driving, guys. That was fun.
Eric, good job. 6th place. Pretty good. Is what's he on? Is he on Eagles or Owls? I forget. Well, you could be like Empty Box and wear one red sock for your brake for your left foot and one green sock for your throttle. Coach doesn't even remember me. Dude, I forget all the teams. The team member. I think of us all as one big happy team. One big happy family. Kicked out of the nest for being a runt. How are the 4D shoes compared to Hey Dudes? Well, they're just completely different. I mean, when you're wearing Hey Dude shoes, you're definitely being pretty casual, you know? Well, the Hey Dudes have a thicker sole, so you don't have much feeling with your like toe, like your toes and stuff on the pedal, you know? You just kind of But these give you more feel because it's thinner material. Why don't real race car drivers just use socks? Can you show us the shoes? Here. Oh. They have fireproof socks? Oh, I'm sure they do. So this here is like elastic laces. Look, I'm not trying to sell you these. I have no... Listen. I met the guy at the Sim Gaming Expo last September. I looked him in the eye and said that I would do a review on. He asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you want a pair of these? And in return, do a brutally honest review of them." I'm like, this is interesting. I'm like, okay, seemed like a nice guy, you know? Well, that was last September, but I'm getting around to it. But these elastic laces, so you kind of set them to where you want them, and then you set the tension, you know, or whatever. So that's kind of nice. But it's the strap that gives you the most support, you know. So this strap has a little thing there. You strap it on, and then the tongue on it. Look how thick it is. I mean, for what this is. I mean, they're comfortable. Yeah, it's a strap-on. They're comfortable. It's got good, decent padding for what it is. Like, see how... It's just like it's hard to describe what this is. There's a little extra padding in the heel. I wish... My one complaint is that I wish, like, this was like much stiffer material, but it depends. Depends on your angle of attack to the pedals, really. But yeah, they just kind of form to your feet. Oh, looks like wrestling shoes. Oh yeah, they kind of do. But yeah. Looks like a huge cat magnet. Get rid of the cat. Solve that problem. There's a public for the right product. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Not for everybody. I mean, yeah, they're... You gotta, like, really put them on, you know, because they fit so snug. My home-brewed inverted pedal setup. On the new or the old rig, because I got bad news for you with the old rig. I took it all apart. And the new rig is it has a dedicated ASR inverted pedal thing set up. Yeah, the new rig, it's not I didn't make it. It's you can buy it off the ASR website. Yeah, there's a kit now for it. But it's super easy. No, I came up with the old one. So basically with the old one, you gotta get your pedals up in the air. So imagine your pedal tray. Now imagine just build some freaking legs on the pedal tray and just lift them way up, right? Well, then now you don't have a floorboard. So my old one, I just cut a piece of wood at a piece of thick-ass piece of particle board with a nice finish on it. And I just drilled holes into it and hooked it right up to the 80-20. And you can even build little 80-20 legs for it. That's what I did. And you get that angle right. Build yourself a floorboard and raise up the pedal deck, basically. If you got extra 80-20 laying around, you can make anything happen. I mean, it may not look good. It definitely won't look good. NLR FGT Elite. It's got the angled mount for pedals. I just need to make a foot plate. Yeah, this is literally the same one I have. Have you seen my my race room tour videos of years ago, like a year or two ago? I think I show. There's one on my room and one on the actual rig itself. Yeah, if you go to it's I think it's right on my website. When you go to the gear website, I think it's right on the website. Yep. Yeah, it's one of these. Sim room. With the idea being that I would be putting light strips whenever I got some dice sort of waiting for. And needs, but it's scuffed. Table is a little. I'm talking about my table. Yeah, you'd have to look through there. Yeah, that's right, Greg. You could make a green card with 80-20. I don't think you'd fool Border Patrol. Yarrow, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, you have to watch it at 1080p. The 1440s having issues, I guess. I gotta look into it. Apparently, YouTube changed the way they process 1440 streams. So 1080 works fine, but it's one more thing I gotta look into. Oh, are you talking to me, Slugger? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that was before I got the D-Nut and stuff heel pad for that rig. That really made a huge difference. Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, you may have to change it to 1080p until I figure it out. Apparently, they say it only happens when I'm racing, which doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't really matter. 41 I rating, 0.13 safety rating. Oh, yeah. eNASCAR is very soon. I mean, I could do a quick rally. Yeah, it's like bottom of the hour. Get a look. iRacing. I mean NASCAR. On NASCAR there, buddy. 414. Is that today? That's today there, buddy. Okay, it hasn't started yet. Winton. Ah, I'll do Winton. I like Winton. I like Winton there, mate. You know what would be cool if I had this camera? I wonder if I could set this camera up to just like constantly be panning like really slowly. Why can't it do that? There's got to be a way. OBSBot automatic self-panning. Track me. Like a fan. Hey, don't track me. I said don't track. It gets all weird when I'm sitting in the rig. I can't believe it heard me. Wait. Hey guys. A little bit different perspective here. Well, I think Morad and them and like Dan Suzuki, they have literal like they're like literal like tracks. And it's like motorized track and their camera just moves really slow on the track. I'm not joking, it's crazy. I'm never gonna get to that level, man. Those guys are on another level. It's just not gonna happen. You know? Oh, I do have to pee, so. BRB, we got Rally. Oh, I didn't sign up for it. Okay, be right back. Oops, looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. Perfect opportunity for me to come on here and just remind you of the merch store. That's right, exclamation point merch in the chat. Brings it right up real easy. We got hats, we got mugs, sweatshirts, a whole bunch of t-shirts as well. So check it out, guys, over on the merch store. You can also do giveaways in the chat, get everyone riled up. It's a lot of fun. Check it out, okay? All right? Okay. Yeah, buddy. Oh, a captain's chair with a little pee hole. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I know, Rigu, I know. I've been so focused on hardware with the move, you know, that all my software stuff is taking a back seat. I did. Is Dauntless here? Is Dauntless here? Is Dauntless in the house with us right now? Attention, Dauntless. Attention, Dauntless. Excuse me. Is Dauntless here right now? J.R. Robinson. Is J.R. Robinson in the house right now? Is he with us right now? No? Okay, well, me talking. It's literally just sliding it over the grid rival overlay on OBS. No, it's not. Not the way I have OBS set up. It's a whole day's project now. I mean, if you don't have this stuff in the right order, it's going to screw everything up. I got groups. Oh yeah, I know. I thought it was just kind of funny when I first did it at the beginning of the season. I'm like, yeah, just leave it. But no, Dauntless told me that there's something called nested scenes in OBS. I'm such an idiot. So I experimented the other day with a nested scene. And yeah, he's right. It would just take me... I need a good... I need all day. Yeah, nested scenes is the way to go. I just gotta do it. It'd take me a couple, 3-4 hours to get everything set up. Yeah, it takes time to organize everything. You can make groups, nested scenes, and then layers, and then the problem that I have is that there's a plugin for Stream Deck called Bar Raider. And depending on which button you use for which thing you're trying to do, you can't pull from a group, a source from a group, and then so it can't be grouped, and it became this whole thing. And this was before I knew about nested scenes. And anyway, basically nested scenes, I can make one scene and have all of my gimmicks on it, right? And then Bar Raider will work really well with that. And then basically put that nested scene in all of my other scenes, and then be able to draw from that nested scene any gimmick at any time, anywhere I want. Yeah. Or anything. Can you hit us with a gimmick? Sure. Oh! Are we in Australia? Hey, mate. We in Australia with some Smurfs. Uh-oh, they're everywhere.
Oh, no, no.
Ay, ay, ay. Is that what Peanut uses? Yeah, I'm sure Peanut knows how to use OBS, yes. I mean, Peanut just... Yeah, he's got a bunch of gimmicks just like I do. A lot of it's like intro videos and stuff. It's pretty standard stuff. Sometimes the technical aspect is one thing, but to be able to have something fun and creative and and engaging, and then you just use the technical aspect to implement it. I mean, it's two totally separate things. There's a how, and then there's a what, I struggle with both. All right, here we go. Let's quali. Wait, which is the Joker? Oh, this is normal. But yes, my
Green, green, green.
the next big gimmick will be so stupid.
Okay,
So when I
you
set up the
turn
green
left.
screen, or I'll be able to set up the green screen, and then if there's like an accident.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, that's weird, Tony Jabroni. I don't know. It might be on my end. It might not be. I gotta look into it. So, like, let's say there's, like, an accident and we want to analyze it or just be goofy. Then I can put it full screen, put it in slow motion, and then I can hurry up and get up, stand in front of the green screen. Then I'll be superimposed on the screen, and I can break down the accident in front of the green screen, which is totally unnecessary, but it'd be funny. Like a meteorologist, basically. Like a meteorologist. That's what I always wanted to do growing up, was be a meteorologist. Yeah, so freaking Artemis 2, you know? So Artemis 3 is gonna be a bunch of BS, dude. You gotta wait till Artemis 4 to go to walk on the moon. Did you know that? And that's not gonna be till 2028. I'm gonna be an old man by then. Old man now. Yeah, so what I will do is, whoops. So over on this wall, I'll have that quick green screen thing up. And then I'd have to position a camera. Whoa, whoa, don't focus. I can put a camera like right up here on this little false wall thing. And I can switch to that scene whenever I want. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, calm down. Whoa, 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 this thing's going crazy. That'd be pretty fun. All right. Oh, that's true, Fleazy. Yeah, I have a
Remember, we have to use the Joker.
Xbox controller or something. I did not mow my lawn. No, I didn't. Yo!
Green, green, green.
All my neighbors mowed. Freaking tryhards.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear, you completed the Joker lap.
Ooh, so close. I think it was a good Joker. It was a good Joker. Good timing of a Joker.
5 to go. Okay, you are the leader.
Oh, we're doing good. Hey. Good one, buddy. Ah, he got me.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The next car's the leader. Two left to go. 2 to go.
Dang it, I can't freaking... You can't, like, kick it the way you want on asphalt. Then you transition to the dirt. I just can't get it right.
Last lap. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 40.772.
See, and then I'm way out of position right there. Uh-oh. Man. I think I'm just going too fast.
You got a slow car on the
Hey,
right.
second place is
Stop
good
on
with
the right.
0x.
Go left.
That's fun.
There's the flag. It's over. Good
Ah,
job.
I see that.
Very good job.
Maybe just go in much later and cut it. Let me try one more time. Hit the jump backwards?
Okay, the race is over. Bring it on in.
Oh ho ho! Okay, okay. Hit the jump backwards. Alright, I can do that. I can do that. Got a nice little runway here. Here we go! Hold on to something! Oh! That ought to do me.
The car is leaking
Warning,
fluid.
warning, warning,
It blew the
warning.
engine.
It's funny in the cross car. Ow, my spleen. 10 out of 10. Pretty good. Them Duke boys at it again. Matt, this is a serious simulator. Stop having fun. Hey, stop having fun. We are about to, Andreas. How you doing, buddy? Yep, that's starting now. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yes, I did a Road America race today. Very nice. Very nice. .37 I rating, 0.09 safety. Heck yeah, man. Excited about that. That's real good, man. There, buddy. Yeep, 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 yeep. All right, let's ask our business associate about this YouTube thing. Okay, I'm streaming on YouTube at 1440p quality. Viewers say the stream is choppy at 2K, but fine at 1080. Some people say YouTube changed something in the live stream encoder. Do you know about this? I'm heartbroken you didn't figure this out by yourself. Rock says find new viewers. Fairly common complaint to do. YouTube handles live streams different from uploaded VODs. Yeah, they may not have the updated. Oh, 1440p and 4K. YouTube tends to transcode in VP9 or sometimes experiment with AV1 for live. VP9/AV1 are more efficient codecs. They can deliver better quality at lower bit rates but require more decoding power on the viewer side. This can lead to choppiness/stuttering, playback issues, inconsistent results. Some streamers and viewers have noted that YouTube's live encoder behavior has shifted over time, including experience with AV1 ingestion and VP9 delivery, which can make 1440p feel worse than 1080p for a portion of the audio. So it's on your hardware. It's on your guys' hardware. You have to buy a better computer? So dumb. Why is it? See, it feels like YouTube's just offloading the processing and the hardware to the user's machine. That's some BS, dude. Even if the upload is stable and hitting recommended bit rates, it's not usually the YouTube's broke.
Hello.
Something recently universal way, but rather that higher resolution live streams expose limitations in real-time transcoding and viewer side playback more than 1080p does. Official recommendations from 1440 roughly. Cyrox official, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for the 15. Good to see you. Hope all's well. Quick fixes: stream at 1080p, or keep 1440 output, but experiment with downscaling from 1440 4K canvas if your PC can handle it. Well, no, it'd be, well. Vertigo. Yeah, I suppose internet speed. Try NVENC. It's new. No, it's not. It's old. I've been using that forever. VP9 issues are more noticeable in some setups. I mean, I literally haven't changed anything. Oh, what if I watch my own? You want me to watch my own stream? This is going to be fun. Well, some people report that it only happens when you're in the race. When you're in the race, that's when they say it's a problem, but not when I'm like at the desktop. Humberto, how we doing, buddy? Oh, it's starting. Yeah, so the issue's been is that some people that are watching on YouTube, when they're watching at 1440p quality, they get like a never-ending loop. Like, yeah, loop and rewinds itself, which is really weird. But then they set it to 1080p and it's totally fine, so. Cyrax with a resub and a raid. Thank you, buddy. Oh, that's Bones. Yeah, then some people say when they're watching on their phone, it's totally fine. This loop thing happened when I was watching the other day on my phone. You looped like 5 times. Yeah, it's really weird. I can't just go changing a bunch of stuff because my entire OBS thing is set up from YouTube first, and then I mean I could look around. Oh, you have to be a YouTube member to watch it 1440p. Yeah, try that, guys. Try becoming a YouTube member and then see if 1440p does the looping thing. Maybe I'm just repeating myself too many times. Do that a lot. Oh, hey, Samantha. I gotta resend the check to the dirt racing sponsorship thing because I wrote on the check wrong. They're like, well, I was like, just rip up the check and I'll write a new one. Probably a YouTube thing. Dun 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 dun. Moonshine. Does this have 1440? Yeah, it does. I'm on it now. 20 minutes later, we're still watching this scene. It just keeps looping. I don't notice. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, that's right. There is a possibility of very severe weather. So there is a possibility that the stream goes out. You know, if it's like super bad. Sometimes our shit will flicker on and off. Usually it's pretty stable. But yes, there is a possibility that the stream could cut out because of bad weather. The sky is darkening now. I guess we'll have the whole family down. I'm already in the safest place of the house. Changing over stream titles right now. We'll do a disclosure, and then we will get ready. Oh, wait. Hold on. We'll do this more in a more fun way. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. The following portion of the stream is sponsored by NASCAR. We are about to watch the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing qualifying series. With only 3 weeks to go, 3 races will decide who's on top 30 drivers, top 30 drivers in the championship points are going to get a chance to be drafted by racing teams, and they will enter the official 2026 iRacing eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series for their chance to win over $500,000 in prize money. And we're not talking just regular iRacing credits. Oh no, this is cold hard cash. So get ready, guys. The following is sponsored by NASCAR, #NASCAR, #iRacing. And we love to drink some Coca-Cola. Now, don't we? So sit back and relax and enjoy. Oh no. Track me. Oh, who do we have here? Little Cherry. How you doing, buddy? You peed and pooped, huh? Oh, it's that. Oh, you're a good girl. And this is a dog. This is Cherry. She was on my rig when they showed it one time. Yes. What are you doing? What are you doing? She probably just wants to chill out. Oh, maybe not. Whoa! 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 She's gonna attack me! I'm getting it. Oh no, she's running around. She's got the zoomies and there's too many cords. Oh, Nelly! Whoa! Whoa, Cherry! No, 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 no! Stop! 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 No, 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 no. No, no. Oh my gosh. You don't understand how precarious some of this stuff is. Oh my gosh, Cherry. You're a little bit of a klutz, you know that? I got her a little too amped up. That scared the crap out of me, Cherry. She ran back there. She could have knocked that lamp over, hit the computer fall down, because it ain't that stable on there. And the whole thing could have been up in flames. Good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl. Good girl, you didn't destroy anything. Okay. Chill, dude. Just chill. Just chill. Hey, we're getting dizzy tonight. We're getting dizzy. Oh, it's playing. Okay, okay. Oof, that was a close one. Good girl. She had a quick zoomy thing. Oh man, just chill, dude. You can chill there. Yeah. Switch over to the good mic.
Tonight,
get ready. Get ready, folks.
We revisit the showdown at the last great Coliseum.
Get it, get it.
Canada's Connor Yarashek stops by the show. And we buckle up for our first race in the NASCAR Cup Cars. All of that
Where'd she
and
go?
more coming up on
Over by the
Countdown
door.
to Green.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the virtual Chicago Land Speedway in beautiful Joliet, Illinois. This is the Countdown to Green, presented by Logitech G. The next step in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing qualifying series is tonight, and it gets real because we are going cup racing.
Have a good one, Cyrox. Thank you, buddy. Get some good rest.
To the championship
chill
series.
out
I'm
for a
Alan
little
Cavana,
while.
happy to be here tonight with two of the best in the business.
Oh, there was
Ryan
a giveaway.
Vargas and my friend James Pike. James, cup racing at Chicago Land Speedway,
no.
mile and a half.
Too Tall Greg did a giveaway, and Turbo Snail wins. Congratulations.
And so not only is it back on the real life cup schedule later this season, but I think to have it here in the qualifying series schedule as well is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, maybe not. Whoa, 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 she's going to attack me. Oh, no, she's running around. She's got these zoomies, and there's too many cores.
Brian, they call these cookie cutters, but this is not like any other of the mile and a half.
Whoa, Jerry,
There's nothing typical about Chicagoland Speedway. A mile and a half over multiple lanes, abrasive surface.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Honestly, it's gonna be
good thing I did my cable management. Good thing I cable managed. That's a clip. That's a good clip.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
So
Certainly
funny.
looking forward to tonight. James, tonight, the qualifying series, not the only
She's
championship
knocked stuff
series
over before,
happening
man. She's
this
crazy.
week. What else is going on?
Big week for the eNASCAR College iRacing Series. It is go time tomorrow evening for the Sunset Splash, the sixth and final tournament of the campaign.
Where is she?
At the end of next week's finals from Homestead
Are you over there? Cherry, come here. Cherry, what are you doing? Where are you?
Series, and then take a
Where are you?
break until the fall when we start the
what are you doing over there?
Schedule for next year, but we still have business to take
Hold on, I
care
think I
of
found her.
2025-26 season. And
I don't think the camera goes that far.
Going to be on eNASCAR.com/.
Dang, you gotta go the other way.
Tomorrow night, 6:45 pre-race, 7 p.m. Eastern for our Week 1 action.
Hold on.
That's tomorrow. Let's look back to last week here in the qualifying series, guys. Bristol, baby, and Top Split had a heck of an ending.
Top Split had a heck of an ending, but it also had a heck of a race. I mean, honestly, when you see these cars, James,
it's a
go to
cord.
Bristol, it's almost like second
Gary,
knowledge.
oh,
that
now
it's
she's
gonna
over
be a bit
here.
of a wreck fest,
Hold
right?
on.
But I was so impressed.
Gary, just
watching
chill.
These guys
Sit.
battle it out, duke it out. Yeah, there's a little bit of
Hold on, I found
here
her.
and there, but overall, a pretty good
There she
and
is.
pretty clean race.
And I think that's a testament
Zoom,
to the
enhance,
strength of this
zoom.
qualifying series field, especially in the top splits, where in years past, I think you're right, we probably would have seen a few more yellow flags, but these drivers are so strong, so precise. There were a few incidents that we saw amongst the top splits. What about a great save here from Michael Frisch, just going full drift, Kyle Busch style. But McCandless, unfortunately, got caught up in about the only major incident that we saw in the evening, and then a bit of bumping and banging at the end. But end of the day, a lot of good side-by-side racing, and at the end of it all, Garrett Maines picks up another win in the top split of competition.
Yeah,
so
it really is.
This is how the points shake up as we go into the Cup Series portion of the qualifying series schedule. No shocker to see all of the top 7 drivers and 8 of the top 10 be split one drivers amongst the high folks in the points. And then you got a bunch of fun names here that at this point, Ryan, I think we can say pretty good chance we're going to see them in free agency.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at, I would say, the top 6 to 9. Those are guys that I feel really, really confident
6
about.
to 9,
but then you look
really?
at the second half of this first page here.
Really?
You know, Nate Stewart, he was in the weeds for a couple weeks there, outside the top 30. He's now cracked inside of the top 20, so great comeback for him. Jose Solis Jr. up into 15th, the top running split 3 driver now. Second
yeah,
page
get a
here.
race car
Garrett
bed
Lowe,
for
a
her.
little bit of a tough showing so far in 21st. Still pretty comfy, but a lot of work to do.
I should be an
But James,
eNASCAR
one thing I'm
analyst?
noticing
No,
here,
thanks.
no split
These
5
guys are way
drivers.
smarter
We've
than
kind
me.
of gotten the split 5 drivers out of this battle for the top 30.
Which I think was going to eventually happen because the quality of racing at the front of this field and the consistency of the best it's going to be tough to just own points and split 5 the way you need to. But look at 32nd, 3rd, and 4th in
make
points.
a tweet.
Doucette, Garza, Falkenham on the outside looking in, Ryan.
Absolutely. And speaking of the format, let's take a look at this format here. We started off this season with 4 rounds in the NASCAR Craftsman trucks, followed that up with 4 rounds in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series cars, and now we start the final segment.
Thank you,
tonight.
Too Tall
3
Greg. I
rounds
appreciate
in the
that,
NASCAR
dude.
Cup Series. Remember, you get 1 drop round, 1 mulligan. So if you have a bad race, you can at least toss that one out. But, you know, at the end of the day, that consistency is going to matter.
Well, no, if
We
you're
also
consistently
covering
doing
multiple
well
races
in
at once,
second
since we're gonna be covering
split
some
of
the
this
different splits
series,
here
you
tonight,
get
but
really good
this is one thing
championship
that I'm
points,
looking
and
at.
there's
We're down
quite
to
a
the
few guys
final
that
3.
are always in
Chicagoland
second split,
Speedway,
but
the
they're
first race with the
within
Cup cars,
they're in
then
the
we follow
top
that up
30
with
of points,
Michigan and
100%.
Texas, a bunch of big aerodynamic.
I mean, not even. I mean, you do overall. Yes, second
I
split
think
does
it's gonna be
get
a lot
less
of fun
points
to see the action in Chicago,
overall,
and
but
Michigan, and Texas. All
you can
tracks
get
at least a
if you
mile and a
win
half in
second
length.
split,
Michigan
that's
a
like
little
better
bit
than
bigger,
getting
but
like
all big time
eighth
tests
or
that really hit the
7th
center of
place
the
in
Coach Series schedule.
top split
and
or
you're gonna
something
have
like
to
that.
be
It's
good at
crazy.
those tracks if you want to survive in the championship series, Alan.
Certainly, it gets real tonight with the Cup car at Chicagoland. Let's bring in a special guest from eRacer and the Money Lap podcast.
Michael
Our friend
Conti.
Josh Mendoza. Josh, thanks so much for joining us. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
Oh, thanks for being on, first of all. We love all the paint schemes. We love the involvement. What's your role with the podcast and eRacer?
So I produced the podcast with Parker Klickerman and Landon Castle. I kind of
some guys even third. If you're winning third place, it's great. Yeah, Eric Yeagle's here,
most
right?
Weeks
Yeah,
they're
Eric.
able to do. And unfortunately, this week we're not going to be able to do. But instead, I think we got something else cool to
I
talk
know,
about,
Eric.
which is the
Jerry,
Money
get
Lap
out of there.
qualifying
Yeah,
challenge. We got together and decided this year we're going to do something a little bit different for choosing our drivers, rather than just doing the regular talking during free agency and figuring out who we're going to have sign on board with us. We were going to let them choose their fate.
Nice.
And this is the format. Essentially, everyone who wanted to compete could sign up with us, put a Money Lap logo anywhere on their car, and if they were the top 2 of the people who put Money Lap logos on their car, they would get right of first refusal. To
she had the
Coke
zoomies,
Series.
man.
So it's a race within a race with some good talent on here. I mean, who are you looking towards? I mean, it'll be here soon enough.
I just don't know why she's so interested in the back of my
anybody
computer.
For this upcoming season.
She's smelling the pedals.
Last year we
Hey,
had
get
Matthew
your nose
Morgan
out of there.
Fill in for us at Dover,
Oh
and
my
he
gosh.
performed.
If I had a pedal
really
cam right
well
now,
on
that'd be
his-
hilarious.
On his Coke Series debut, I was not expecting any fill-in drivers to be able to come in and immediately show up, but Matthew Morton certainly has been able to do so and has a pretty dominant lead. Now everyone else kind of in the top 5, I think, has a chance at it. There is one story that I think would be kind of fun. Logan Helton being able to come from a Firecracker 400 champion in our personal e-racer events to potentially driving for us. That would be something kind of interesting to follow along. But everyone in the top 5, I think, has a really strong likelihood of getting an opportunity to get a chance at that second seat.
Hey, you, Parker, and Landon, you make this fun. So let me just say thank you for that, and thanks for being on the show.
Oh, iRacing has a
Absolutely. We're all
tweet that
about
was from
watching
4
these
hours
guys
ago. What
compete
does your
and have a
sim
good
racing
time out
setup
there.
look like?
And we love it when the competition is the show, and we think that this whole format gives us that opportunity to do something different.
I love it. We'll check back in, and thank you for being on. Josh Mendoza on with us from eRacer. Let's take a look at tonight's race analysis, James.
Courtesy of our friends at Logitech G. We are 30 minutes and a little over 30 miles outside of Center City, Chicago in Joliet. This is a mile and a half,
track.
just under 2.5 kilometer circuit. 18 degrees of banking in the turns, 5 degrees and 11 degrees of banking on the front
home
and
track,
back
bro.
stretch. This place opened in July of 2001. Kevin Harvick, the inaugural winner in the Cup Series here, and the most recent winner in qualifying series competition.
I found
Lewis
submitted a picture.
Connor Yarashak. Now, the neat thing about Chicago is that even though it is a mile and a half, there is a very particular and very big difference. This is the backstretch of Texas Motor Speedway on the left and Chicagoland on the right. And as you can see, the left side, Texas, it is a back straight. Chicagoland, we have a back stretch because it does curve a little bit. It's not a completely straight portion of the racetrack. And at Chicagoland, you are always turning the race car. It's part of what makes Chicagoland so unique, but it's also part of what makes the racing so good.
Absolutely. That's why we love to be back there here in the series. Can't wait to get back there in real life this summer. And why don't we talk to a driver who has won there, who is waiting for this championship series to start. Connor Yarashak joining the show tonight. Connor, thank you so much for being here. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. How about you?
Oh, it's good to have you here. We're getting into this qualifying series. Just a few more races. The Cup stuff starts tonight. Can't wait for that. But let's talk about you. How does it feel to represent eNASCAR from Canada? Be the Canadian driver, the spotlight
Canadian,
on you from up there.
Yeah, it's definitely a neat opportunity. I would say when I'm doing the championship series stuff and representing Latar Esports, I definitely feel it a little bit less. I'm more representing my team and my sponsors in that regard. But when I'm racing in the college series and representing my school, I definitely feel like I'm more so representing my country, and it's definitely a cool opportunity to do so.
Yeah, and you do it so well, and you're successful at it. We know you're waiting for the championship series to start, but you are in the thick of it in the college series. Right now, you are getting ready for the Sunset Splash tournament to begin. How are you staying on top of your game?
Yeah, well, obviously, I have a pretty nice points lead going into the finale. So, I've always been a believer that when you're when you're trying to make sure nothing bad happens and you're playing it safe, that's when the bad stuff happens. So I'm just going to approach it like any other week and do my best to win every single round, every single feature. So
which I always streamed in the evening.
I'm definitely looking forward to it, and it's a big opportunity.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It never hurts to collect trophies, no matter what the
No,
series.
it does not.
But when we get to the championship series in May, we're always talking teammates. It's going to be a pair every time. Do you have an eye on it? Someone who would make an ideal teammate for you?
Yeah, so obviously I've signed with Letarte for next year, and that's one of the advantages that us top 20 guys have is I'm locked in and I can start looking at who's out there and the opportunities, and honestly, like being on my back end team Nexus Esports, those are the guys that I'm testing around. I'm interacting with people like Quinton Warman, Sebastian Marin, Thomas Lloyd, all the guys that I work with on a weekly basis. These are guys that I would love to have a teammate and get to work with in the championship series.
Yeah, we'll see who comes out of the qualifying series. That's why it's so
you
much
guys
fun to
can
watch
understand them.
When you think about the championship series, and over the last few years, I mean, really, we've gone to different tracks across the world. You know, England, Italy, down to Brazil. Is there any place internationally you would like to see?
I mean, also, I'm trying to capture some of that UK audience too, Justin.
Get a little race going on.
I'm on
home turf.
right
I
now.
can't
It's
even say
7, 8,
necessarily
9,
done many laps there, but I mean,
like
being
1 or
in
2
Canada, it's
a.m.
got to be some
for
sort of
people
advantage, right?
overseas, you know.
I would hope so. And there were some good in real life races back there. Most sport is a good one. Is a good one as well. We brought it up before. The last time we raced here in any sort of series, you were the winner. So do you have any? I don't know. Do you have any advice for these guys trying to qualify and get their way to the championship series? Any advice about Chicagoland for them?
Yeah, Chicagoland has always been one of my favorite racetracks on the sim. It races really well. There's a lot of usable lanes, which lots of times it's normally just 1 or 2 lanes that really come in, but Chicagoland, you got all the seams that really seem to work. When I won my race there, it came down to restarts and managing traffic. So I feel like that's going to be critical like any race. You got to take advantage when they're packed up before dirty air really halts your progress.
That's the this is the bet that
Roxy
had years ago. And yes, I probably paid that much for it.
Connor Yurshak, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
2 a.m.
Let's
in the
have a good
Netherlands,
race.
yeah.
Yeah, let's do it because we're getting the Cup Series. Only 3 more races before we get to the championship.
They don't make these beds
series,
big
Ryan.
enough.
It starts tonight with the Cup cars.
Absolutely. It starts tonight with the Cup cars. It's a new type of car, but an old school track. A lot of slipping and sliding around, and I'm excited to catch all the action.
What are you watching for?
Hold on.
Like 3 and 4 wide at points here. I think restarts are going to be really entertaining to watch. And you can really take advantage of the high groove here, especially in the initial laps of a run to gain some track positions. So watch for some guys to try and take some risks up top and make this a lot of fun for all of us watching.
Yes, only 3 more races to go to qualify for the championship series. We're going to Chicago. We are back at Chicagoland Speedway. Can't wait for tonight. We're going green right after this.
Here we go, boys. Crank it up. You gotta take the lead. Oh,
racing isn't just a game. It's a way of life. Every lap, every moment. Practice is about consistency. Winning doesn't come easy.
Yo!
My turn, Bubba. Dude. Feel the road. Own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
That horse mat looks pretty comfy, huh? It's one comfortable horse mat.
By rule breakers. We don't ask permission. We don't seek
I'm gonna pet that dog.
We just are.
I'm gonna pet that dog.
Unpretentious athletes.
I'm gonna pet that dog.
Chasing glory at 200 miles per hour. Defiantly unapologetic. Authentically NASCAR.
This is only $100. $53 inches long. Go ahead, Eric. I'm all ears, buddy. I'm all ears, my friend. You know what's worse than a bad idea? A no idea. Here we go, boys.
We're happy that you're hanging out with us.
I
It's
can
another
feel
Tuesday night, and we flip to a new chapter.
Something's burning in me.
I believe in something that I can't explain.
I can't explain it, but it's burning in me.
The wind is calling out my name. Let it rain on me. You know I couldn't be ours, and I'm not gonna wait in line.
There your webcam needs to be. You could make it an DVD speaker. Oh, Eric. That'd be too much moving around. Ooh. Oh, yeah. You gotta take the lead. Ooh. You gotta feel the fire. It's all that I need, and that's what I see. You gotta take the lead, take the lead, take the lead. Perfect, nailed it. Woo. Burkel, thank you for the 18 months. Burkel, Jason Williams, thank you, buddy.
Live from iRacing's virtual Chicagoland Speedway,
Ooh, we're
we say
home.
good evening, sim racing fans, and
Good evening,
welcome
sim
to
racing
round
fans.
9 of the 2026 eNASCAR
So you want my camera to do
Coca-Cola
this?
iRacing Qualifying Series. For the first time since 2019, we are going Coke Series racing in Chicago, and it comes at a critical part on this qualifying campaign. And we're happy that you're hanging out with us on the iRacing Esports Network. As always, with Alan Cavana and Kenneth Bueno, myself, Evan Posoko, and guys, we are through the Craftsman trucks, through the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series cars.
Oh, it's gonna hit the corner. It's gonna hit the corner.
One-to-one comparison
Oh,
of what
ding,
we'll
ding.
see when we race with $500,000 on the line starting in a couple of weeks from now. The Cup cars in 3 more weeks will determine the top 30 drivers who are headed to free agency.
We have talked about all the championship series drivers that are locked in for this season. Already having a preview of their competition, possibly. This is the best preview you could ever have. Those drivers in the same car that they will possibly be able to race in just a few weeks'
did
time.
it!
Alan.
It got stuck
And
in
at
the corner.
Chicagoland Speedway, you bring the legends back with a track like this that returns on the NASCAR calendar. Michael Conti is back here in the series, and what a way to have it with all the drivers prepping up for this
Wouldn't
stretch.
have it any other
Let's
way.
say what he's got for these qualifying series drivers tonight. I'm just excited. You can see him there. What has Michael been up to all this time? The legend himself. He looks ready.
Wait,
he
wait,
looks
wait.
poised. He looks ready to go. Probably going right to the top split tonight, guys. So he, there's some competition issues there about who he might be booting out of the top split, but you're going to have to get around him and his skills to succeed tonight.
Oh, gee,
Drivers who are
Get
locked
out of
into
here.
the championship
Oh,
series
ding,
can't
ding.
race in it. He's not competing
Get out
in
of here.
that, so he is
Ding,
fair
ding,
game. And to your
ding,
point, as a top caliber driver, that may shift some people down to other splits. We'll talk about why that might be important when we take a look at the points.
Okay, I have to
But
get
we
better
look at
at
where
that.
we sit on the calendar as a whole, and again under
I
this new
five
format,
myself.
we've learned a lot about who's good in the trucks and who's good in these O'Reilly Auto Parts Series cars. But 3 quick weeks in the Cup cars, the exact cars they'll drive when they contest the championship series a little bit later on, is the last little twist to see if anybody can turn their fate around.
But it's the completion of this brand new format, Evan, to get these drivers in all 3 phases of NASCAR competition, get them all a shot to run for top 30 in points, to get you into free agency. And it's every
This
single
is
driver that's
sponsored
involved. And look at
content.
the last
We're supposed
3
to be
that we have
watching.
here in the schedule. Chicagoland tonight, Michigan, Texas. We've only had 2 proper mile-and-a-half races, Evan, all season. We have 2 more in just the final 3 with the NASCAR Cup Series cars. So you got to really manage your intermediate pace if you are the driver base. The team's
all my new
working on the
stuff is
setups,
not on
and
the
you are,
website,
of course,
but,
prepped for 3 very different and
it's all
very
my old
difficult
stuff.
to drive racetracks.
The new
to
rig is
finalize
a
it all.
ASR6
And I know I've said it a couple
simulator
times
rig.
this year, but Michigan and Texas, both of those tracks are in the round of 10 on the Championship Series playoff schedule. So could it be a sneak peek at what some of this top-level qualifying talent may do if they can get to that point? Well, that's not till September, but maybe just a preview in the coming weeks. Qualifying is done. Let's go and take a look at your Coca-Cola starting grid. And it is Blake Reynolds, best of them all. He's going to bring us to the ring flying tonight alongside Seth Knoll in second. Then Matthew Morton and Graham Bolin are going to double up. They'll start on row number 2. Cody Bias and John Hall will start row 3 in the 5th and 6th position. And then a pair of race winners are on row 4 with Wyatt Tinsley starting 7th and Daniel Falkenham starting in 8th. Behind them, it's Andrew Navarro in the number 9 spot and your Coca-Cola feature driver Michael Cozy Jr. in P10.
Quentin Warman, who runs second in points entering tonight, is 11th. Michael Conti in his illustrious return in the qualifying series, he is 12th. Thomas Lloyd back in 13th. Adam Garza trying to escape from below the cut line in the top 30 from 14th. Garrett Maines winner at Bristol, top 15 to start. Payne Howell 16th. Kenny Brady 17th. Sebastian Marinate, really deep start for the most dominant driver of the season, 18th. Jacob Wilkerson 19th. And Eddie Kerner rounds out the top 20 in qualifying.
That brings you to 21st, where you'll find Brian Beccario and Michael Frisch. They'll make up row number 11 in the running order. Matt Busa, series veteran, is going to be 23rd. He's next to Kwame Scott, another familiar face, in 24th. Sean Conklin will roll from the number 25 spot. He's next to Justin Smith in 26th. Garrett Lowe is 27th. Blake McCandless hoping to turn things around in the Cup cars. He's 28th. Justin Campbell 29th. And when you talk about the return of Mike Conti, Ray Alfala, he's never left. He's still there. He's in the number 30 spot.
And the 31st, Rocky Boyd the third. Tyler Latterell back in 32nd.
Yeah, it was actually, that was my next
final
thing. I was going to try
33rd,
SR,
and then 3 more after that. Kevin Champagne in 34th.
I'm thinking, because the only thing that I changed on the stream was the ab spot.
We haven't seen him in top split
the only thing
until
I've changed.
This very night at Chicagoland back in 36.
1440p.
So a big moment for Caden to participate in this one. And again, if he's in, it means somebody else is out. So back to an intermediate racetrack for the first time in some time.
All right, here we go. The eNASCAR watch party has begun. We're here, beautiful 100 laps at Chicagoland Speedway.
Pit road speed 45 miles per hour. Just 3 tire sets available, and expecting that pit window, if we go green, probably to be right down the middle at 50 laps. Pit window of 48 to 52 laps. We'll see what kind of strategy potentially could play out with that extra set, but pretty straightforward. Unlike that backstretch here, Evan.
Yeah, back stretch, not back straight. You guys counted that one in Countdown to Green. Unique layout for the Chicagoland Speedway. And Kenneth mentioned that Sebastian Marin, 18th in qualifying. That's the lowest starting spot for any previous race winner in this field here tonight. Well, he has won the other 2 intermediate races on the year. He won in Vegas in a truck. He won at Homestead in an O'Reilly car. Can he do the same in the Cup car, or are we going to see a noticeable difference of performance from him or any of these other drivers, now that arguably tonight we see the biggest car change of the season? There's 3 races left until we get to free agency. Let's go racing in Chicagoland.
Go, 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 green, green, green.
Already scattering 3 and 4 wide, but it's at the tail end of the top 10. Home free off of turn 2. Reynolds for the lead. Knoll on the outside defending the number 2 position, with Morton challenging down to the inside in the money lap machine on the bottom. Look at the midfield using this progressively banked wide turns here in Chicago, and that wide apron. It's 2 rows deep down there below the white line.
Damn, Chicagoland Speedway looks amazing.
Going down there after lap 1.
Only 1 lap complete, Evan, and you can already sense how big of a difference this is in terms of the car change from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series cars to these next-gen machines that are much more twitchy.
The dog ate an egg burrito and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
As sideways as maybe you could get away with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series car, this next-gen does not like any sort of yaw in any direction.
Hey, Kevin,
so you get
I know.
sideways on cold tires in the first few laps.
Did you see that clip,
You
Samantha?
can spell disaster very quickly. So you saw all those drivers at the bottom towing a thin line, being very careful with how far they want to push those cars to start.
Second split underway as well. You can see multiple lanes of racing down there. But again, this is the Gen 7 car here on a 1.5-mile racetrack. It was this type of racetrack that has made this type of racing so good with this car. It brought Chicagoland back from the dead, right, in real life. That's why
my face is turning into Slugger's face.
Qualifying series, a track that deserves it with a car that can perform on it. I'm looking so forward to see what these drivers can do tonight.
Yeah, much like the last time we saw it in this Coca-Cola series.
The looping
last time
thing started again.
Cup cars were racing here in Chicago was back in 2019. The track's been used for a lot of things since then. A storage facility, an EDC concert venue, but NASCAR racing back in Chicago here in 2026 and on the real world side of things as well. Also, we mentioned Sebastian Barron, right? Lowest qualified position out of a previous race winner in the field tonight. He is now the highest running driver who has won a race this season in the field. He has already passed 13 cars, and after starting 18th on the grid, is inside of the top 5. And
I got my
working lap number 5 as you watch a battle with the 67 machine, and we jump up and take a look off of the back of Matthew Morton, the driver in third. He'll first see Graham Bolin, and the next man up in line is the aforementioned 23, is Sebastian Barron.
He got the points up.
So impressive to see what Marion did on that opening jump. It was because everybody had backed up in the rows where he was.
Nate Stewart is 17th place overall.
They all got really stacked up, so he took advantage, middle 3 wide, and just used the high line to get all the way around. And he's not even on his proper rig, guys. His throttle pedal had mishapped earlier in the day, so he has to use a friend's rig to be able to race tonight from Chicagoland, and already is very comfortable in that setup. Right behind Cody Bice running for the top 5, and Matthew Morton got a good look at him running now.
He's using a different rig, his friend's rig.
All the more impressive. He's doing it almost with a hand tied behind his back, but we know what Seb Marin has done in this series so far in the first 8 races. I just think so many eyes are on him tonight. We've been asking the Championship Series drivers who are waiting for these guys to come and start the series next month. Who are they looking at? Everyone has their eyes on Seb Marin. With now being in the Cup Series, this gives us a real taste of what's possible for Marin and who the competition really needs to be looking at when we get to the Championship Series.
Marin continues to lead your championship standings coming into tonight. 3 races to go. After tonight, we will factor drops into the points we talk about. That will shuffle some things around. But Marin has
They're talking about YouTube, Samantha, about the looping thing.
Secured 3 race victories on the season. Garrett Maines trying to chase him down, though. Picked up his second race win of the year just a week
he's using the apron
in Bristol. But this race has not gone in Garrett Maines' favor. He started this race in 15th position, guys. He is down to 35th. And is more than 8 seconds off of the lead. So something is going wrong big time for the driver of the number 6. I took a quick look if I could find a moment or something. But
check his stream, guys. Check his stream. See what's going on.
Like it was way off pace from the jump. So I don't know if he's fighting some sort of a hardware issue or what. But Garrett Maines P35, that is a big drop for a driver who we were also expecting to contend and has a lot of experience in these Cup cars.
Well, remember, Evan, you remember the restart, the initial start that I mentioned Sebastian Marin taking advantage of? Garrett Maines picked up front-end nose damage from
he left his quali set
what believed to be Thomas Lloyd on the initial
start
from
the
inside.
He's burning
so
up.
You get
He's burning up.
Amount of that front-end nose damage.
You can't be doing that.
The off-center, you can have a bit of those RPMs lost on the straightaways, and overall aerodynamically, the car just handles like a brick
open
in the middle of traffic, and even by itself.
Even
so
if he gets a car, there's literally nothing he can do.
Maines having this run right now back in 35th on a very deep start.
He has front damage.
Just a shame after what we saw in Bristol. I mean, highlight level worthy stuff. Lucky to get
major
the
front end damage.
He, has a bad start.
Oh well, that's good news. I mean, that's
series at Chicagoland.
Better news than having the wrong setup.
So he struggles at the back and maybe hopes to
at least now a caution comes out and get it fixed. You know?
We're looking at this battle at the tail end of the top 10. That's the 39 machine. Daniel Falkenham, center of 3 wide. They will sort it out.
Can you pull tape off in a
pit stop? Challenge behind them comes as Michael Cozy Jr. trying to get to the outside of John Hall.
So he's just got front end damage. He got that front end damage. He's a little slow there. He's looking for a caution.
Side-by-side action in the center of the corner as different drivers choose the low lane or choose the high lane. This is a perfect example. Bottom, middle, top, you name it. Somebody is taking every single lane, trying to find a pocket of clean air to carry that speed through the corner, get that car to rotate. They make up a position, so those options will be there aplenty. Not missing anything in the battle for the number 1 position. Worth noting, though, Matthew Morton did eventually get around Seth Knoll in the battle for second. Knoll dropping down to P6, so he's dropped a few spots from the get-go, and it is the return of the 2014 Championship Series champion Michael Conti back behind the wheel. Yeah, instant top split driver out here mixing it up with some of the up-and-comers and some drivers who he's competed against before in that
so
championship
he's just like a special
level.
guest
I
racer
have a hunch,
tonight?
Evan, that the reason Conti is making his return tonight is because of this combo. He has previously expressed his gratitude, his appreciation for this specific combo on the iRacing service. He likes the way it drives. He's tested a lot here. He's ran a lot of laps.
I think you got to come get the dog,
in this configuration.
Samantha.
And as he runs the high side,
noises.
just trying to peek around Seth Knoll in the battle for 6th place. I just think it's the combo. This car, you know, it doesn't like a lot of that oscillation. Chicagoland gives you that challenge. It's pretty tough to drive. So I think Conti sees this combination with the talent level around this series and says, why not give it a shot?
How fun is this? How fortunate are we? We're getting to see Michael Conti battle it out with Seb Marin, right? A legend in the game versus someone trying to make his name and get to the championship series.
Maybe it's
who's
because
leading the standings right now here in the qualifying series, but then going up and going toe-to-toe.
Much more of a lurker now, but hey, I'm subbed for months in advance, so I get to type this distracting message.
Absolute legend. Checkers or wreckers. 128 months. He's been here since day one.
Would be right to have a former champion come back and compete at this kind of a level, and it's almost like seeing a Connor Zilic and a Jeff Gordon do a battle, right? Two converging drivers at obviously different points in their careers, but extremely talented. Fun to see Conti back onto the racetrack. And another cool thing about iRacing is that you can get
series
the resolution down on show back up for a qualifying series race like this, or do some of the one-off big events on the service. And if they've still got the talent, they can jump in and do it. They don't have to worry about the logistics of finding an open seat. That's a competitive race car to be able to go out and do it. And Conti, his presence on the sim, has never gotten that far away, right? Working with Team Conti, they have a big presence as well in the setup world, and working with a lot of the teams as well on the championship series side of things.
Yeah, the stream gets stuck on a loop. You gotta watch in 1080p.
Even though he has not been in the driver's seat.
You gotta watch in 1080p,
my
friend.
And Seb Marin now slicing through the field together. They want to get up to this battle for the race lead. Matthew Morton has reeled in Blake Reynolds, looking to the inside. 66 going to shade low, and now Morton looking to the outside in our first battle for the lead of the night.
Smart choose by Matthew Morton there to go up high and try to side draft Blake Reynolds, bring him back on that backstretch and bring him into turn 3. You watch here, especially in turns 1 and 2 and in the corners, these bumps hit you so drastically here at Chicagoland.
It's the only thing I can think of is it's the camera. That's the only thing I changed.
It's the great equalizer.
We've been having
slow
those
either
issues.
one of those lanes down, but great defense from Blake Reynolds using the high side, carrying that momentum into the backstretch, and now allowing Matthew Morton to be just a little bit further away, a bit more elbow room for Reynolds, and a really good night that Reynolds needs to have. Only 43 clear of the top 30 cut line.
Weird.
He's been looking for a shining moment all season. This night could be it.
Just 20 laps in, a fifth of the way home, and we're seeing that
they're
battle
bumping
for
and
the
rubbing
lead,
and
how great
touching
it was in terms of seeing high and low going into the corners. That's why we love bringing these tracks back, this new Gen 7 car on a track like this, and even deeper in the pack. Look at this, 3 wide, but all those 3 cars with options as they go down the backstretch and into the corner. 3 wide, not the most fun, almost, we'll call it 4 wide there.
I'm calling it 4 wide.
Back, such tough racing right now.
Oh, 4 wide turn. Oh, no.
Brady around.
That's a caution. Hey, Garrett Maines needs it.
Caution, we do.
Garrett Maines needs it.
Toyota of Kenny Brady comes to a stop on the front straightaway and right at that 1/5 distance marker.
Kenny Brady currently 16th in the points
on the afternoon. We saw lots of 2 wide, 3 wide. This ended up being 4 wide gone wrong. We'll get a second look at it in a minute. In the meantime, let's check in with split number 2.
Split number 2. Here we go.
In the 15 leads over Dylan Basin and Jaden Hopp. Those are your top 3 runners in split number 2 at the moment. Let's bring in our driver analyst on the night.
Yeah, we got a little weather coming our way.
Driver with Latart Esports.
Yeah, just so you guys know, if the stream cuts out unexpectedly, it's because I got hit with
expertise. I know it's a short sample size, but what are your first takes on that opening stint with these Cup cars in Chicago?
Yeah, that was a good little run there in top split. It was getting to the point on tires that I think the people that were kind of went hard there the first 20 were going to start kind of paying the price, and some guys were going to come back. But I mean, you got to see.
Yeah, we have
Chicago
some weather headed our way.
All the lanes.
It looks like rain.
I mean, that's why they got 4 wide there and wrecked. So I mean,
people get all worried. I just looked at the radar. It just looks like
you've obviously gone through what is now the old qualifying format very recently, but similar concept where you had to go through a truck and an O'Reilly car into a Cup car, just a little bit more spaced out from one another. Is it fair to say that the Cup car is the most different, maybe the biggest jump when comparing the two? And, you know, what are these drivers going to have to deal with racecraft-wise? Like, we saw that battle for the lead, right? Drivers jockeying for position in a Cup car specifically compared to what we've been doing for 8 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's really the most different car by a mile. It's definitely my favorite car now, and it never used to be, but I mean, it's a really good chance for guys that are maybe not big names or you haven't heard from a lot. Like, if they can prove that, you know, the Cup car, they can run up front in the Cup car, I mean, I think that said a lot about their chances in the championship series.
And obviously one point that we heard with Sebastian Marin was that he had some throttle pedal issues and is actually using somebody else's equipment for that. I have had, back in the old Pro Series days, drivers actually contest races from my rig, which
there's that 4 wide bottom of your screen.
What happened with the incident with Kenny Brady. 4 wide coming off of 4, and they all just kind of
I blame that on the black car.
And Kenny's the
I blame that on the car that was low. He came up too high. And it was a domino effect. It was a cascade effect.
A wheel on a desk and, you know, kind of full cockpit rigs, Connor. So
Jordan Moore, 35th place. Carson Hocevar, 36th place.
Advantage. I think it's more comfortability, right? It's when you're not in your rig, doesn't matter how high quality the setup is or not. What are some of the challenges that Seb's going to be dealing with when a piece of his hardware is not what he's used to?
Yeah, so I've spotted Seb, and Seb's been one of my closest friends on the game for a long time. And the funny thing about him is he's the complete opposite me. I'm kind of a guy that likes things a certain way, and I don't really change much, but he's the opposite. He's always tinkering with something, changing something, changing wheels, doing this, doing that. So if there's anybody out there that I think can handle this obviously unfortunate circumstance,
near or
it's
far?
Connor, we've seen a lot of other Coke Series championship drivers that have joined us on the broadcast, and we always ask them the question of how do you make of the competition that may be against you in the season? For you, you're one of the few championship series drivers that has been spotting current drivers that are trying to qualify. So for you, getting that extra
Mitchell
deeper
Hunt
level of
is
understanding
26th
and
in points overall.
From all these perspectives, how has that helped you figure out the drivers that possibly are going to make free agency, join you and the rest of the field in the championship series, and what you make of all that?
9th right now in
second
split.
There's a lot of new names this year. I feel like in years previous, you kind of saw a lot of the same names making their way back in, but this year it really does seem like with the new format, there's a lot of people that I've barely heard of, or I really thought they were underdog guys that come through. So just getting to see how they're managing these races and getting good finishes is definitely something that it's been neat to watch.
Green flag back out on the bottom of our screen as top split gets back underway. We had your top 4 drivers stay out and did not pit. That's Reynolds, McCandless, Lowe, and Kevin Champagne. So 4 drivers on old tires, everybody else on either 2 or 4 fresh ones. So
how we doing, buddy? Thank you.
Whoa, buddy! But a huge moment for the driver of the 5. He was the first guy on tires with that mistake. Now it's Sebastian Marin leapfrogging him.
Oh no!
Marin
Again!
Try to make a 2-tire pit stop work.
Oh no!
And cautioned behind just as quickly as we got back underway. Allen in split number 1. We'll go back under the yellow, so we'll keep chatting with Connor and jump back to split number 2 live action again.
Yeah, Connor, take notes on that one. Take 4 tires next time. or just be careful out there. But the fact that we are just a few races away from the championship season, I know you're racing in the college series as well, but when you think top-level competition, what do you have to do to keep your game at its peak, to be ready for when the championship series starts after this long break?
Yeah, and that's a good question.
We did.
I've had a long off season, so obviously the college series has been a really big plus for me to just keep that competitive spirit going and just have something to compete. But really, a lot of your success on the sim comes down to just time put in. The more time you put in, the better you're going to be at. I mean, I watch it every week with people on Nexus, my back end team. The people that are putting in the time are the people that more likely than not are getting results. So just keeping up on testing. And,
you can use the apron on any track if you try hard enough.
Keep yourself on the game is really the most important thing.
Let's get a second look at the chaos that was early off of the restart in split number 1. It's the second caution of the night. The first yellow came from some 4 wide. They'll call that 4 wide adjacent. They had just gotten away from it, and again, he has to be the bottom car, pushes up and just compresses the drivers up on the outside, leading to an accident. Connor, I mean, this Chicagoland Speedway specifically, it's been a minute since we've raced it in the championship series, or in the Coke series, I guess, for both now what is qualifying and championship. But you're a race winner here at Chicagoland. So in your opinion, what is it about the Chicagoland Speedway that you personally enjoy and maybe lends it to being what seems to be a lot of drivers' favorites?
Yeah, it really is just a fun track, I think. I think it's really just the way the lanes work. Any track that you can move around seems to be what the general service seems to enjoy. I mean, even right now watching in Split 2, you have cars running all over the track to make lap time. So it's definitely fun to be able to do that. But you also see that with this A car on the restarts in first split, that drivers know how hard it is to pass once you get spread out. So they're trying to get all they can get before it gets strung out.
I'm enjoying my new room. I'm enjoying it immensely.
He's one of the
having a lot of fun getting everything set up.
Points earlier, 28th in the standings, 75 above the cut line.
Excited to what it's going to turn into.
To find success. I don't know if a P12 this late in the year is going to do
use
it.
The apron at Bristol.
There have been less and less split 2, split 3, and actually now no split 4 drivers except for 2 of them that are being scored inside of the top 30. So we have seen that margin for error shrink.
I shoved 90 feet of Ethernet cable behind and under the trim around the walls
into these NASCAR
last
Cup
night
cars.
at 1
Again, Dylan
a.m.
Mason continuing to lead over Jaden Hopp and
So
Stewart,
we got
Garrison
internet, baby.
Hogan, and Daniel.
Dude, chilling. How you doing,
top
buddy?
5 right now in split number 2. They're already about 10 laps ahead of split number 1 on pace. They have been green from the get-go.
Yeah. All the decor and the background and all that
caution
stuff
flag
is
the night behind them. That seems to be
on
the opposite of what we've seen for the
I think
most
I finally
part this
dialed
year.
in the rig.
Split number 1 has been one
That
of
was
the
my
cleanest splits.
That's what I've been
throughout all of
working
them.
on is the
And it
rig
has
and
allowed us to go
mounting
back and watch
everything
other
and
splits
doing
later.
cable
Tonight might be the
management,
opposite. All right,
cleaning.
restart coming up. Blake
Making
Reynolds
sure
still on the
everything
old
is
tires. Him and both
where I
Garrett
want
Lowe
it.
have no new tires. They're on the front row. Steb Marin's the
So the
first
rig
car
is number
on 2.
1.
Cody Bias, the first car on
Oh, like
4,
the infrastructure.
and
Oh my God, they're
already
5, 7, 10
4
wide.
into turn 1.
It was Adam Garza making the move.
Let's try
underneath
this
on the
restart.
apron,
They're
and
double
John getting
4
out of the
wide.
way.
Are you
4
kidding
wide
me?
still, 2
These guys are
rows deep,
professionals.
coming off of turn
Do they
2.
not remember
They
that we
remain
were
like that.
just under
Down the back
caution?
stretch.
Oh, we got the
Adam
drone
Garza's still
cam
underneath
too.
Michael Conti right in the
This is
middle.
unbelievable.
And Daniel Falkingham needing good points tonight. Has to stay alive. Wyatt Tinsley from the top shelf. Still 3 abreast. Morton and
3
Marion go out
abreast.
for 3rd on the front stretch back to turn 1.
In the middle of it all is Michael Conti making his return. I don't know if
That
he
right,
signed
Sanders?
up for all this, but in the middle going in, and he's going to be the one who kind of benefits from this.
if you're
showing
comfortable
off the
without inverting
experience
your
at a track
pedals,
like Chicagoland
I
Speedway.
I
What a
can't
fun
say I
restart
recommend
this
it.
is on a mixture of tires.
It's such a pain in the
You're
ass
4
sometimes.
wide, 2 rows deep for about 3/4
Once it's
of
all
a
set
lap
up, it is nice.
around the Chicagoland Speedway. And you're right, Conti was dead center of it all. And look at a slide job. Tyler Latterell just came up and shut the door on the 5 car. Welcome back.
Yeah,
to
I think the rig is pretty much dialed in. I think on Discord I said it. We're within a quarter inch. We're within a quarter inch of everything on the rig.
Again, we talk about some of the
we were
greats,
like
and Ray Alfala has been with us
our increments are getting smaller.
Series. He is up 10 positions. Will this transition to the Cup car give Alfala something extra?
It's just a different feel, a different angle of attack, a different look.
Coca-Cola Chevrolets in line as he and Michael Cozy
You're not
Jr.
reliant
are
on
back there in 16th and 17th. 3 wide now for the race lead. And
you're not reliant on the
bottom is the place to
be. The heel pads that come with pedals
and the 2-tire pit
more
stop,
adjustability.
And is the first driver to clear Reynolds and Lowe to get to clean air.
It took a little while, Evan, for the leaders on the fresh tires to get around all the drivers on the older tires, which right now is just Garrett Lowe and Blake Reynolds. There in the middle, 3 wide. Here comes Marin down to the inside in turn 1, and Cody Bias
we
to follow.
moved rooms. We moved
Cody
rooms.
Bias to make a pit stop.
We
get
moved
the
to the other
rubber,
side of the basement.
Be on the bottom. Outside, Garrett
Look
Lowe
at him making
sideways, and a
moves.
caution flag waves. Garrett Maines around on the backstretch.
Garrett Maines, Blake
again?
McCandless, and Kenny Brady involved. So for 2 of the 3, when it rains, it pours. Brady was already in an accident earlier. Garrett Maines received that front-end damage on the opening lap checkup, and it seems like Blake McCandless always, unfortunately, just seems to find himself in something this year, and I don't think the transition to the Cup cars going the way the driver of the 20 wanted. We will wait to see what
remember,
happened.
Guys, this is the car, the Cup car, the car that's going to be used in the official series. So if you see different drivers shining tonight, you know, they could get a last run little push here, final 3 races of the qualifying series, and really make moves in the. If I was a scout, if I was drafting, I'd be hyper focused on the next 3 races. Hyper focused because this is the car that these drivers are going to be using to try to win the $100,000. You know,
Memorial Day weekend.
And maybe they just didn't click with the O'Reilly's car. Maybe they didn't have the right driving style for the trucks.
In the opening, 30 laps and change for the top split drivers in round number 9 of this eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing qualifying series. Has things slowed down again, and a couple more drivers to the pit lane. Call it about a half a dozen.
Yeah, that's true.
Down
Big Czar.
this time, maybe closer to 10 by the time it's all said and done.
There's some race cars where the
Remember, we talked about the fuel pit window.
It depends. There's so many different.
Kind of close to halfway. So many
quote,
times
unquote,
this season,
cars.
KB, that has meant we've gotten just
but
2 halfway and then had a green flag pit cycle.
Inverted clutch and an inverted
to go.
brake.
I think
and then
we are.
The throttle is on the
that
floor.
Number, but seems
you
like
can
a
do
lot
that
of drivers
configuration
at the back just
as well
coming in to
really
top off. You don't know how the yellow flags will play out, so interesting because we haven't had a race quite like this so far this year. As we take a look at McCandless, he's the black number 20.
Yeah, usually we've been accustomed to seeing those long runs kick in, and then the drivers usually have a fair play. They know they're playing.
So there's going to be like 52 drivers that are going to be available to be drafted by the teams.
Overcorrects the car just a little bit too much, and it's really tough to
There's a maximum of 40 drivers that are going to be officially part of the grid for the season.
It's interesting to see just
2
the different
drivers
strategies and
per
to see
team,
what Reynolds and the other drivers have done to stay out so far.
There's more coming up in the world of eNASCAR. The time trials are done, and week number 1 of the
if the driver wins, he wins the money
for the eNASCAR College iRacing Series. The Sunset Splash
the sponsors,
at Miami Speedway is tomorrow night.
I don't know how it all works.
April 15th.
I don't know how all the contracts are written.
PM Eastern Time start right here on the
I would imagine
iRacing
the team gets some
Esports
stuff
Network.
too, you know?
And Connor Yurashak, it's in your hands, we'll call it. I mean, you've been a high competitor in that,
you don't need to figure it out. No, you don't need a
Things
PhD.
Are looking good for you coming into that one. So since we've got you hanging out, I'll just ask you, what's the
for
outlook
exciting racing
headed into the college series, and how much fun has that been all year?
I mean, it's been a lot of fun, and obviously the outlook looks very, very positive. But I mean, the job's not finished, so we still got a lot of races left.
Job ain't finished.
I mean, a lot can happen with that format, with the heats and the features and the LCQ. So you just gotta try to queue up front and stay out of the mess. As with these races, as you see right now, what's going on in Top Split. I mean, the farther up front you are, the safer you're gonna be. So, I mean, it's where you gotta be.
Carson Hocevar, familiar name. He's the restart control car down there in split number 2. As we watch split number 1 come to the green, Connor, we just mentioned obviously the trucks, the rally cars, the cup cars, how difficult it is for these drivers to adapt. You're driving those trucks in the college series. Is there anything you can learn driving those while the championship series is off, or are you just
Autism
able
Racing,
to
how we doing, buddy?
and that not affect how you cheat the cup cars as we go back green?
Yeah, I feel
Going
like the
back
truck is
green, top
definitely
split,
similar
top
to
of your
the
screen,
cup car
second
and the way
split,
it drives
bottom of
way
your
more than
screen.
the
Here we
O'Reilly.
go.
So, I mean, it's not so much the way that the car handles that you're learning. It's just more like general racing, where I want to be, how I want to position, learning how other people race. I mean,
maybe after the race, I can do. We can go mobile, and I can show you guys all the stuff I've been working on.
When you need.
Any time behind the wheel sounds like a good time, and we wish you the best of luck in
driving multiple cars, and there's a draft afterwards. Yeah, because remember the official 2026 iRacing, eNASCAR, Coca-Cola series hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet.
Split number 1,
this is an 11 race
the first car
qualifying
in the running order is Cody
series.
Bias, but he's kind of blocked.
And we're trying to figure out who's going to be on the grid for the official 2026 season.
Get around the 10 of Garrett Lowe, but he just can't do it, KB. He's boxed in.
But he's in the right
and this is a new format from years past. This anybody can join. If you have an A license 2.0 in oval, you can sign up for these races. They're every Tuesday night at 7 o'clock or whatever. Or 6:45. And you sign up for it. And you know how they've been showing like top split, second split. The couple of weeks they showed third split. Well, there's like 20-some splits. Probably a lot less now that people realize they're not in it, you know. But I mean, at first there was thousands of people, 1,000 people signed up for this race, you know. But the higher the split you're in, the more points you have an opportunity to win, because it's the top 30 in championship points for the 11 weeks with one drop week.
I'm really loving
is how you qualify.
He wasn't the fastest car.
Yeah, anybody can join. It's a pretty cool system, actually.
And now he's been
it really gives everyone a chance, and it gives everyone kind of a taste of what it's like. Even if you sign up and you're in split like 12, you sign up to this, you're in split 12. I'm sure it feels. Oh, huge wreck.
Kind of like what we saw
he keeps getting
with Blake McCandless's incident, just much more aggressive.
So it's got a little bit different feel to it. It's got that esports feel to it, you know.
So a tough break.
So that's pretty cool to get people's feet wet into the sport. 4 wide again with the black car on the bottom, and he slide jobs. He cuts all their noses off. He cut 3 noses off.
In front of the 2 of Conklin.
There were 10 splits this week, yeah. I'm sure participation has gone down quite a bit considering.
It's Reynolds who could barely
people are excited at first. They realize, well, I have absolutely no chance, and that's another nose job. We got some rhinoplasty going on out here.
Because he did not take tires.
The slide job's up plenty from all. Watch all them cars running the bottom line as they come out on exit.
He was your leader. Right now, he's just trying to desperately stay inside of the top 20.
And he's in the eye wall of the hurricane right now. There is any comfortable situation right here in the middle of 3 and 4 wide, and especially all these other drivers that, like Connor mentioned, they're hungry to gain track position. They do not want to stay back here for any longer than maybe 2 or 3 laps. They want to stay up ahead of the competition and make progressive gains little by little. So they're going to be aggressive.
Yeah, I got my mic set up, although
Noel gave a bumper to Sean Conklin
I'm not a huge fan because it's super low, and then I can't really use the mouse. So I may have to raise that up some.
And even in 14th, 15th place.
It's a lot of tinkering. Like, you can tinker with the rig. Like, I got to raise my wheel deck. I got to bring the pedals a little closer, further away. I got to lower my seats, or I got to do this. But then it's like, where am I gonna mount my stream deck, and where's my button box gonna go, and how am I gonna mount my microphone and my shifter and my camera and the lights, and that's all that kind of extra stuff I've been working on.
A lot. We certainly haven't seen it in real life. Can you imagine if in July we're seeing the Cup cars multiple times 4 wide at Chicagoland Speedway?
And like all the charging cables and stuff like that.
And watching this race play out as we're seeing great racing for the lead. Seb Marin, the best so far this season in the qualifying series, trying to track down yet another win. But Matthew Morton, he's got the car tonight, guys. It's really special what he's been able to do on the 2 tires and control this race. But again, he's got one of the best coming
he's in
after him
fourth
right now.
place overall in the points.
And now the first driver on
good.
4 is Michael Conti. Second split on the bottom. Going to go back under green flag conditions.
Dude, that's crazy.
but
Michael
watch
Conti
that
coming in
number
just for
5
fun. He's third
Chevrolet
place.
down low. Not going
Guy's
to
a
get the run
legend.
off of turn 2 that he needed. But he is maybe the aggressor in this because Conti,
Look, they're on the
Falkenham,
apron, second
Bias,
split.
Bolin, that is 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. They all took the 4 tires. They have a slight advantage over the 2-tire call that came from Morton and Aaron on the pit lane.
You're happy
So
because now you
are
can
they
scare
going to
me
get
again.
enough of a benefit from the extra 5 seconds it took to put 2 more tires on to be able to get through to the race lead? Or could Morton
I
or
don't
Marin,
care.
for that matter, can the clean air help out those cars who went with the 2-tire decision and be able to defend it for the lead? And you've got battles, again, going on all throughout the field. You can see the number 10 machine up on the outside
get
of the
that
racetrack.
recording
That's
sign
Garrett
up.
Lowe.
Automatic
He's in
locking
a battle with
door.
Adam Garza right now. Michael Cozy Jr. climbing his way back to the top 10 after slipping it back
She was
into the
nice enough to
teens
give me a
through
coffee.
the pit cycles. So there is stuff going on all over the place, and not afraid to use the apron down there on the bottom. It's an aggressive dive. It's not an easy transition from the
It wouldn't be a Tuesday night without a little bit of black coffee. You know what I'm saying? Watching some NASCAR.
You gotta go down there, try to get a couple extra feet, and then try to come up and clear somebody.
Coffee
just
brand
like
of
you saw
choice?
happening
I don't know.
on
It's
that
one of those
bottom picture.
subscription things on
Conti
Amazon. They're
again
K-Cups.
Trying to get all
It's
the
a
way clear
plastic
except
flavoring,
Marin,
I
but
think.
Marin climbs right back around him by the outside line.
Usually, Evan, when you see 3 different strategies like what we're seeing in the middle of this top split race, you kind of think to yourself, maybe they don't have the same answer or solution to cook and be able to move their way to the front or keep track position. But that seems to have been the same solution for all 3 of the different strategies. Was for this restart, after their decision to take those tires or to stay out, was to just go green. You don't have a lot of those yellow flags come out.
Yeah,
one
when I
after the other.
first
For the 2-tire guys, they're
when
able
I
to make
first
use
started
of the fresh
streaming,
tires
my
that they
rig
have,
was in
and
my
then
bedroom, but
block
it
the
was
dirty air
a
for track
pretty
position.
big
On 4
bedroom.
tires, you have enough time to cook like Michael
In
Conti is doing
a
right
two-bedroom,
now. and gain track
I was living in a
position with all that
two-bedroom
extra
apartment
grip.
with
And
my
then
brother.
You look at drivers like Garrett Lowe, who's still in the top 10. He hasn't pitted all night, but somehow as the
And I
race
had
has
like
gone
the
green,
master
he's using the track
bedroom,
position, the dirty air,
so it was
to
a
his
little bit
advantage
bigger,
as the
and it
heat
had a
cycle has
bathroom
gone
and everything.
around.
And
The solution was for a
so
green
that was
flag run to
okay.
kick off. It's happened right
I
now.
wasn't super
and
tight
now
in there
all
or
the
anything
drivers are
because
figuring out what
actually
they can
that
do best
dude,
to
that
move forward in the
two-bedroom
field.
apartment. You guys probably remember the one where Roxy ate all the carpet. That place was
Jumping on board
nice,
with Thomas
dude.
Lloyd
It was
into the
nice.
28
It had a
spot. He's
huge
somebody whose
kitchen.
night has not gone.
Two
the direction
bedroom,
he's been
two
opening
bath.
Down 15 positions.
Decently
from the
sized
get-go
living
in
room.
this race.
It was
There's
the
a couple of
second
drivers
floor,
down
like
here
the
who have
whole
had a rough
apartment was
go
on
at
the
it.
second
Blake
floor,
Reynolds
but
has
it was
lost
like
22
it was
spots.
nice.
Talk about Lloyd down 15.
huge.
Garrett Maines has lost 14. John Hall started top 6. He's down
And,
25
it was only like
positions in this race. So
I say it was like
plenty of drivers
800,
down here in the
850 a
20s
month or
with
something.
Some work to do. And we're going to be halfway home this time by and now inside of 50 laps to go in this race. Blake Reynolds getting under green flag conditions. We are inside of that 50 to go window, inside of the fuel number to the end of the race. And these drivers, for those who pitted, had to go much longer, guys, but Blake could not. Remember,
Hell
he
yeah,
did not
K-Cups,
pit,
F
so
the
he's been out there
environment.
for 50 laps.
I'm
He
not
had
trying to
come
hurt
in.
the
That's going to
environment.
put him off for the race lead, and he really needs this thing to stay under green flag
Oh, was it
conditions.
that
We're
much,
taking a look at
Samantha?
the money
Oh.
lap number 5 of Matthew Morton.
1,100 a
He
month,
has now
huh?
led 21 in this race
Still-
in
it was still
Chicago.
pretty
And somebody
nice
who likes
apartment,
to see
though.
that is Joshua
like a
Mendoza
condo.
with E-Racer. We were talking with them on Countdown the Green. So Joshua, also thanks for hanging out with us and watching this race alongside. I know you have to love seeing the Money Lap name up front. There's plenty of cars, though, that have got that in the field. For those who
The
might have missed
Owls are
it
making a
in
comeback.
Countdown, tell us about those logos on the cars and what that means for the championship.
For sure, yeah, we're
so
we're
good.
really enjoying this right now. Watching Matthew go
I
up
forget
there
the
and
difference
looks
between an
like he's just
apartment,
doing
a
what he's been doing
condo,
this
and a
whole time,
townhome.
having a really good time.
I feel like
leading some
townhomes are
laps and
vertical.
potentially having a strong finish. But those drivers
You
who
have your
that
own
logo
front door.
on their car, they are competing for the right of first
condo,
refusal to our seats. come
You
free
have your own
agency.
front door,
They're welcome to sign with anybody
but
else.
it can be
they
more
know
horizontal,
at the
like
end of this
it can be
whole
like
entire
second
thing,
floor.
that they'll at least have an opportunity.
I mean, I even had a garage. I
guaranteed
even had a one-car
offer from
garage. I think
us
that's
in
condo.
order to drive
Condos
in
are
the NASCAR
owned.
Coca-Cola
Oh.
iRacing series. We're trying to give everyone a little bit of
I think if
control.
you
They don't
have a
to worry
garage and you have your own
much.
front
And
door,
one thing
I
I'm
don't
thinking
consider
about
that
right
an
now
apartment.
actually is Matthew Morton. What's going through his mind?
apartment's
How do you manage
like-
this race? Sure, you want to win, but you have a great points gap right now.
No
in front of
garage,
Jaden Hopp
and maybe a
and
hallway's
Wyatt Tinsley.
involved.
And that's another thing I'm paying attention to is Jaden Hopp second
Does the
split,
fridge have an
Wyatt
ice
Tinsley
maker and a
first
water
split.
dispenser?
Two very close
No.
drivers. Or
An ice
tied
maker, yes,
currently
but
in
no
points
water
for
dispenser.
that second seat and that second opportunity. You know, how is that going for them? And how is that going to turn out in the long run? It's just very entertaining to watch, and it's got to be a little bit of a different mindset for those guys who are competing for the Money Lap qualifier.
Yeah, I think
now.
a townhome, nobody lives above or
There's
below
Luke
you. Yeah.
Tinsley, who sits in the number 10 position. We've seen the eRacer brand grow through the years. We've seen the Money Lap logo
basing
here in
it
the
on
qualifying
the,
series, in the championship
No.
series. I
To
think
determine
most
whether it's a
people who are
townhome,
in
condo, or an
tune,
apartment, you have to
with the
base it on
community are aware of
the
what you guys do.
what
But
your
maybe for
what your
those who
refrigerator
aren't,
can
tell us a
do
little bit
or
about
can't do.
you know, what the Money Lap podcast is and what your involvement is in that.
The
On top
features
of
of
all the
your
other things you do
refrigerator.
across the service.
Yeah, the Money Lab podcast is some really fun podcasts that Parker Kligerman and Landon Castle host. I get the honor of just producing
Do you
it,
have access
and
to the
occasionally
water
giving
heater?
my fan perspective on all things motorsports. We don't just talk NASCAR. We talk IndyCar, Formula One.
Oh, I
Pretty
had
much if
I had
it
a
goes
full
around the
washer
track and
dryer
it's time,
in the
we're pretty in tune with
in
talking about it.
the apartment
and
or condo.
That's one thing we get to do. We also have eRacer, which
Sticking
in
with the
past
plant
has
stool
done
right now,
some pretty
Crazy Mo.
big esports events.
Got some good
on the
suggestions
iRacing
there.
service, and we love cars.
It's
We
going
love
to
them
take
going around the
me a
track.
lot.
If
It's going to.
timed, if
I'm going to have to
there's
convince
anything
myself
to
quite a bit.
the
Oh,
competition
wrecking
there,
second split.
We're excited about it. Oh my goodness, that's a second split disaster.
I'm going to have to
Yeah, it's the
really
three
think
off
about
in the
it
grass,
before I get
and,
one of them
I
mounts.
assume, another caution down there in split number 2. So restart shenanigans down there. You mentioned Parker. You mentioned Landon. Obviously, I mean, there's so many
crushed
different
ice maker
things
in the
that,
fridge. Now
you know,
that's
professional
definitely
drivers and
townhome
broadcasters and kind of all the
situation.
different hats that they wear can do. But they're super involved with the sim community as a whole.
Villain.
Obviously, that has led
Well, when
to
I
eRacer
lived in
and
my
their
original
involvement in this series, but,
apartment,
just from those guys' perspective,
no
obviously you work
garage, and I
super
had to
close
walk
with them.
across a street
Why
to
do they
do
find
laundry.
it valuable, and their entire team, yourself included as a whole, why is it valuable to invest in sim racing and be a part of something
I know
like
when
this?
it's considered an apartment.
a
It's
great
when
way
you
to
can
connect
hear
with
your
the
neighbor
grassroots
pushing buttons
community
on their
of
microwave
motorsports. I think a lot of people
through the paper-thin walls.
discredit
That's
what
an
sim
apartment.
racing can be in motorsports as its position, and we find extreme value in just the sim racing community. The way that we were all able to come together during the COVID-19 pandemic was one thing that just showed the power that sim racing can do when the world needs it to do something. And I think throughout the years, we've continued to see growth. So many amazing opportunities have come
Condo
for people
walls are paper thin,
through sim racing. I think of Blake McCandless, who,
rough,
while he's
man.
not having a great outing in the qualifying series right now,
It's so
he's
weird
had so many
because
amazing
when I
opportunities
first
come
moved
from
out to
just
my
the
first original
opportunities that have
crappy
arisen
apartment, I lived on
through
the
sim racing
second floor.
itself, and we continue to want to be a champion.
And then I
for
moved
sim racing
and I bought
because
a.
it means a lot to
I
us,
bought a.
and we know how much it means to those who compete on the service.
Joshua, we know
guess I bought-
eRacer is
I
such
bet-
a
I
community
guess that one
heavy
place would have been
organization,
considered a
and it's beloved by many
condo.
of the iRacing members across the country and the world. And I wanted
It
to
was
go
a
back
second
to the
floor.
involvement in this series where it's sort of a
had a
giving back
garage.
moment, right, for this team to develop
It was a
these drivers,
two-bedroom.
get in
I
hand with
owned
them, and
it.
give them a proper
Well,
shot at racing the
I
championship
didn't own it,
series.
the bank
How
did.
special is it for you and the eRacer group
and then
as
after
a whole
that-
to be involved in the
and I lived
development
on the
of these
second floor.
drivers and helping them in this process?
And then I
of
moved to
qualifying
that
for the
other
main series?
apartment, that nice one we were
It's
talking
critical
about,
for
and I
us.
lived on the second floor.
We've had the luxury of
And then I finally moved out of there and moved to my wife's house that she had.
Coca-Cola iRacing series for nearly 6 or 7 years now. Parker originally
And that
got
was a
to
ranch.
sign up and participate as Burton Kligerman Esports, then Kligerman Sport, and now eRacer today. But
My
we have
condo walls are
nonstop
paper
been there
thin.
from the
That's an
beginning,
apartment.
And I think the opportunity
Good
for
banter.
us to do something different, to give the competitors who originally had guaranteed seats an opportunity for that one more time.
They went 20
or
years without
perhaps if this
figuring
goes
out
well,
how to get the
again
water
next
through the
year,
fridge.
It's a really cool
That's what I'm
opportunity,
saying,
and
like-
we understand the countless hours that these
That's what I'm
these
saying with,
drivers
like,
put
these,
into trying to make the
people like
biggest
Benjamin
oval sim racing
Franklin.
series in the world.
Like, can you believe all the things Benjamin Franklin invented? Yeah, that'd be super easy, dude. Nothing was invented.
At a table in a 3-day period.
Oh, you want running water in your fridge? Oh, I couldn't have thought of that. Yeah, right, dude.
I don't care.
Oh, you want a swivel chair? Oh, I didn't think of that. Like, what took him so long?
And giving that control back to the driver.
Are basements rare in Illinois? Not where I am now.
The potential
everybody's got a
for
basement
your team when we get to the championship series is high.
Like,
how have you seen that talent level grow in the last few years and what you could potentially have come next?
It's like, gloves. I can't imagine inventing a glove.
Nonstop.
Pretty easy.
Many people are trying to make this series, and this year, especially with the format changes, has allowed so many people to have their names out there and put on the public eye. And that with this broadcast showing more than just the top split,
we're having fun.
Being able to introduce people that we may not necessarily
I will not let you
previously
besmirch the great name of Benjamin Franklin.
Teams are taking this opportunity
I didn't say that word right.
Or free agency in order to see maybe who they would want to have signed. I think it continues to grow, Alan, and I hope that this isn't the peak, and I hope that there's continued interest from the sim racing community with the season and giving everybody an opportunity.
I think this new format is going to get a lot of people next season to try to get in on this action for sure.
Allow a larger stage and a larger opportunity for
Benjamin Franklin invented gout.
We love the passion.
Or he was the first one to figure out how to get it.
Lap and eRacer have for this, Joshua. So we appreciate that insight. Thank you for your time. And I guess I was going to say best of luck when it comes to the negotiating table, but I guess sit back and enjoy and watch because they're all fighting for the right to drive for you guys. So appreciate you guys being a part of this, and I'm sure we'll see you plenty when we go to the championship series.
Sounds good.
And I think that timed out well because the entire time we were chatting with him, we were just watching the money lap car up front. It's still been Matthew Morton, but we have finally hit a pit cycle with the drivers, pit road, and Sebastian Barron in this time. Falkingham, Frisch, Smith.
Here we go. Pit stops.
The bank is open at 32 laps to go.
The bank is open.
We saw a couple of other drivers, Evan, also hit pit road. We mentioned Blake Reynolds, but Eddie Kerner had also short pit. He had been so far in track position, he decided he needed to come down pit road a lot earlier. Here comes Matthew Morton coming down pit road. He's going to be joined by Ray Alfala and a few others. And that's going to be this big shift with 31 laps to go, is where you want this fresh tire sequence to come at you. Ray Alfala just overshot his pit box by just a little bit, but where you see all the drivers come in and how important fresh tires are going to be in comparison to
Henry
the track
V
position.
was way better than Henry IV because higher numbers better.
Or whether you want to have the freshest tires of the bunch. Here comes Conti. Right behind him is going to be Michael Cozy Jr.
But not iRacing Smurfs.
Really difficult entry. Evan, when you've got such a
like usually your main account,
track with all those
that's
bumps
the best
in the
one.
middle,
Not like your third
Conti's
or
down
fourth
and Graham
Smurf
Bowen to the
account.
lead.
It's like 2,000
I just want to say Michael Conti leads a lap in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing qualifying series. Not a sentence I had on my bingo card for the start of the year, but he led as he came down.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable. And we saw him for that whole stint really competing for the lead. It's like Jordan brushing off his 11s and just hopping into Madison Square Garden again and seeing if he can get the checkered flag. We'll see if that one lap makes a difference. Remember, there was a one lap difference here in the strategy about when they pit.
Fortunately, I've never experienced having the gout.
This all cycles out.
Yeah, black flag, I think, for Graham Bowen. I'm seeing a black flag for the number 48 car.
My dad had to deal with it a couple times.
Entering pit road,
they told him lay off the seafood. He's like,
well,
what?
One of the drivers who had been having a decent night. He's going to have an extended stay in the box. Noel Tinsley, Mercurio Garza also down pit road. Now Cody Bias comes in from the race lead, and that will hand the number one position off for the moment.
I like never see my dad drink water.
Yeah, it's a tough break. I mean, we saw those two cars coming in.
And he'll have dinner and then drink coffee.
That slow down rate to get to pit road speed limit. I mean, you're towing a thin line. You're really on the edge, and it can get very out of control very quickly. Battle for the net race lead, though. Again, we mentioned overcut versus undercut. and the
Keep away
overcut
from the
by
booze.
1 lap has worked in favor of Michael Conti. Got around Matthew Morton
3
on the
wide.
back stretch, moved inside from turn 3.
Show the 3
and
wide.
Michael
There you
Conti's
go.
going to have the net race lead as right in
Coffee
the
does
middle,
have a lot of
things are
water in
getting
it.
sketchy. Carrot Low trying to fight through the middle.
Might be scary hours here.
It strips your body
you got
of
drivers on fresh tires, ripping around, but still waiting
essential,
on about
nutrients and
13
minerals,
or so
I believe.
to come down and pit. So the closing rate drastically increased. You're going to have the drivers who have the higher positions not really normally in a spot where they'd have to yield to
Dude,
knock down
I'm surprised
cars,
how
but
much
those
they're
are gonna be
using the
faster
apron.
drivers. And it is one of the most treacherous parts, but a green flag cycle is getting through it when it is not nicely and condensed into 2 or 3 laps. If everybody comes down and they're all within 2-3 laps of each other, you don't really get this. But again, these drivers, by nature of the early yellows, can go as many as 20 more laps.
He lived in 1547?
To 58.
Why didn't he invent
59
air
laps.
conditioning?
Granted, there were yellows in there, so Justin Campbell and Navarro, Peyton Howell, 41
He died
laps since
doing
they
what he
pitted.
loved.
They can't go to the end. They don't have 25 more laps in there, but if
Isn't
they
that
want
the
to
Dark
force the
Ages?
issue, and we've seen that at other points this year, Alan, drivers stay out, try to catch a yellow.
Went to
and
public school.
Back on cycle.
Bear with
It's
me.
worked before. These drivers do have plenty of runway in
Why
front
don't
of
they
them
follow
still
the
if
real
they wanna play
NASCAR
that
schedule?
game, just by nature of how the yellows in the race early set us up for this moment.
Some of these drivers have nothing to lose and a lot to gain in terms of points by doing this strategy.
don't know.
Right? You go long enough and you
I think
get
just
the
sometimes
yellows
it's
that
not
you
really
can- that you're
possible,
hoping
and
for.
then there's a
It puts
road
everyone back
track
on the
or
same
something,
cycle.
and
Suddenly you've given
they
yourself
take weeks
all this
off,
track
and it's like,
position,
eh,
and
what are we
maybe some
doing?
points, and heck, maybe a shot at the win once again if it plays out. Because of how these
Second
cautions
split,
have
going back
fallen,
green.
we still have, as you said, another 18, 20 laps before
Go
we
down the
know
apron.
if anyone will commit to that strategy. As
Like
down in second split,
Phoenix.
they get going green once again, and what's
Like
also been quite an eventful race down there.
The split 2 started much calmer than the top split, but I think the
remember-
equilibrium is balanced
Yeah.
out between top split and split number
And the
2,
top
and we
split
have
was
both
double
had
4
our fair
wide.
share of chaos and cautions
call that
and
8 wide.
restarts and strategy that have mixed
4x4.
things up. In both split
Get a
number
4x4
1
out there,
and
man.
in split number 2. Again, for your top split drivers, the top 13 cars still need to come to pit road. I'm going to say pretty confidently, cannot go the distance with what they have. Michael Conti in 14th would be your net race leader in split number 1, leading Michael Cozy Jr., who is second in that net out. And then Matthew
Michael
Morton,
Cozy Jr.,
who would be
13th place
third
overall in the
that
points, just so
net
you
out.
know.
But it has allowed Justin
Looking
Campbell,
real good.
started this race 29th
Racing Sparky,
position,
how we doing,
down
buddy?
there in
2
traffic.
years.
The opportunity to be out here.
Has it been 2 years?
See the purple indicator on your scoring pylon. He is going to pit road.
2 years already, man. Thank you.
56
Thank you, man.
laps
Thank
was
you.
the
I
number for
appreciate
him.
that. 2
That
years.
would mean that Campbell,
What was I doing
Howell,
exactly
Scott,
2 years
these top
ago?
runners you're
April
looking at
14th,
could get maybe 12 laps
2024.
more out, but it still puts them a dozen short for being able to go the distance. So they are, I think, putting the chips on the table, hoping to catch a yellow and be able to pit under the caution.
I was quitting my
get back
job,
on cycle
right?
If everybody else would also take tires.
I was literally quitting my job.
Clutch and coast just a little bit, especially
I was going
here
through
in the
an
middle of
existential
traffic, right? There's a
crisis.
lot of that situation where you've got
I was
traffic around you. Some
doing-
of them are on
I was
fresher
doing a lot of
tires,
math.
But in positions like this where track
was
position
doing a
is
lot of math.
equalized out, no matter what kind of tire set you are on, fresh or
Thank you,
older,
buddy.
2 tires or 4. If you're in the position of Justin Campbell, Peyton Howell, Kwame Scott, you have that opportunity to just clutch and coast a little bit while carrying that tow from the cars right in front
Was
of you.
my?
and listening on
I'd have
board
to
with
check on
drivers
my
like Peyton
journal.
Howell.
I had to check
They
my
are
journal,
saving.
but I
They are
forget
trying to extend this run
my last
physically as
working
long
day
as
was
they can.
because
Again, trying to swing
I quit
the
my
points in their
job,
direction
and then
for
I was
drivers like
off
Navarro
for like
and
2 or
Warman,
3
just
weeks
literally an attempt
before I
to
started
right
the
the ship
subathon
in
and
a race
officially
that has
went
gone wrong for
full-time
them so far.
streamer.
Justin Campbell,
A lot of
just
math.
A great story.
Math.
Former
M-A-T-H.
real-life racer, now making his way on the mechanical side of things. Been on the service for about 7 years, finding his
You
way
pronounce
to
the
the
P
top
in
of
Justin
this
Campbell's
race right now.
Campbell's?
You never know the
Campbell's,
strategy.
like
This is
Campbell's
the call.
soup?
We were saying drivers who have nothing to lose and a lot to gain by putting a strategy like this. If they can just get that caution, maybe it cycles through for them. Seeing Justin at the front, a good story here.
And Kenneth
Justin
mentioned
Campbell.
maybe clutching and coasting,
I'd
trying
call
to do a
him
little
Campbell.
bit of saving. It feels like maybe Campbell doing a little bit
He just
more
did.
of that than what we've seen out of Kwame Scott, because Kwame's been the better card at the tune of 1 to 2/10 of a
Garrett
second
gonna
per
pit?
lap the last few times around. He was able to get around.
How was Garrett Maines in ninth place? He had major issues at the start of this race, and look at him go now, folks. He's
conversation about
climbed and crawled and scratched and fought his way back into the top 10 here. At Chicagoland Speedway with only 18 laps to go. Garrett Maines, third overall in the points.
To go the distance in this race. And they're both trying to catch
I didn't
the
get a
benefit.
tattoo.
Or maybe a well-timed yellow to flip the
What
script.
trade
We are
was I in?
inside
I was
of the
a,
final 20 laps to go in this one.
I worked as
And that last lap,
a,
Scott
what do they
backed the
call
pace
it?
back
A
off, more
materials.
in line with what we've seen out of Justin Campbell. So maybe picking and choosing.
I was a
when they
tester.
wanna
I was a
push, when they
materials
wanna
tester.
conserve.
A materials
Again, I
tester,
think
so I
we're coming
tested
into 7
concrete,
laps
asphalt,
or
and
so is
soil
probably the
on
most
active
they can
construction
do,
sites.
before they will be forced to come down to the pit
Yeah, I
lane.
stuck
And
my
again,
wiener
just
in
don't forget,
concrete, made
the
sure it
battle
was
for the net
good.
lead right now. Conti, the advantage in 12th. Let's take a look at second split.
Did a lot of
We are
warehouse
4
jobs. That was my
wide
specialty.
In the center returns number 1 and 2. Did it work
If you want to build a warehouse, you call me.
Well, at least they got
I'll
off
tell
the
you, you're
two,
doing
but
it
I think it
just
was
okay.
that curved back stretch, Kenneth, that got them. I mean, even on tracks where the back straightaway is a straight line, you see some accidents like
I
that.
like
They survive
I like
the
when they're
corner,
showing
and
the
a
split
little
screen.
bit of that lateral movement looks
I like
it
when
led to that
second
one.
split gets into a wreck and there's a caution, they just cut away. Yeah, second split having issues. Okay, back to full screen top split.
When you're turning, that alters the dimensions from the perspective of the race car.
The great empty warehouses. Are they not wonderful? Oh, they're so good.
A spin like that, and when you have those restarts right
they're
after
so
another,
good.
the saying comes true every single time, guys. Cautions breed cautions. The drivers get more.
Well, here's the thing
aggressive
about those
later in
big
the
empty
race,
warehouses is that they can
phenomenon you see
easily
there.
be converted into factories. A lot of, and some people say, well, the floor's not thick enough for big, heavy factory machines. Well, guess what you do? You cut out the part of the floor that needs to be thickened, and you thicken it for the factory. I mean, they can easily be converted into factories.
It is an all-in move, but we're at that point in the season. Drivers need something big. They got to make a statement. You can't just take a high 20 spot at this point in the year, and I think a lot of these drivers are aware of where they sit in the points they may need.
In fact, I was on a lot of jobs like that where you'd go to a warehouse that was built 10 years ago, and they're like, yeah, we're doing a floor pour. We had to thicken the floor here over yonder, you know, because we got some big machinery coming in here, you know, because they're going to be fabricating something here. They're going to be fabricating some fabricators in here, and we're going to need a heavy-duty floor for this, a big, heavy machinery that we're bringing in here. So we got this thickened slab that we're going to pour today. Are you available to come test that now?
Of your screen now. Michael Cozy Jr. has not really been up in a battle for the lead yet tonight, Kenneth, but he's played the
I don't think you can turn a warehouse into an AI data center, but
finds himself as the challenger in the battle with the 5.
And sometimes it's not necessarily being the fastest car on the racetrack in any given run. It's being good enough to make progression over the course of the race.
It's only half true, baby arms. The Hoover Dam.
Through the night, and then just
there's a lot of misconceptions out there. If you pour any type of concrete,
in the right place and still have enough gaining
if you look at the Keir curve on concrete, it never stops going up.
It would be net race lead.
So
just given the
yes, technically
concrete
like continues to get harder and harder and harder the longer it sits there.
Another restart. Once again,
given the fact that it doesn't get like corroded or anything.
Everyone being aggressive.
But the curve on it is basically flat.
I love
you know
what's
what I mean?
playing out in top split right now as we look
So
at
technically,
Conti
yes,
and Cozy. Potentially
it
could be
but
the race for the win right here, but the race right now, and
like it's not like it got substantially stronger in the last 10 years. Second split wrecking again.
Place, right? Big
you know what I mean, though?
Down in second split.
Yeah, it's kind of like Half-Life. You never get to
there.
zero. It just turns into a flat line.
Michael
Yeah,
Cozy
exactly.
Looking for what could potentially
so like,
be a race
most of your
pass
strength
right here.
is the first month
we
or
have
so.
to see what's going to happen in front of this field with only 10 laps to go, though.
And again, these drivers pitted some 20 laps ago.
You pour
so
concrete, and it's like, super strong, super strong.
Down pit road, 4 more tires, or at least a split decision.
Flat
right?
line,
we went 20 laps at the start of the race.
But that flat line really isn't flat. It's going up a little, but
take 2, take 4. So now that we're about 20 laps from
what kind of creek they use on them race wall walls?
Exactly what Campbell, Scott, and Howell want. They need to have
is it formed or is it placed? I'm sure it's
so that
formed.
If we get a yellow,
well, they got that safer barrier in there now. I'm sure it's just a regular, like, I don't know. But I tell you what, if you're up north and you got a little winter skit weather there, you got to have a little air in there.
Those two drivers in the battle for the race
If it's
lead on the
exposed
top of your
to
screen
a thaw and a freeze-thaw cycle,
you go from
a little
that
bit different,
58 number? I think that's the highest
sure there's a
we have
shit ton of
seen
rebar in
at
it.
any point in this race. And again, there's some yellows in there to save some fuel, but they're basically at maximum fuel saving.
Concrete for warehouses take 30 to 60 days to cure.
Players on the top, and
30
the
days.
Net battle
But
for the cars that are good to the
that's why
on
whenever
the bottom,
it depends
as
on what you're
Conti
putting on it. If it's just a
basically letting
warehouse, it
Cozy
doesn't
go to the
matter.
inside, and
But
that
for a
five is
warehouse,
just enjoying winding it up on the top side. You're seeing a very different.
That's why
battle
when
up
we would
here
test
where it is
concrete, we would test
defensive
it at
driving
7 days
from race leader Campbell,
and then at 28
Scott down to the
days. So then
inside.
if at
That's
7
now 7
days we
laps to go.
break a test
I
cylinder
understand.
Go ahead,
You
Alan.
want the lead, Ken, if you
and it
want
reaches
the
a
lead, but you don't want
certain
to push too
strength,
hard
they
to
just
compete
get on
for
it right away.
now.
They don't
what
care.
What do you do as the driver? What do you,
know
do
what I'm
in
saying?
this situation?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I've been looking at the top five.
But
They're not
depending on what you're
saving.
putting
I
on it,
didn't
you
think
get
that
on it
they were
right
gonna
away. But
save
yeah,
it,
after
and they
30
were
days
for a slight moment,
is when it's
and
done.
then they turned up the notch to
All right, guys, here we go.
15. They've been
7
on
to
a
go.
tear right now. Kwame Scott knows with the way his season has gone, the way Phoenix went,
Kwame
in a race that could have
Scott.
been a win, got thrown away from him. He wants nothing more than to be that top dog, and it's going to be aggressive moves like that. They're throwing the kitchen sink, Alan. It's right now or
throwing
never
the
with
kitchen
5 to go
sink.
left.
Alan, do we dare
But
ask,
you
could
also-
they possibly have the number to get to the end? We're now closing in on 5. I haven't seen anything over
Do they
59
have the
laps,
number?
but they're pushing 61 now.
Yeah, they're trying to make it to 66. You don't want to win the race to run out of gas.
That's
first
true,
either,
Farmer.
Right? So
Yeah, I
it's
agree
just
with
this
that.
mental equation you're having to do in your head where you want to be in the lead, but you also don't want to win the race to run out of gas first. You want to win the race overall. Just 5 laps to go, and they're pushing it like they can make it.
And
Well,
if
it's
they
also
do
that
run
thing-
out of gas, Kenneth, change for the net lead. Cozy around Conti in that battle for P12.
Yeah, Cozy's going to be in a good position right now. Not that Conti is without a doubt, going to be away from it all. He's still a
Alspark,
couple
that
tenths
is
through.
rough.
But back to that thing about Kwame Scott, I think about it. You have the chance of running out of fuel, but the thing is,
On
if
a
you tell
bridge
yourself,
deck?
I'm going to make this pass, you limit the
They
amount of time
let
you
that
do, the
go,
more you
huh?
stay behind that car, and the harder it's going to get on a longer
I mean,
run
I
to
guess
get
if you
around
can
them. So
keep
I think
traffic
Kwame
off
Scott
of
just
it and
thinks to
stay it
himself,
all
if I
barricaded
don't make
off,
this
like,
pass now, I am never going to make this
probably
pass.
some
I'm
of
not
the
gonna
best
be able to
concrete
cut through
ever,
the dirty
really.
air
The
and get around this car on much
slower
older
concrete
tires than I had
cures,
a
the
few
better
laps
it is.
earlier. So
You
Scott
want to
took
slow the
gamble,
curing
and now look at
process
the
if
gap he
possible.
enjoys. Nearly a full second
But
coming
I'm
to
sure
3
there's
laps
an
to go.
extreme or a diminishing return. Here we go.
Justin Campbell just said over the radio in sim, he's staying low. He is trying to save fuel. His
Is he
pace
gonna
has
make
dropped
it?
off
Sip, sip, sip.
significantly
Is he gonna
compared
make
to
it?
what we're seeing from Kwame Scott, who has 3 laps to go. There it is, completely shutting the car off on the inside. Kwame Scott is pulling
Can he make
away.
it? Dude, if
Can
it's a
he do
GWC,
it
he's so
in the
screwed.
36 machine.
This would be unbelievable if Kwame Scott can get this done. He is in no sign
my
saving
goodness.
fuel. He's pushing it. And to also couple this, they're in 4th gear, top of it, entering the straightaway and entering turn 1 at about 195 miles an hour.
Look at the math
That is
on this worked
maximum
out like
revs,
this.
And maximum revs means you are burning the most fuel. I think Scott's either pushing it to
Is
the
he-
end,
are they gonna
or he
make
knows
it?
something that we don't.
Coming up to white.
On board with Kwame
They
Scott.
might be
Let's
turning
listen
the
as he
car
goes
off.
to
They
turn
might
3.
just be going neutral, yeah.
Underpowered.
That's near hitting the chin.
Yeah, that's showing confidence, and he's coming to the white flag this
He does
time
have
by.
confidence. He's going to make
He's
it.
got a 2-second lead. Why is he going so hard?
Trying to
Final
hit
lap.
number
Here we go. They're making it work. You
66
kidding me?
For what would be by far
You kidding
the
me?
longest fuel run that anybody has done in this
Wow.
race. Kwame Scott started back in the 20s, found himself way back in the field when he made the final
Justin
pit
ran
stop.
out,
He
I
was
think.
running back in what
No,
was
maybe not.
29th position. But he's going to come off a turn number 4.
Kwame
and
Scott
see
with
the
the sipper.
checkered flag first.
I'm calling him the sipper.
Fuel-saving wizardry for Kwame
The
Scott.
fuel-saving
and a victory here in
wizardry.
Chicago.
Kwame Scott gets him the win. The 36 car. Look at that, huh?
Crack
that
the
something?
back. Crack the back.
Crack the back.
I had
What a
zero
run.
faith
No.
that
Probably saved the whole
entire
race.
conglomerate could do
That's
it.
insane.
And we saw, 15 or 16 cars stay out, and then 1 dropped off and 2 dropped off, all on the same number, by the way. That Scott and Campbell
Wow,
and
I bet he's
Howell
out now.
and Navarro all
Look
pitted
at the
on.
wiggles.
And in the end,
hey, Mr. Wiggles,
net leader, as we were calling him, Michael
he doesn't have
Koji
fuel
Jr.,
for celebration.
He doesn't even get a top 10 finish.
Hey, babe, wake up. Kwame's cracking the back.
The celebration belongs to Kwame Scott.
Oh, he does have fuel for a burnout.
Machine.
What?
This winning moment
is insane.
Is brought to you by
He could have done another. He could have done a GWC.
The official.
He could have done a GWC, been fine.
Of eNASCAR. What a statement!
Unbelievable
victory for Kwame Scott.
Dude, they all have such professional paint jobs in this series, don't they?
And
like
Kwame told us preseason
they use the spec map like perfectly. They got custom numbers, good logos, like
under 10 laps
really well
to go,
done.
And
then there's this blank black car.
And it definitely was.
Yeah, well, they got real good ones.
Even on that limit of fuel that they were carrying entering the white flag lap, Kwame knew if he didn't make this pass, he was not going to get to the win, so he does it. Makes
Look at that, all the way to the grass, baby.
Stretch, nails it, turn one,
Nailed
takes
it.
the deep dive, goes underneath Campbell, and clean air is all that's going to help Kwame Scott sail to his first win of the season.
He pitted at the end of lap number 34, crossing over to 35, and he wins the race. What a job by Kwame Scott. I know it doesn't work out in the end for Campbell,
Crazy.
But really shout out to all of those drivers inside of the top 10. We'll take a look at those full results in a little bit. However, let's drop over to split number 2, where due to their late and mid-race chaos and the cautions and restarts that we've been keeping an eye on, we'll be able to watch the final 15 or so laps in this race. By the time it goes back under green flag conditions, let's bring our driver analyst, Connor Urashak, back in. Connor, I don't know, were you thinking we were silly doubting the fuel strategy that whole way? What's your reaction to how that shook out?
I mean, that was one of the weirder races I've seen. I mean, I thought for sure that Kwame must have just saved a ton there at the start of the run and just did an amazing job there with the fuel. But I was also incredibly surprised with the guys that came down pit road. I mean, their tires evened out with those leaders right away. Like Cozy, I don't even think got back to the top 10, and I think you just saw a yellow here in split 2 where most guys elected to stay out. So I'm really surprised that tires don't mean as much as I thought they would.
So we get to see a thrilling result in top split, and now we look to see what is to be decided here in split number 2. We talk about this format. Obviously, Connor, you can score big points if you're in the top 4 or 5 splits, but there's more points available, obviously, based on the higher split that you're in. So if you're in a second split like this, you've done other series, with the snake split format, including the first step on the old ladder to qualify into the championship series. For the guys down here in split number 2, how do they reckon with the fact that obviously if you race in split number 2 weekly, you can still make it to free agency. You can be the top 30, but while a top 10 in top split might be enough, top 10 in split 2 is probably not, right? You kind of have to look further up the board. So what kind of pressure does that, and does that affect maybe how these guys in split number 2 race at all?
Yeah, split two gives pretty good points. So these guys that have been up here all year are doing really well in the points, but I've always, especially with the new format and getting selected, winning solves a lot of problems. Anytime you can win and get your name out there, it's a big plus for me. I remember my contender year in the first year of free agency, me winning that Dover race was a big factor in me getting picked. So I mean, if you have any shot to win the race, you got to do all you can to get it done.
They're going to go back under green flag conditions here. 14 laps to go as Dylan Basin going to try to hold off the likes of Joe Armstrong, Jake Nichols, Nate Stewart, Mitchell Hunt. There's a bunch of drivers up there that have some familiar names that have competed in the championship series before. And
Quiet, laughing donkey. I'm watching the race.
At some point earlier in the race, but Carson Hocevar lined up at run number 5. Keep an eye on the number 12 machine for this one. A green flag in the air. 14
yes,
laps
you can
to
do
go.
automatic
Armstrong
transmission, and if you have the right rim, you can do hand controls as well.
5 behind them. There is your
100%.
Chicagoland 3-wide restart KB. We're used to
iRacing for super beginners, like you can set up the racing line, you can set up automatic transmission, you can set up auto braking, you can set up all that stuff to make it super first time user friendly for sure.
More in the mid pack. but everyone being aggressive as always here now that there's 15 laps to go. And Joe Armstrong has been in this situation before. Evan, remember late race heroics that he pulled off at Las Vegas for the win. Now he's going to try and use that on Dylan Basin, catch up for the top spot, and a slow car in the back. Oh, that's Jaden Hopp.
Jaden Hopp.
Careful, careful.
Got loose, and
oh my gosh, these guys are crazy.
A dozen spots before we get down to turn number 3. Big moment. Did a good job.
Carson Hocevar, 9th place.
But Alan, he worked so hard for 87 laps, and then one moment there could take away dozens and dozens of laps of progress.
These restarts, jumbling everybody back up, can make or break someone's race.
I think
and we're seeing it here. You know, back in the field, it only gets
the auto brake and auto throttle
with these drivers, with these cars, the pack, and how
I don't know. I think it helps you if you're like spinning or something. It like kicks in. I forget.
And it's just a dogfight back here in any of these splits, in any of these races. The further you get back, the tougher it is. The front few cars, they are checking out a little bit. Dylan Basin has a good run, but back here, the fight is still on.
The Cubs are playing baseball?
Yeah, this battle that you're looking at, Noah Bitts in the middle, 3 wide with the number 5 machine. You got Blake Neer as well.
Started already?
Number 25 just behind in a battle with John Ciminario.
Where's Joe in the points? Joe Armstrong?
All of this going on outside of the
Joe
top
Armstrong
10.
is 14th in the points right now, 14th overall.
For the moment, Basin's lead growing. It's not comfortable, but I think he'll take what is 0.5 of a second this few laps removed from the restart. And now you have to wonder if any of these battles, you see some paint trade in there as they come off of turn number 2 is going to make the leader nervous. This battle here that you're watching, some of the best stuff on the racetrack right now, looks like Moose is clear of it all, and it's going to be Bitts and Avila leading the charge in 11th and 12th.
It becomes scary, Evan, for the leader when you know the race has been long green flag runs and you anticipate that with how clean it's been in the prior laps that it's going to be clean the rest of the way. I think Basin is already comfortable knowing there possibly is another yellow on the card and maybe an attempt at overtime or more because of the way
Basin
this race
is
has turned
9th in the
into
points
such
overall.
a slugfest of drivers getting into crashes and the stop-and-go nature of the race. I think everybody in the top 5 understands, yeah, there may be one more caution left, and they are ready for it just in case it happens. Nate Stewart, Jake Nichols, great battle for 3rd, and Boyd Hogan.
So he just has a right. He just has a right
and
leg.
Jeremy Davis 5th and 6th right now. And what a drive for Nate Stewart. Past several weeks, he's had good runs and climbed out from a top 30 deficit to now cleanly.
I mean, you can right foot brake.
What a
it's
drive
totally
it's been.
fine.
And Nate Stewart in a car that he likes, a NASCAR Next Gen car,
Probably better than
top 3.
Just having your left
foot
for racing
top
anyway.
5, some of these names: Dylan Basin, Armstrong, Nate, Jake Nichols.
Oh yeah, he'd be after some practice.
These first few races,
if you right foot brake, I mean, I right foot brake for a long time.
If they're there, some of these drivers aren't.
Yeah, because you can do auto blip, so you don't need a clutch. You don't need a clutch in iRacing at all. You don't need a clutch in iRacing.
They differ, what have you, but being able to get that victory, you have to take advantage no matter where you are, and some of these drivers are doing it tonight, especially at Basin.
Yeah, and then most of the shifting nowadays is on the wheel with a paddle.
In the eNASCAR College
He's paddle
iRacing
shifting.
Series. You can find that tomorrow night right here on
That's
the
not a
iRacing
problem.
channels. It's a 7 o'clock Eastern time start for week number 1.
Yeah, that's totally
What is the
doable.
final tournament of that season. Looking at this race, obviously he's out in front and has had a good car all night. Very different night than Joe Armstrong, who did not
Sleeper,
qualify.
really?
Started in the number 32 spot on the grid. And finds himself in second. Here's another car who did not qualify. Hocevar didn't put down a time in Q. He started way back in 29th position. He's been able to drive his way up, so much like we saw in split number 1. And cautions.
Yeah, if you got full control of your upper body and full control of it, one leg, especially if it's your right leg only,
inside now, what is 5
you'll be
laps
totally
to go,
fine.
Connor, we'll bring you back in one final time. We appreciate all of your insights on the night. Anything in particular you're looking forward to as we go through tonight and into the final 2 rounds of this qualifying series?
Yeah, you can have gas and
the
brake
option
on your
of,
wheel. You can
potentially
shift
30 new
with the
drivers you'll be
wheel.
racing against.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a good little race here, and I'm looking forward.
There's an entire they created an entire forum
are, playoff tracks in the championship
section in the
series,
forums
all the
for
top 20
disabled
guys are already locked in.
iRacers.
I'm sure they're going to.
And they always share information about different equipment, different ways to set everything up so that everybody can race. You know, it's pretty cool.
Nice to have a little break, but I'm ready to get back into the groove of things.
Well, the good news is week number 1, May 19th, not that far away.
Oh, and there's
Connor,
even a Discord
appreciate
forum.
your
Yeah,
insights and best of luck headed into the championship series.
My wife
I'm sure
is
we'll be
making
talking a lot about you
cheesecake
as
out
the
of
season goes
cottage
on.
cheese.
Have
Save
a great
me.
night, guys. I appreciate it.
It's your driver analyst for the night and a championship series driver with Letart Esports, Connor Urashak, back in the championship series here in
Good luck with that.
2026. And
When my wife makes
Kenneth, he's
lasagna,
got,
she
the
uses
tracks in
cottage
mind.
cheese.
I mentioned it off at the top. After tonight,
Makes it
we
creamier.
head to Michigan. We head to Texas. Those are 2 of the playoff races for the championship series later this year. So a lot of molding storylines as we close out this qualifying series. And that was a big hit to the outside wall. The 12 machine took a good lick.
Yeah, Cardenas is going to be in a move.
Oh,
here.
yeah,
Patrick
by
Moose
Cracky.
on the
Yeah,
outside,
I remember.
right
Yeah, I've
behind
seen him in
Garrison Hogan
clips a
attempting
lot.
to
He's
move,
got an
but
Xbox
yeah, those
controller
two tracks
basically
being
like
the first
taped
2
to
rounds
the top of
the
his
playoffs in the
steering
championship
wheel.
series. That's going to be important.
Oh.
And there is the yellow.
Oh,
Remember
we
when I
going
said
into
Basin and company were
NASCAR
probably
overtime,
expecting an
baby.
overtime? Well, there it is here at Chicagoland. So we'll do at least one more restart before this race is all said and done. But that's why this Cup Car portion is so important. It gives the Championship Series drivers a preview of what they should expect the performance of the top 30 to look like come the main series in May. And for these qualifying drivers, a chance to get acclimated to this car before free agency begins.
It was Mitchell Hunt and Colby Cooper where the incident happens in a battle for 16th and 17th position. And some a lot of driver discussion on the radio because this race is going into eNASCAR overtime. Drivers are asking one another to take a look at their cars to kind of assess any damage on them that has occurred. And one driver just did an open survey over the radio asking if anybody's pitting. So that's one way to try to find out your competitor's strategy. Alan, just crowdsource it. See if they tell you.
Yeah, I've never heard that quite on the radio at a Cup race when covering those on Sundays.
You've never been in my splits.
The worst thing they can do is not answer you, I suppose.
Do we take tires?
Oh, we do get a pit.
Oh, he's faking.
Oh,
thought about it.
A fake out.
Joe Armstrong with the fake out.
He was paid by Geico to do that.
Carson Hocevar is the first driver in, and so far the only driver in. He'll be the only guy from the top 20 to pit. Next pitter, Joseph Galata, 22nd, down to the pit lane. So Hocevar, off cycle with everybody else in the lead, is going to come down, but top 20-plus drivers stay out.
There's no E-commitment cone, is there, for Joe Armstrong? Because it was close, if there is one.
he put it all the way down there, but I don't see the black flag on timing and scoring. So that
yeah, I mean, this is really big because second, even third, maybe even fourth split guys that do really well in all the other splits can gain a lot of championship points.
Let's talk to our
try to leak into that top 30.
Kwame.
Like, there's a lot of guys in this race that are...
I was a doubter, let me tell you. I didn't know if you could do it.
Well within the points.
66 laps until the end. How did you know, and when did you know you could make it on
No,
field?
no. Cottage cheese instead of ricotta cheese. Yeah. In a lasagna.
Oh, Kwame, you got me? We hear you now.
I got you. Yeah, no, I had to unmute it. Sorry about that.
All good. Hey, when did you know you could make it 66 laps to the end? Because I was doubting, man.
I mean, I was doubting too, but I was clutching literally from the start of that run just to make sure we made, even when I was to the good, like I was still clutching, and like my spotter Terrell Baker, you were telling me, and I was like, you're good, just go. And
he had enough.
Just went,
he had enough fuel for donuts.
And we kept the tires on it too, and it just played right in our favor. I can't believe I was really scared that a caution was going to come out there and ruin that for us, but that was exactly.
That's what would have ruined him.
You did everything you needed to do, including making the pass for the win. I was just wondering what was going through your mind, because you don't want to run yourself out of gas by pushing it too hard, but you did have to eventually be in the lead. How did you know when to make that move?
Well, I just, like I said, I want to make sure I was good, and I was clutching from lap 1 of that run. But I was I was also trying to keep my tires on it. So
that is a long-term strategy.
I think it was probably 15 to go. My teammate and my spotter was like, "Yeah, no, you got enough fuel to push and pass Justin there." And so that's crazy. Yeah, I just tried to run top, get the runs going, and when I finally got the run, I just threw it in there and hope it stuck, and it stuck, and it was smooth sailing after that, luckily.
It was smooth sailing. We're going to watch the restart here down in the second split, and you can stay with us while we do it. But congrats on the victory. And I know it's been an up and down the first 7-8 races of this. What is it like to just know you have that victory and you're one step closer to getting back?
Yeah, Carson's
in
got
the
new
championship
tires.
Series, Kwame?
Yeah, man. I was waiting. I was really excited to get the next gen segment going. You know, with these last 3 races, I think especially with Texas being the final race, I'm really looking forward to that. I mean, and grabbing this win like just helps me so much. I haven't checked the points yet, but it's going to help me a lot. It's definitely going to take the edge off a little bit. So all we got to do is just have some consistent finishes from here on out. And hopefully we squeeze right in. It's for some reason I'm not trying to do this on
headed
purpose.
towards
Every year,
Rackford.
I'm in a tight points battle, and it's stressful, super stressful, and it's not my plan
cool,
at all.
man.
But here we are again, and yeah,
Real bro.
Have to do it again. So.
Well, good stuff. Good. Congratulations. The best way to take the stress off is to get that victory tonight. Kwame Scott, top split winner tonight. And guys, we may have doubted, we may have wondered, but it sounds like
everything's staying north and south of me.
Smooth. That was pretty great.
That's real nice, man. That's real nice.
Got me too. Impressive call by him and in all the top 10 drivers who were able to make that strategy work. Another reminder, as always, that NASCAR 25 is available now. It's NASCAR's official video game featuring all new in-depth career mode that features Dale Jr. and Dirty Mo Media. We talk about the challenge of this qualifying series where you race through the trucks in O'Reilly and Cup. You do the same in NASCAR 25. You can start in the ARCA cars and race your way through all 4
Trying to think of a way to get my mic mount higher
it's available
up.
Now on Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox. You can learn more at NASCAR25.com. And if you're having fun watching this and want an accessible way to get behind the wheel, NASCAR 25 is a fantastic way to do so, especially as we get later into the NASCAR season. You can race alongside. You can do, your own lobbies with 40-player online multiplayer. Challenge others online.
I'd be able to just mount it to the back of that button box.
It's available on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam.
Hey, don't bill me. Don't bill me for that. Hey, buddy.
It's not just that, Kenneth. iRacing Arcade also available now, or as I think we've unofficially called it, cute iRacing.
Yeah, it's bite-sized iRacing. It's iRacing on a bit of a smaller level, but it's still a boatload of fun. It packs a punch, really. You can check it out today on Steam. It has a third-person arcade-style racing style, but you've got a lot of the real-world circuits and real-world cars in there as well. You've got
Man,
Imola,
this is a real
Mexico
nice
City,
rig,
Barber
man. This is
Motorsports
real
Park,
nice.
Miami International Autodrome, my home track out in Hard Rock Stadium. Having that track on iRacing Arcade, super fun. And you can also rise from rags to riches. Extensive career mode.
Figure out a better
the motorsports
solution for the
with
Stream
garages,
Deck. I got it mounted on a
changes,
magnetic
R&D buildings. You can do
like
it all
phone mount
on iRacing Arcade.
And it's just
Miami's hard on iRacing
moves
Arcade.
around way
It's
too
fun,
much.
though.
Like when you
I
touch it, it like
cannot
moves.
Figure
and
that track
turns.
out. You put me
It's
on
not a very
Lime
good
Rock or
phone
some of the
mount.
other ones. Imola's a blast.
And I have
if
it
you
all the
wanna
way
beat
tight, I
me,
think.
Let me know,
Yeah.
and we'll race at the Miami Autodrome because that is a tough track. I cannot figure it out.
All right, I got you. I can do a real life track walk. I can send you a video.
We need to
Can that
get,
work?
I think, the Countdown to Green crew to do like a live iRacing Arcade lobby for a segment.
You have it in a case?
At some
The,
point this year during the qualifying series,
Stream
during
Deck?
the
No.
championship series. I volunteered the Countdown crew, Alan, so that I do not have to embarrass myself on the stream. Very clear about that idea.
I will take one for the team and embarrass myself. Don't worry.
Will that be an easy Ryan Vargas win then?
That's true. Get Vargas in on it. Listen, we need to make it happen.
Yeah,
We've
you got the one
a
from
couple of weeks
Sim
left,
Sport
so,
Gadget?
we'll let
Yeah.
the powers that be make some magic. Maybe we'll have a countdown tournament on
Yeah,
iRacing
see.
Arcade. Well, we're still far from done. 5 splits still underway,
take a look.
including eNASCAR Overtime Attempt number 2. in second split. Green flag back in the air. Dylan Basin leads the run down to turn number 1. It's Stewart and Armstrong in a battle for second behind him.
And what we haven't talked much about, Evan, is wheel spin. This track is so abrasive.
Here we
and so
go.
high. You can spin the rear tires through first and second gear. Nate Stewart, not a good run off turn 2. Inside goes Davis, and Dylan Basin, like he did on the last restart,
Let's go.
pulling away to the white flag.
Get that white. Oh,
enjoying a growing
look
gap.
at them.
Do they make it to the white flag?
They make it
for
to the
be
white. This
official?
is it. This
Yes,
is official.
They do. None of the drivers who decided to come down and get tires, led by Hocevar in 18th, have been able to make any sort of headway. And Dylan Basin just needs an acceptable turns 3 to 4 and try to milk
Dylan
that
Basin
5-car length
gonna
advantage
extend his lead
through
in the standings.
final quarter. Dylan Basin
This is huge
started up
for
front.
Dylan.
He's going to finish up front as well.
Started first,
Split
got first.
number
Boom.
2 race winner
There it
in the
is.
Windy City.
The Windy City. I can hear him.
Not a bad
They're in
night at all,
Chicagoland
guys,
Speedway.
for a driver who last week completed.
Yeah, I can
competed
hear
in
him.
Split number 1, but we mentioned new
Do I have a
faces
3D printer? No.
here tonight in Split 1 might have booted some drivers to Split 2. That happened to Dylan Basin, and instead of
I do
that
not have a
being
3D printer.
a negative point for a guy who's top 10 in points, just go out there and win the race. That's what Connor Urashak said. You win it, that solves all your problems.
Max points for him tonight. Good stuff for the young man.
Hell yeah.
Well, this winning moment brought to you as well by Coca-Cola,
Yeah, Taberto.
the official
Yeah.
fan refreshment of eNASCAR. Basin came into tonight number 9 in the point standings, and a split 2
I'm just going to
win
start
should
making
set
molds
him
and
up
then
nicely
pouring melted
to be
plastic
able
into the
to-
mold and
I'm
make
not gonna
stuff that
say
way. The old-fashioned
sleep
way, you know.
peacefully at night, because you never know. You got to run the races. But starting to talk about clinch scenarios as we head in to the second to last week of the season in 1 week's time. Great job. Out of the
cup
driver of the
holder?
7.
Got
Well,
my
let's take a
little
look at
plant
tonight's
table
full race
with my
results.
cups.
We'll start with your top 10 drivers from split number 2. So Dylan Basin ends up victorious in this one after
Good
he
job,
was able,
everybody.
to lead some 73 laps. Joe Armstrong comes home in second. He's your biggest mover
Nuka,
tonight,
nice.
up 30 from the jump.
Yeah,
with Jeremy
D-Nut.
Davis, Nate Stewart, and
D-Nut
Jake
sent me
Nichols
a
in
cup
the top
holder
5.
years
Dylan
ago, and I've never
Cardenas,
had a
one of the
place
drivers
for
who
it.
didn't queue. He ends up P6, a big pickup for him. Garrison Hogan is 7th. Ryan Doucette, your pole sitter, ends up in a number 8 spot. Patrick Moose is 9th, and then Noah Bitts rounds out
Michigan
your top
next week?
10
Ooh.
finishers.
Behind them, Blake Neer, 11th, Johnny Avila in 12th, Lucas Cram, Johan Seminario, and Jalen Hankamp round out the top 15. Daniel Nanny back in 16th. Carson Hocevar was one of those first drivers in the top 10 to come down pit road in that one attempt of overtime. He results 17th, Kate McClenny
dang,
18th,
Taberto. Logan
Helton in 19th, and Dallas Pataska to the top
That's pretty
20.
good, man.
Continuing on through, Jordan Worth ends up 21st in this one with Colby Cooper in 22nd. That was the name that
I just
was
have
involved
so
in
much
one
extra
of the late
brackets
accidents.
and
Connor
hardware
Sean
that
Anderson, Joseph
I can
Galata,
usually
your
make
top
something work. It just
25.
takes me a
Jaden
while to
Hopsnight
figure out
fell
the right
apart late, and he
combination
ends up
of
in the number 26 spot
random
as the final
stuff
car
to
on the lead lap. Now,
stick
all of
to
these
it.
drivers, multiple laps down.
We'll do
and
a tour.
out of it.
We'll do a
Includes
tour
Hunt,
after this. We'll
Olsen,
do a
and
tour.
Tucker, 5 laps down.
We'll do a tour.
Phillip, Gray, Davis, Levine, Bolton, Bowers, and Gossett all going to get the DNF on their race
do
results
a
tonight from
tour.
Chicago. And as we wrap up your Coca-Cola full race results for split number 2, KB, let's talk with your split 2 winner, Dylan Basin, standing by.
Here in Dylan Basin. Dylan, the second time I get to talk to you this season after your first mile-and-a-half win at Homestead at Miami. Good to talk to you again here at Chicagoland. What did you need there on that last and only overtime attempt to handle business, stand on it, and win the race tonight?
I just had to pray that they didn't time the restart. I mean, I had to do the restart about 6 times in the lead, and I was just afraid eventually they'd
Look at this guy.
they'd
This
time it
guy's
super
cool.
well. So I was just hoping that I can grab the gear good, get off going, and just get like a 2 or 3 tenth lead just before I even got into turn 1. And luckily that's what I did. So towards the end right there, I just kept my foot in the gas as hard as I could, hoping you wouldn't get to me because Joe was pretty quick.
You're pushing the throttle through the rig.
You've
I
had
know
an
that
ascension
feeling.
in the points through this season. The win at Homestead.
Oh, yeah,
you
that
joined
ceiling
top
fan's
split
going strong,
the last
huh?
few races of the O'Reilly
Yeah.
Auto Parts segment, and now you win this first
Sometimes
event
camera,
of the next-gen portion.
FPS
There's no
messes with
lock-in
it.
scenario right
Yeah,
now,
it's
but
flying.
how safe does this make you feel to stay in the top 30 for the
Got
final
a trophy.
I mean, it certainly takes a load off, you know. And granted, the next 2 races, I'm not going to be out there like, oh, I only need to finish 20th and both to make it, because I still want to win. These Coke teams, I can make it, but like I want to show that I have the potential to win in any car. So I want to try to keep all these races. We're going to do the best we can. But if we do get an unfortunate incident and don't finish in the place that we want to, we have a buffer.
I think we have those outside patio lights on our patio outside.
Dylan, you were the first ever College Series tournament winner. Sunset Splash at Homestead in Miami is tomorrow night, the final tournament of the season. What do you make of what's going to happen tomorrow and the following week for the finale?
Well, we'll see how the racing is. I would say it's even more chaotic than the Roto Pro because the races are shorter. So it's the short form race. People are going to be pretty aggressive, especially at a track like Homestead where all the lanes are ripping. But, winning there in Roto Pro at the same time gives me some confidence that we can have a good finish there.
All right, Dylan. Well, great result here, win in Chicagoland. We appreciate the time. Congratulations on the dub. We'll see you in Michigan.
Oh, he didn't do sponsors, did he? Looked like he wanted to say it.
Well, big thanks to Dylan for his time post-race as your Split 2 winner. Now let's take a look at your Coca-Cola race results for Split number 1. We talked to Kwame Scott, the race winner, but all 10 drivers on this list able to make the fuel call work. Justin Campbell led 19 laps earlier. He ends up in the number 2 spot.
Man, Garrett Main's 10th
Scott,
place. That's really good considering
7 laps to go in the race.
It was like a rolling chicane.
Down to second. Christopher
Some
Pfeffer,
issues early
Howell,
on.
didn't talk much about them till late. They're third and fourth. And Andrew Navarro ends up in the number 5 spot. Thomas Lloyd is 6th. Quinton Warman in 7th. Matt Busso with a great night in 8th. John Hall 9th. And Garrett Maines was wrecked with a damaged nose and in 30-something. 5 laps into the thing, he's a top 10 car also.
And look at 11th, 12th, and 13th, the drivers we thought that were going to be in contention to win the race on the strategy before it all flipped on its head. Michael Cozy Jr., Michael Conti, Matthew Morton, not even a top 10 for them, but they get a top 15. Kevin Champagne, Cody Bias wrapping up the 15 drivers in the front group. Seth Noel back in 16th. Daniel Falkingham, 17th. Caden Honeycutt from dead last to 18th. A gain of 18 positions from start to finish. Brian Mercurio, 19th. And Garrett Lowe in the top 20.
Wyatt Tinsley, a race winner on the year, started inside of the top 10, but the way things cycle out, he ends up at the number 21 spot. Adam Garza's 22nd, with Jacob Wilkerson, Michael Frisch, and Ray Alfala inside of the top 25. You look down to the drivers who do not finish on the lead lap. Conklin, Brady, Marin, Bolin, and Boyd. Big turnaround for Seb Marin on how his year's gone. Maybe the second big misstep we've seen from him all year long, but only one driver with a DNF. You compare that to Split 2 that had nearly a dozen, so there was chaos in Split 1, but it was not race.
Look at this. This is where we're going next week, Michigan.
We get to the penultimate round next week, Tuesday, April 21st at iRacing's virtual Michigan International Speedway. We were racing at the sister track not that long ago on the 2-mile D-shaped oval in Fontana with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series cars, Alan. Now the Cup cars go to Michigan. And again, we've said it all night, but this is a playoff race in the championship series. So even for the champ drivers not in this qualifying series, I think all eyes are going to be on MIS.
The high speeds, the multiple lanes, this type of track
Michigan's
is
tough,
awesome
man.
With this Gen 7 car. I'm so interested to see what this group of talent does with it.
And of course, you don't have to wait until next Tuesday night to get more eNASCAR action, because the eNASCAR College iRacing Series, week number 1 of the Sunset Splash at Homestead at Miami Speedway is coming at you tomorrow night, Wednesday, April 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern. Until then, and until next time, that is it for us here tonight from Joliet. On behalf of the entire team at iRacing, NASCAR,
there's that Autobahn Country Club very close nearby the Chicagoland Speedway. That's where I went. Did some track time years ago.
Working behind the scenes. Want to say thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you for round number 10 of 11 next Tuesday, April 21st. From Michigan International Speedway. That race and every race of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing qualifying series can only be found right here on the iRacing Esports Network and streaming live at
only 2 more races left.
Until then, good night from Chicagoland.
As we're in it.
Congratulations to the magician tonight. It's Kwame Scott.
The magician.
In Victory Lane.
Dude, that was crazy. He sipped all the fuel. Congratulations. That concludes... You gotta take the lead. Take the lead. That concludes this evening's eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Qualifying Series watch party. Don't forget, go to twitch.tv/NASCAR. Twitch.tv/NASCAR. Do it. You haven't done it yet? Twitch.tv/NASCAR. Thank you to NASCAR. Thank you to iRacing. And thank you to sweet, sweet Coca-Cola. They've been very good to us. They've been very good to us. Thank you so much. iRacing. Oh, baby. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if I can break the stream. Okay, we're gonna work through it. I gotta show you around, guys. I swear. If I have to type in these numbers one more freaking time, which I probably will. Maybe because I keep messing with the internet, you know? I wonder if I because I keep unplugging and plugging back in the internet or something. Again with the numbers. I know. I have to do it. Got to do it there, buddy. Okay, which one is it now? Why it populates a whole new one? You know what I'm saying? But if I'm smart enough, I can do this real quick. Oh my God. Oh my God. We've done it. All right, I'm going to switch over to the phone audio because otherwise there'll be a huge delay. And we'll show you around there, buddy. Alrighty then. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna do a little bit of show and tell. Oh, you have the 4D racewear ones? How do you like them? We got lucky with the Zoomers. Okay, so. a little bit of disclosure. I can only read Twitch chat. I cannot read the YouTube chat. Once again, I can only read Twitch chat. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, look at it in all its glory. All right. Let me increase the lighting a little bit so we can see what's going on the simulator. Okay. So, I'm putting the rig together, you know, and I'm doing stuff, and I'm doing other stuff, and and I'm making it work, you know. So the first thing was the seat, and I think we got it perfectly dialed in. Got my rails now. The spacing between this and this is exactly the spacing between here and here, okay? And I made sure of it. So that's perfect. It's perfectly centered. I mean, nothing can be perfect, but it's perfect, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I kind of already did this for the Patreon, but it's okay. I'll do it again. So then we got a lot of button boxes, and we got a lot of things that we need to attach to it. You know what I'm saying? Too many button boxes, not enough. But at least I can see the screen, so my head's usually sitting like right here or whatever. And all my button boxes and stuff are not covering the screen anymore. Wow. And here's that little 90-degree charger I got on there. Nice and slick. Now, it's kind of this rig is really nice. And it has these grommets that you can feed wires down the side supports. And see the hole? And then that goes out basically to the back. But if your cord isn't long enough, doesn't work that way. No, this is the 57 inch. This is the 57 inch. Yeah, I made the button boxes over here portrait instead of landscape. So I'm getting used to it, the orientation. So then I'm trying to hook everything up. So I got this little contraption here. A lot of this stuff came with my Next Level racing rig, the one that I had before. Whole bunch of series of like, I don't know, plates and curves. And so I got this bad boy on there. I mean, I wish this black piece was a little bit shorter. It's a little obtrusive, but super solid. Look at that vertigo and end cap. Put the end cap on. So yeah, I have some of these cords. It's a little wonky because there's also a grommet here, but my mount is covering it. So kind of had, and if the cords are too short, they just have to go direct shot. But it is what it is. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This Stream Deck here. It's a little wonky on here. It's a little wonky. It's junk, to be honest. It's not working out for me. The magnet's not strong enough. It's just a little phone mount on there. Well, aluminum's not magnetic. Yeah, I know. I put a little bracket on there. Steel bracket, so it's magnetic. But that magnet on that phone mount is weak. So this is my other button box. What brand is the pedal inverting kit? It's all ASR. So the entire rig itself is a advanced sim racing rig, ASR 6 with the invert. We'll get to the pedals, but yeah, it's from ASR, Advanced Sim Racing. So then we got the button box, and it was a pain in the ass to try to get this figured out, so I had to steal some more parts from the Next Level Racing rig. Now this button box has a VESA mount, so I have this might be the only piece of silver 80/20 piece I've got on this rig, but you can barely see it. So it's a VESA mount, and then it has other holes where you mount it from the other way. So I put that on the 80/20, and then I found this little handy dandy like hinge thing from Next Level. This thing. And that's just plugged right into the 80/20. Oh god, these camera angles. Here, I'll go from over here. Oh, there we go. So it's a little wonky, but it does the trick. And then I got a lot of these cables feeding down. This is like for my this is for my mod mic. I gotta figure something out there. Oh, and then I got my mic mounted here, right on the desk, but it's way too low, so I gotta figure that out. I just found that out. But I got my phone mount here, and then one cable is for data, and one cable is for charging. So one goes into the power strip, and one goes into the computer. Yes, I have them separate. But then I got the shifter right there. Did you turn the computer around so intake get cold air? What do you mean? Well, here's the vent. There's a vent there. My computer's right here. It's nice and toasty right here. Warm up your hands, you know? No, the computer has to be in this direction. Yeah, 100%. What do you use for telemetry? Why does the computer need to be this way? Because I don't want all these cords sticking out over there where you can see them. Or at least they're hidden back here. And if the hot air is blowing out this way, then the window's right here. See? And it goes right out the window. Perfect. So this is that new monitor mount that I got, which works out perfect. Just clamps right on. And then there were two options to go with the gas one or the clamp one, the more mechanical one, and I got the mechanical one. Why is that fan not spinning? It is. Is it? Why is there hot air? Is that just... Wait, is that fan spinning? Those aren't the blades, are they? Grab a zip tie, stick it in there. Wait a minute. I think that's just the fan, the way the fan looks. Because it's... I'm getting a lot of exhaust. Yeah, it's like the mount. Just looks cool. So I was able... This is like the perfect monitor mount for what I needed. I forget who suggested it, but it's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's see. Yep. I mean, great thing about 80/20 is you can run cables like in there. I mean, this is not beautiful whatsoever, but it is in the corner, so you don't really see it. And then I got this nice handy dandy shelf to put everything. Oh my god. And then I got stuff hidden away up here. Cable management. Look, as long as it's good from the front. And I got these little clips that I've been trying to use. I moved the pedals today, so then I didn't put this back. But this just clips in here. Kind of holds it in place. I got clear ones. I didn't buy the clear one. Well, I did, but a long time ago for something else, and I found them. I'm like, yeah, I'll use them. I was able to get the back plate on. This cable is for the OBSBot. But if you don't count that, I have one cable for power coming out of here. This is a long, flat cable. So I'll cover that up really nice. And then this is the internet. One little cable for the internet. And that goes under the trim all the way around. I shoved a bunch of internet cable in there. Yeah, this is the pedals. So this is just from ASR. And see how I moved the pedals back and now it's hanging off? Can you see? Let's go on the other side. Probably more lighting. Oh! See how much it's hanging off? So I'm not using this. But I still have two strong ones here, so it's not going anywhere. But I needed to move those pedals further back. And then this pedal tray, look at all the adjustability. All the way down here, and this whole thing here. So the pedals are hooked up to that top bracket. What am I showing? There we go. And they got a cool light. And then you can adjust this heel plate. Everything's so dirty already. You can adjust the heel plate as well. Up, down, pitch it, however you want. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have this shelf. Oh, and then the computer is very precariously placed. That's what I was worried about the dog. So these are just little brackets I put on here. And there's nothing holding it. There's nothing holding it this way. So it just sits there. And it sits up pretty freaking high. And then I added some stuff over here. Like I added this cool angled piece to put my light on. Got my little mount for my camera. And then I added this post for my headphones. And then I had this little plastic thing, and it wasn't perfectly square, so I had to like cut the plastic with one of those vibrating oscillating tools. And I made the hole bigger to put that in there so it's super secure, so I don't use zip ties anymore. Wow, advanced. Let's see. But yeah, the pedals. Pedals are nice, man. Cool lights. I mean, I got a bunch of cables right there. It looks disgusting, but I didn't tidy that up after fixing the pedals, so I just gotta... All those cables won't fit in one clip, so I gotta add some more clips and get that all tidied up real nice and tight inside there. But I use a lot of electrical tape as well, which gets old after a while. Oh, and it peels like this. Son of a gun. Oh, that's just down there real tight there. That's electrical tape. That one's a little tight. Oh. But to be able to run cables everywhere, you really need long cables to wire everything through. I see you have the 8K ultra wide. Oh yeah, I run it at 2K. No, wait a minute. No, this monitor is not 8K. No. It's a 4K monitor, but I run it at 2K, 240 hertz. 2K, 240 hertz. I do not run this at 4K. But yeah, try to get a better view here. So yeah, I mean, listen, something's got to be done about this frickin'. Maybe I buy a clamp on.
Sim racing.
Oop.
This is a goddamn space shuttle.
Dakota Floyd, thank you, buddy. It's a space shuttle. Dude, it's so nice, man. But yeah, maybe I get a... The problem with all the keyboard trays that I've seen is that they're just not big enough for drinks and all that stuff. But man, this thing frickin' pops when you come in. Such a nice area. And I was able to get everything together. Like, I even got that back plate on. Remember I had issues with that? How do you play Arc Raiders? Hey Travis, what's up, dude? What's he saying? You can't wear a brown belt with black pants, Matt. Okay. Yeah, oh, the table. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, the table. Something's got to be done. So, I'm going to go over it again. The false wall that I'm going to put here. Okay? What's going to happen is I'm going to get a piece of wood that's about yay wide, right? About 4 feet long. I'm going to put a strip, I'm going to attach it to a furring strip first. And then I'm going to place it on the wall, and I'm going to attach it through the furring strip. So you will literally just have a shelf here, sitting here. And then I'm going to put basically like a 2x4 down here. And then I'm going to put another furring strip on the bottom of that piece of wood. Then I'm going to cut a groove in it for the light. And then I'm going to attach this sound panel to it, to the 2 furring strips. And we'll have a couple verticals as well to attach it. I think it's going to be like 3 or 4 of these sound panels. So it'll kind of stick out kind of like that. Or maybe a little closer. Something like that. But it'll be up a little bit higher. And I'll trim out the bottom, right? And then I'll have a nice shelf on top. It'll cover up all these deals. All these outlets, right? And then the light, the Philips Hue light, will shine down on the sound panels. Right? And for the edges, I might just go straight across because you really won't see it anyway. Or if I angled these, it'd be like a super severe angle. You could almost angle it like this. That could be some more depth. That could be interesting. And then this sign, Malone Motorsports, will go up there, right in the center here. You won't see that on stream, really. And then I'm going to drill holes for the cables. And the cable will go down. I'm going to drill a hole up here and drill a hole right above this outlet. And those cords, all the cord will come out. Because it's all this stuff. All that is associated with the light. And that'll all be hidden in the false wall along with all this other crap. And we'll get a really nice look. It'll be real nice, man. It'll be real nice. Electrical fireplace. I'm sweating. Yeah, Travis, this is so much fun to be tinkering around and stuff. And then I have these other shelves I can put stuff. And then we found, well, I found, this is a tension rod. So in order to block out the window, we'll just put a tension rod all the way in this corner over and get a blackout curtain here instead of going up top with it, you know, and covering the whole thing, because I want to use this shelf for stuff. I got 2 of them. Okay, we following? What 49-inch monitor do you use? This is a 57-inch monitor, Samsung exclamation point monitor. The 49-inch is over here. This is the 49-inch. This is the 49-incher. That's the 40. See how dinky it is? No. No, the 49-inch is also good. But no, this is the 57-inch. It's real nice. So yeah, that takes care, that would be the false wall. So it just adds a little character, a little depth, a little something. Because look, these sound panels are cool and all, but I can't cover an entire freaking wall of them. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? We'll get a little bit more creative. I mean, I'm sick of looking at them, I'm going to be honest. But I'm only going to use like 4 of them here. 4 or 5 of them or whatever it would take. And it'll just be something cool, and then it'll be a little shelf. I can put stuff on there, take it off, and then I can also put my other camera. My other camera can sit here and give us another angle, you know, from there. So that'll be nice. Why not triple screens? Good question. Good question. For me, this works out in my situation. I mean, when you're talking triples as a streamer, then you need a 4th monitor, and then that's a lot of pixels, and stuff gets in the way, and it's just too much for not much of a payoff. You know what I'm saying? Like the 57-inch ultra wide solves a lot of the issues that the 49-inch has, especially the verticality. And when I put a 34-inch ultra wide up there as my secondary monitor, and it's perfect for what I'm doing. So, and it looks good and it's easy. So, and then yeah, I got to figure out the lights a little better. These are Philips Hue lights, but then I'll have I got a couple of Philips Hue light strips ready to go. One for the false wall, one for somewhere else. I mean, I wanted to put a Philips Hue light strip under the rig. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you won't really, most of the stuff you won't see unless I'm using the OBSBot, like overhead cam. But because I bought special clips just for the Philips Hue light strip. These are for the Philips Hue light strips. But the Philips Hue light strips are super heavy and it's super hard to mount, and almost everything I've ever used has always failed on me. You know, the light, especially if you're doing it vertical or like trying to stick it up. Okay. And yeah, this is all my internet. I moved it. I moved the internet over. So yeah, I have a 50-foot and a 40-foot flat Ethernet cable. One black, one white, running all around this trim, all the way to the corner, all the way. And then you saw the black one. And then the white one keeps going, keeps going, keeps going, all the way to this computer. Yikes. and I basically maxed out the 50-footer. It was close. So that, depending on exactly where I want to put the computer over here, which is pretty close to where I want it, and that could be an issue. But yeah, this is basically the setup. I mean, I'm sure I'll put the computer. Either I'll get a nice under the desk mount for it because it could fit right here somewhere. But yeah, I'll have to hang it or get rid of this somehow. Get it off the desk. You don't want the computer on the desk. Yeah, alien tape does work. It almost works too good. But yeah, the alien tape is a last resort for sure. This stuff is insane. And I have so much of it. I have like 6 rolls of it. I have like 6 of these rolls. But yeah, if you ever want something to never go anywhere, get alien tape. Get alien tape. It's insane. Crazy double stick tape. This is my little working area here. But and the wife is stealing my couch. This goes back in the library, so there'll be nothing here. So when I mount a TV up here to watch the Bears game, I'm pretty much screwed. I gotta sit on the floor, guys. Where's my bean bag? Maybe I'll sit on the bean bag. There you go. But yeah, and then I was organizing a bunch of stuff because I have. Oops, a little dark over here. Oh, I can fix that. Hold on. There's my little coffee maker thing. So I have built so many rigs over the years that I've collected a lot of hardware, you know? And basically everything was in this plastic thing that I got from Next Level Racing. And then I made like this years ago. But I had a bunch of stuff from... Next Level Racing, a bunch of metric and a bunch of standard stuff. Like everything from the 4-play rig from years ago is all standard, Americanized. And they were all mixed up because I had used a bunch of that silver stuff. Anything silver is the standard. And I mixed it all up in my last rig. So then they got all mixed up. So I went through and I organized all of my hardware. It actually didn't take me long, but you have to check every bolt. You have to check every bolt because they're so close. You have to check them on a nut. And I bought this extra organizer, and then I still somehow filled this thing up. So I'm ready, though, man. I'm ready. You want to build a rig? I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all the silver is in here. It's all back there. We got a bunch of 80/20. I hate looking at that silver stuff, though. But yeah. Got all these little felt pads are nice to have. So yeah. Bunch of brackets, extra 80/20. Black. Then I was trying to curate another storage area for just like sim racing equipment stuff. I think I might use this for like actual sim racing hardware. Like if I gotta swap out a wheel or a rim or something, or figure something out. And these are all the plastic covers for Next Level Racing. And then this is all the stuff I still have, end caps and stuff for the ASR. Oh, and then I got this. This is like a clamp, but it's a charger. I'm like, maybe I can use it. It could clamp on somewhere. Pretty interesting. Oh, here's all my silver little bracketry stuff. And then I'm going to use this temporarily for the coffee maker and stuff and snacks until I figure out a better solution. This is the kids' kitchen thing. Yeah, these are clips, cable clips. Oh, let me show you something. I couldn't resist. I had to buy this. This will tell you what angle of a degree, so you can check your wheelbase, see? And it's magnetic. So my angle of my wheelbase, it's like 9 degrees. See? Pretty cool, huh? Definitely need this. Pretty cool. No, it's not, Malone. It's stupid. Am I going to get a mini fridge? I don't think so. I don't think I need a mini fridge. I really don't think so. What the hell am I going to put in it? Drinks? I don't care if my drink is cold or not. I really don't care. I don't think it's worth the energy. I don't think it's worth the heat that it produces. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see it. No room speakers. The only external speakers I have are these Bose speakers right here that are literally like 15 years old. Maybe, dude, these things might be 20 years old. And they got issues. If the cord's not in perfectly, they crack. There's a lot of interference. Like anything electrical around them causes interference. I think it's time to get some new ones for my desk setup, because I don't ever run external speakers on my rig, just on my desk setup. So I'm thinking about, I'm sure that Bose has a new setup. I mean, these things, absolute dream for, like I said, at least 15 years I've had them. And and I spent good money on them at the time, and it was worth it, 100% worth it, to get a trusted brand like, you know, Bose and stuff. So super worth it. But yeah, once I get the desk where I want it, exactly where I want it, get the computer figured out, and get all this desk stuff cleaned up, because ideally,
I just got
like, this is cool, right? Like, this is a rolly
nice
cart.
New setup, Matt.
Like, this cart's
Chat,
on
don't
wheels. It
forget
moves
about
out of here.
Prime.
Fits in here perfect.
W.
This is my, like, little workstation. If I wanted to do something, if I really need to, I can pull this out, right? Go to where I'm working. But keep all my worky work stuff over here. And you can do whatever. This is a nice, hard steel table, stainless steel table. Do my work stuff on. And if I can get this nice and cleaned out, maybe I store some stuff in here better. I don't know. But then obviously this whole area gets cleared out, and I'll have all this for storage. But this is more like long-term storage, ASETEK hardware storage, you know, like storage. But you got to have a place to work out of the way, you know, so you're not working on your nice, beautiful table like I am here. I can show you the old room. You want to see the old room? But yeah, I think it's time for new speakers. Got to complete the man cave with a nice drink fridge. Get one of those with the clear door. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know. I was looking at them, yeah. Maybe. I mean, look. This will suffice for now. I can put a coffee maker on here. We already had this. It's literally for the kids. This is literally for children to have like their own fake little kitchen, but they don't use it. I brought it down. I can put a coffee maker on it. I can put some stuff in here, like a couple graham crackers, right? Store some stuff in here. It's going to be just fine for now. Well, months will go by, and then we'll think about it, you know? But I'm not going to go all crazy and get a huge fridge and the thing's out over here humming, like, be like, what's that noise? It's the fridge. And I have like 3 bottles of water in there. And it's like, okay, like, that's great, you know? How warm does it get here in the summer? Oh, in the summer it's nice because there's so many vents. Like when it's summer and it's hot in the house, the AC's running, right? So I have a bunch of vents in here. If I open these all up, it's gonna get freezing in here. You know, the issue is in the winter when the heat's running, and then I have to seal all those vents. That's the problem with but it's gonna be so much cooler than the old room. And I still gotta paint the trim here, and the wife usually does that because it's hard to do, you know. So yeah, like this is all the stuff I need to store, you know, all the extra equipment, all the boxes and shifters and wheels and just all this stuff. There's an Initium, and I want to build another rig for the kiddos and then be able to test certain stuff on it or whatever. Okay, this is the old room. Can you believe it? Can you believe I fit a sim rig in here? Are you kidding me? Compared to what, my other one? You're just gonna leave that graham cracker in there? But yeah, this is the old room. I can't even fit in here. Unbelievable. I can't believe that rig fit here. Well, the rig I'm using now didn't fit here. It's a different rig. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got such cool stuff in here, man. I gotta have a place for it in the new place. Oh, the internet, or the transfer rate says it's struggling a little. I know, I gotta measure that foot pad. If I just like take it and rip it off, it's gonna peel off, I think, so I gotta be careful with that. Oh, I can't wait to display the ugliest trophy I've ever received. Oh my god, it looks like a dripping ball sack. Hey, that's a big accomplishment though. But yeah. Yeah, got a lot of stuff everywhere. Got to organize all this. What a disaster. I've been rummaging through some of this stuff, you know. Been rummaging, doing a little rummaging. So yeah. Got my iRacing poster up there. I gotta figure out a cool place to put these. Like just a lot of like the decor stuff. You know, with all the decor stuff, I'm not like in a hurry with it because I want to take my time and figure it out and get the wife's opinion on all of it before you just start putting shit all over the walls, you know. This is my internet. A lot of coax. That's a lot of coax, sir. Which one is it? I actually redid that one. Construction. We still got to paint this room. I think we're just going to continue on with the green. So we're going to take this green and we're just going to continue it on all through here. We had some other ideas, but this makes the most sense. Just do the green. Just make this real nice, you know. And then if they really want, they can extend the bookshelves over here or whatever, you know. Yeah, well, the wife does all the color picking for sure. Yep. But yeah, when you walk into this room, like when it's clean, like, let me go normal. Like you're like, here, let me close the door. Oh wait, hold on. Let me lower the lights a little. Set the mood. Oh, those other lights are still on bright, but it's alright. You coming in, right? You're like, oh, what's going on in here? Dun dun dun. Boom. You see rig, baby. Woo. It's so good looking here. The slight angle, the corner, it just is meant to live here, man. It's meant to live here. Such a big space. So nice, so nice. So yeah, I'm super pumped. It's been a lot of fun, you know, like you can get frustrated. I can get a little frustrated. But overall, like, it's just been fun going through stuff and trying to think of where I want stuff and figuring stuff out and moving stuff and cleaning stuff. And I mean, I wouldn't say I'm taking my time. Some parts I'm struggling to get through. But now that the rig's done, you know, because the rig stuff, I didn't want to buy a bunch of stuff and just needed to find all the brackets required for everything and just make it work, you know? And cable management sucks, but we're getting through it. And just figuring out the pedals and the chair and the wheelbase. And just going step by step. And, you know, we'll get it all figured out. I mean, there's a lot of areas we can do, a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I have to consult with the wife on a lot of things, but with this desk area, so this shelf won't be here, and then we're going to put in, we found some real nice filing cabinets at Target, and we're going to do a couple filing cabinets, and then do some shelving, and make this like a nice little nook area, and I can put like little things over here. Because this is kind of a smaller space, and if you do little shelves, then you can put little things on it. Because you can't put little things on a big wall. This is how it's been explained to me. So I have a bunch of filing cabinets, maybe like one or two. Maybe, well, just one filing cabinet, but it's a double drawer. And then like maybe another cube shelf or storage solution, and then maybe like a top on it or something, and then some shelves and whatever. Figure it out. What's the angle of the light stand? Probably not 0, because this thing's weighing it down. These are like the cheapest lights ever. Oh, perfect. Nope, it's a little off. But yeah, still a lot of work to do, but I'm just glad the rig is in the condition it's in. Super happy with ASR. Exclamation point Podium 1. Podium 1 hooked it up with Advanced Sim Racing. He asked me what my needs were, and then I explained to him what my needs were, and he said, "Boy, you're pretty needy." And I'm like, "Sir, I've been in this way too long to compromise anything." And that's really the truth, man. Like, obviously, this isn't like a starter rig, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what this is, but I've just been doing it too long to compromise with anything. Really am. I mean, there's small compromises, but the compromises I take is between sim racing and streaming. Those are my compromises. But and the other thing too is, like, with the rig, I know what I want with the rig. With a lot of this other stuff, I don't really know. You know, like, see if that goes there or whatever. But with the rig, I freaking know what I want. And most of the time, what I want doesn't even exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this the perfect button box? Well, no, it's not. But is that the closest I could get to the perfect button box? Yes. And it took me forever, and it was super expensive. Like, they just don't sell the shit that I want. It doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. But yeah, look how tall it is, man. With that computer up there, I mean, the monitor is higher than the computer, but I was surprised how tall everything got to be. Something's got to be done about the plant stand. Look. If we retire the plant stand, can it at least go in the corner? And then I can put the Falcon on it? Wait, hold on. What about this? Imagine that wooden plant stand without the book on it, right? And then you put this on it. Dun dun dun! Caw-caw! And put it in the corner. It'll be there for like a week, and then I'll throw it away. No. What do you think? I think that'd be pretty good. Yeah, villain. Yeah. Button box. See, the thing when people make button boxes, they're like, "Oh, we need a cool switch here, and we need this cover plate, and we need to do this," and they want to get all fancy with it. And it's like, no, I want frickin' dials and I want buttons. Like, how hard is it? Dials and buttons, and I want a lot of them. You know? I don't know. It's. But yeah. So yeah, dude, super pumped. And I think with that sign, this thing gets so bright, by the way. This is literally the lowest setting. You know, let me lower this light. Hold on. I mean, that light is on right now. It's at the lowest setting. Ah! It's so bright. Like, the camera never can pick it up. Like, it doesn't look like that in real life. It looks amazing right now, but the cameras never can pick it up. But that literally is still on right now. That's off. This is off. Whoop, I got to go to 10% and then lower it from there. That's on. That's on right now. But usually if it's on the wall or whatever, you do like 10%. But if it was right there, oh my God, it looks so good. It's going to look so good. And I'm going to hide the cord so it's going to be super clean. Then I'll have that false wall right here with the panels. Ooh, with some stuff on it. Might look like shit, but I think it's going to be cool. And most of the time, most of all this stuff, if you don't like it, you just take it down. Patch the holes, repaint, whatever it is, what it is. So we'll figure it out. And then I have no idea as far as I'm only focused on this one wall right here. I have no idea about everything over here. I literally don't. I have no idea. And then the carousel thing, we haven't touched on that. I think I'm just going to get that one turntable. I'm going to get that, not the one I showed you guys. The wife found one that could be interesting, where basically it's like a dual ring situation, and you mount the outside ring and the inside ring on something. I don't know. And so it's gonna be a spinning carousel, and I'll just build it out of wood and paint it black, and then it'll turn. It's like a Lazy Susan, and I'll have all my rims on it. I still think it's so stupid. Every time I explain it, it sounds stupid, but I think it's gonna be cool because I have a place to put all my rims. Yeah, but I could put it on the back, maybe right here. I could put it anywhere, I guess, but it has to be within arm's reach. Obviously, I'm not gonna get up every time. You want me to put an MX-5 hood on the wall? This is why I'm consulting with a woman about decor, I think. I mean, look, I don't want it to look like a dorm room, but yeah, I guess that could be cool. I guess. No, you're right. No, I'm wrong. If it's done well, a huge ass car part. You're right. A huge car part, a fender, a quarter panel, a hood, something would actually look cool because it's big, and this is a big wall. So I'm gonna remember that. I'm sorry for disagreeing so quickly there. I am sold on the Malone Motorsports on that wall, though. Because that'll be literally all that's on the wall. Just the Malone Motorsports. I mean, it's not as big as you think. It's not that big, you know. But it'll look real clean here. K4. So yeah. That's the idea. But anyway. Well. Oh, did you guys know about this little contest they're doing? You didn't know. Will that stay here? Oh, perfect. ASETEK Racing is doing the Golden Ticket contest! Exclamation point win to find out how to win the ultimate race weekend. Join me in Charlotte Memorial Day weekend as part of the Sim Racing Expo in Charlotte coming up. If you win the Golden Ticket, you win 2 tickets to a full weekend of the Sim Racing Expo, 2 tickets to the NASCAR Hall of Fame, 2 tickets to the Coke 600 NASCAR race on Sunday, 2 flights, 2 hotel, well, probably just 1 hotel room if you're coming with your friend. But you get a hotel, You get flights and meals all paid for by ASETEK. It is literally the ultimate race weekend, and you can win. Exclamation point win. You fill out all the stuff. There's like, you can enter like a bunch of different times depending on all you do on Gleam. So check it out. Golden ticket. I'll be there. I'll be there in Charlotte. I'm going to the race. I got some stage time with Luke Crane. Maybe some commentary for AMS. It's going to be great. I'm going. All right. I got to piss. Let me put you back on. Let me put you back on there, buddy. And we'll hang out, do a little racing, huh? How do I do anything? Okay, I'll be right back. Hey guys, what's going on? It's Floating Head Malone here. Whoa boy. Hey guys, thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Hey, did you subscribe today? Hey, thank you so much for that. Whoa boy. Hey, did you like the video on YouTube? Whoa, thank you so much. Hey. Alrighty then. Vertigo's taking off. Hey man, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it. I know it's late where you are. Okay. Got everything figured out. Oh. The website doesn't work? Oh, well, that's Gleam. That's no. That's Gleam. That's Gleam. Why doesn't that work? Wait, their normal website works, doesn't it? Hey. Light's a little bright. Hey, I got some nerd glow. ASETEK's down. Oh, that's because they sold to that China company villain? That's what you think? It's a down? But the sale didn't go through yet. You might be wrong about that. That sale's been in the works for a while. Did they use code Matt Malone when they bought it? Probably. My understanding... God dang. Gotta get a new chapstick. my understanding that the company that's going to buy it, they're much better at scaling up. You know what I'm saying? When you get a small company, well, they weren't that small, but you get a smallish company from Denmark, you know, and they have just issues scaling. So that company is much better at figuring out production and getting stuff off the line, you know? I think that's some of their issues was not being able to make enough products for people. And cheaper parts, less quality control. You see it every day. Everything, I mean, we'll see, but China will make anything you want. It's not a matter of, I mean, Villain, where do you think the wheels are made now? They're made in China. Everything's made in China. Now, with certain products like the Invicta, the products are made in China, then they get shipped back to Denmark, and then it's assembled in Denmark by ASETEK, and then that special product is shipped to you. But most of the stuff is already made in China. And if you're a small company and you can't source out, you know, a factory line to really pump stuff out, then you need help. And this other company is really good at scaling. Like they just have better insights. Apparently, that's how it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of companies will be like, oh, this is hand built in my garage. And it's like, well, no, they bought all the components. It's like, it's the same thing of like assembled in America. You hear that a lot. It's assembled in America, like all the cars, you know, it's assembled, but everything's made in China. But most of the stuff we're using is made in China, assembled in China, shipped from China. We use it. Like I say, China will make anything you want. If you say if you say you want your plastic, or your like I want it 0.5 millimeters thick, they say okay, sure, we'll make it however you want. Okay, but yeah, I mean, I'm not claiming to be an expert on this, but it was but it's not changing. It's not like I mean, ASETEK's keeping the same seat. Everything remains the same, but I think this sale is more or less like on the production side, like scaling, being able to get, you know, just more products off the line, basically, is the idea. But who knows? I don't know. Hey, you know, a lot of things in this world are temporary, so. All right. You bought a ticket to the Sim Racing Expo. Spud, in Charlotte? You coming to Charlotte? That's why I like woodworking. That's right. I like woodworking too. Oh, you live in Charlotte? Oh my God, I'm going to be able to hang out with Spud? You want to hang out with me? Vinto, thank you for the resub, buddy. Nate Stewart! Nate Stewart is here. Oh, somebody linked me this earlier. when I was talking about mounting my stream deck to my rig, and then they linked me this, which does not help me at all. I guess you'd have to, this literally would not help me at all. Yeah, it's gonna get weird hanging out with Spud in a good way. Ooh, I hear it thundering. Check the weather. Guys, if the stream ends abruptly, it's because Reed Timmer's at my front door. It's almost past. Oh, the Pontiac Solstice for the Nürburgring. Want to get crazy? GTEs at Daytona? I can hear it raining because I have that window open. Oh, hello there, Luca. How are you, buddy? Hi. I switched this camera to 1080p, and boy, I can tell. The work in progress, my friend. I really screwed this camera up, didn't I? Hey. How we doing? Hey. I'll do a ringmaster. Let's try it. It'll be fun. Big hail. Oh, the Dodge Dakota is gonna feel it tonight, baby. Gonna really feel it. I do not have a 3D printer. Attaching something to the Stream Deck's not the problem. It's attaching it to the rig. Like, I double stick tape it, you know. What's funny is after I got off one of your videos from 5 years ago, came across my YouTube when you lost 400 iRating in one day. I remember it all too well. I probably topped that since then. Clamp don't fit where I want to put it. Yeah, you gotta rig something up. You gotta rig it up. That's what you gotta do. Every time I gotta rig it up. Pics of you and me. Oh, it's so nice. Looks just like me. Yeah. Your stash was better back then. Back when? A very genuine photo. Oh my goodness. Huge ass hail. I'm in the basement. Hail can't touch me. The van's in the garage, right? We're good. We're good. The van's in the garage. Don't you worry. This car, I feel like I have to crank the force feedback. The Durango has the windows down. Dude, if it hails hard enough, I'll come out and there'll be a bunch of rust all over the driveway. The thing's falling apart in the wheel wells. Oh, this will be the longest Ringmaster race ever. I was trying to get that horse mat
I hear you.
out of the truck.
Thank you, thank you.
And I leaned up against the wheel well, and a bunch of the truck just fell off. It was pretty big. Hey Pedro, how we doing, buddy? This thing floats though. Oh. He's a floater. He got a ram. Yeah, I love it. I love it though. Oh, I was actually worried because I stopped somewhere. I drove uptown today. Had to make a couple stops. Oh, I got a haircut and stuff. And and I stop and I get out and I smell that, like, I smell like a burning oil or like a burning rubber or something. Something is burning, like not good, you know? I'm like, oh no. I'm like, am I out of coolant or something? Or something's going on, you know? But there were other cars around me. I'm like, oh boy. Then I went to my next stop and I got out and nothing. So I think it was just another car that was parked there. If you drive like a beater, any sound you hear, any smell you smell, you just assume it's your car. Could be the car next to you. Yeah. What lesson was the Solstice supposed to teach drivers in iRacing? Basic vehicle dynamics. Yeah, it's a great car to learn. Yep. You learn how to, if you hear a weird sound that your beater's making, you just turn the radio up higher. Yeah, you learn momentum, you learn setting the car, you learn braking, you learn throttle, you learn... I mean, there's a suspension travel, so you just learn vehicle dynamics. An old 50s Buick? Hold on, I got a button for that. I lost it. Fuck, I'm relearning all my buttons. There it is. Yeah, it's like an old 50s Buick going up a hill. Will the Solstice teach you better than the Mazda? Not particularly, but not much worse. I mean, they're about to, I mean, they're slow cars, you know? There she is. There she is, buddy. Yeah, Slugger loves this car. Why doesn't the odometer go up? I got it rigged. Better resale.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, Solstice was the Mazda a long time ago. Like, I got into iRacing right after the Mazda was introduced, basically. Not right after, but because Jimmy Broadbent started iRacing with the Solstice. He used to tell me about that. I'm like, oh, I don't know nothing about it. I drive the Mazda. Yeah, we got Vintage PCC tomorrow. The session is set up a little different because it's at the Nürburgring. Is that when you first join Vintage PCC tomorrow, you're just automatically in a open quali. The only way I was able to do it without taking 3 hours for the session. Yeah, back when the rookie series just cycled through like 3 tracks. Yeah, those were the good old days when frickin' Jefferson Reefers was on the rookie schedule and Laguna Seca. Remember Jefferson Reverse? Great track for rookie Mazda. Oh, am I thinking next week? What? Whenever it is. I just figured this was here. Oh, I don't know where Vintage PCC is tomorrow. Must be at Scuba. Oh, okay, next week. Okay. It's I did that so long ago. Yeah, I don't know the schedule. Oh, we're gonna make a lap. How long? It feels like we've been at this for a while. I'm just coming up to it now. 63 drivers have joined this. It's 9 minutes. Probably 10 for me. $86 miles an hour, 88. We might go back in time. I can read chat. How we doing? Just chilling. Yep. Do I shift?
I see you know your judo well.
Nope, I'm going slower.
I'm trying to get used to this car. It's like a faster Miata, but...
Hey, Matt, I'm trying to add the whole world on Truck Simulator.
Miata,
Good idea. Staying fourth no matter
it's
what.
in the corners, but the gears are so long. I find myself shifting too fast and missing it.
You just load it into Google Earth and you can truck on it?
Don't try to use less brake. It's total momentum car.
Car stopped ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to dive in the corners with the left foot brake.
I think you only need third and fourth gear for the whole.
Yo, Megabyte, how we doing, buddy? How goes it?
This first car I've driven on this game with an H pattern. I'm usually in GT3.
David, you need to expand your world, my friend. Only car you've ever driven in the H pattern? What about the Mustang? AMS Champ? Oh!
Yeah, fourth gear is super long.
Megabyte wins AMS Championship. Was today the last round or something?
You think the minute you get out of third, you're like, okay, fourth gear has nothing.
Dude, congrats, man. Yes, sir. Finale at the ring. Oh my goodness. Do you do that league,
I feel like I
Pedro?
can get out and run up this hill.
Pierre. Pretty funny. Congrats, Megabyte. That's awesome, man. You guys had a good season. I'm sorry I missed it. Got a little thing with NASCAR. Oh, I'm not supposed to... Wait, this is the fastest part of the track, actually. You guys got to start AMS. Start a new season of AMS right after NASCAR season's over. I won a race this season, though. I think I did. Did I get second? I think at Charlotte Charlotte. Sim Racing Expo in Charlotte in May.
Bye.
They're doing a special AMS race.
Apparently that's not flat.
And I'm going to be in the booth. This is the plan anyway. It may fall through. I'm going to be in the booth with Luke Crane doing some commentary for you guys. Yeah. Be able to give the insides and the lowdown on the old Mustang. Share to a whole new audience.
All 98 miles an hour of it.
I mean, you really only need 88 to see serious shit.
True.
I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm in 5th, but I'm only going 52.
David.
Nah, I would almost never touch 5th unless you're in draft.
Good tip. 85 drivers.
You might in the foxhole.
Nah, it has no power.
Then about 20 more would be great.
You can do that in hosted now. You can add
It needs another gear between 3rd and 4th.
up to 110% power.
Just freaking Hemi swap it.
Then it'd be too heavy.
Dude, you can soapbox.
I mean, I would take a K20 at this point.
What's the lowest fuel you can put in this thing?
Probably sound better.
You could go with the honor system, and you could soapbox.
I'd be happy with different gearbox.
Mount Washington with this.
Oh, the race is about to start. I didn't even realize.
You can't change the fuel?
Well, there's little announcements it has. It's not bad.
You can't change anything on this car. I didn't know that. Josh Smitty, how we doing?
I'm doing that.
Just got my first AFIX Cup Series win, oval win, and past 2K iRating for the first time, and want to go outside and yell it to the neighbors. Let's go, buddy. Don't do that. Just they'll think you're crazy. Megabyte, congrats again, buddy. Have a good one. Congrats, Brian Gibbons. 2K, first time 2K. Hell yeah. Good job, man. You won the race to get it, huh? Hey, if you're gonna get gonna reach a milestone, might as well do it in winning fashion, huh? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, don't run outside at 10 p.m. and start yelling. Your neighbors think you're nuts. You know? 6 minutes of warm-up? What car number am I? Oh, great. I'm the number 2 car. Wonder how many people are actually using clutch and H pattern, though, during this race. Yeah, a lot of people using the auto blip. It'll burn you. It'll burn you. Tuesday night streaming, huh? Looking to get some points for Team Eagle. Caw-caw. What are they at here? What are we at? Oh, they're under 10K difference. Oh boy. Oh. Said not to use fifth. Oh, 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 oh. Safety rating's in effect. I'm doing the reverse entry on this one. Yep. Oh, that almost broke my pinky finger.
You've got wheel damage.
Whoops. Try that again. There's someone coming. There's someone coming. Oh, he's flying. Stay out of the way. That kind of white car. See, it's a momentum car, so as soon as you get all the momentum, you don't want to lose it. Get it? Get it? Yeah, it's going to be super important to stay in the draft here. I don't know where I'm starting. I have no idea. Oh, that's fine. They should have made this 2 laps just special for the solstice. Hey, listen. We got much time here. Don't they run like IndyCar here? They're like 15-minute races. 3 laps. Boom, you're done. This is going to be like 40 minutes. Well, from start to end, because all this warm-up time. You figure all the time it takes for the last car to cross the finish line. Oh,
You got a slow
he's
car
done.
on the right.
Oh,
Go
he
left.
blew it. He blew the motor. All right. Still another 7 minutes of warm-up. This is crazy. Crazy. I'm sure we'll do fine in the race, guys. Show my grid? Oh, I'm starting 9th on the grid. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Okay. All right, race starting. Takes 7 minutes for all the bad computers to load. True. I'm ready. I've never been more ready in my entire life. Bets are open. Look at that, huh? I'm sure we have enough fuel to do like 12 laps. Almost 6 laps, actually. But then they give you a 1 minute grid. I don't
Line
get
up
it.
on the right side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF is 2,283.
Okay.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Should be a standing
What they
start.
based the 911 off of.
Is there a turtle on my car still?
Like the World Trade Center?
No.
From a bad joke to actually.
5 cars left to grid.
They hit the second tower.
Hey, thanks, Bobby McGee Photo. You're going to enjoy him, buddy. Did you go with the S series or just the
7-Eleven
regular
was a
ones,
part-time
Invictas? Well, happy birthday, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. This is what it's going to look like Thursday. Hey, Larry, get the truck. Bobby McGee Photo just ordered the Invictas.
Catch stuff, 13 cars.
If you guys want to buy some ASETEK gear right now, you can't. The website's down. But Bobby McGee already did, and he's going to get it delivered. Then we're going to watch the Sky King documentary. Oh, did that truck just peel out? That was amazing. If you order it, will you deliver it? Are we
Get ready.
actually going to go single file? I guess so.
Post car is off.
Here we
Time
go,
to do your
boys.
job. Green flag, green flag.
Go, go, go! Who's the master of the ring? I've never gone so fast in all my life. Who's gonna blow it? Oh, we got through. Usually someone wrecks there. 100%. What am I doing on so late? I'm always on this late on Tuesdays. Tuesday nights, baby. We do the eNASCAR watch party and then we hang out. It's a little crazy sometimes. Oh, we're already in overtime? Oh, I guess we did a tour. Yeah. I'm thinking to myself that I just joined this race immediately after eNASCAR, but we did like a, what, an hour tour of the room? Yeah, we're just doing some races. We're hanging out. That late Tuesday night crew. EO3, actually.
I didn't try to overtake there.
Hey Matt, I heard you moved out of your old room, but what will you do with the old room now that it's empty? I'm concerned about it since you'll have an empty room now.
You're a little trickster, aren't you?
Go for it, go for it.
I'm going to turn it into a sex dungeon. GTE at Daytona? You know, I saw that. We might do that this week, yeah. Looked pretty good. Looked pretty fun. Probably pretty popular. Thank you for the resub, EO3. How's the outlet cover business going? fill the room in with concrete. That's a good idea. Boy, do we got a train going or what? Yeah, we were having a nice conversation about concrete earlier, but then the eNASCAR race really heated up. I'd like to get back to that if we could. Am I supposed to be in third? Shit!
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oops.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I think I was in the wrong gear. Make it the entrance to the second basement. Push me! I can't. There he did. Do I have to lift here? Not a chance. S-Series, nice, man.
Bro, there's no way your retarded ass pulled back on the track.
Can't park there? Maybe he can. Maybe he's got a special license that says he can. Oh, don't shift! Maybe I do need to shift.
Well done, number 7. Really appreciate it.
Or it gets a little tricky.
I don't understand why you just didn't back out. You're on the outside of the corner, and you weren't even up beside me.
Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, there's just so many of us. This straightaway is going to be nuts. Jason Brooks, how we doing, buddy? This is Ringmaster with the Solstice this week. Yep. There's a guy way out there. He's that good. How does that happen? He's got it figured out. Okay, come on. The car's not even powerful enough to take advantage of the draft. Let there be more movement than this. Tops out at 122. We're going uphill.
True, friends.
There's gonna be death. Oh man, they hold it all together. Look at this. This is good racing.
2 more, let's go.
Shit, I picked the
Go on your
wrong
left.
lane. Picked the wrong
Still
lane.
there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Clear.
Dang it. At the tail end. Wish it had windshield wipers. Hit a couple June bugs. Look at this. Oh, I shifted, so I stopped increasing my speed. Almost got the one up to 130 there. Yeah, it's the fastest part of the track, 132. Really need that downhill action. Oh no, they're gonna wreck into me.
Left side, go right. Clear.
Yes. Warning, warning,
Warning,
warning.
warning, warning, warning.
Oh, where's the other button?
Total destruction.
We gotta catch these guys now. Whoa, is he? He's smoking the tires. I could only do that in the Clio. Oh, momentum. Oh, this is a tough uphill.
Dude, I gotta push you, man. Like, I can't go past you.
that is the story of the solstice. Oh!
Slow car ahead. Go right. You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, shit.
Go right. The next car's the leader.
Oh, that was the leader. I didn't want to lose much momentum, but I think we're okay.
Watch out left.
Stick with these guys. Come on. Oh, they died. I think a lot of them slowed down too for the wreck. I was cautious. I lifted a little.
Fudge.
Hey, Free Willy, how you doing, buddy? Oops. Never know what freaking dude. I don't know. The gears are so long. Like, you better be right when you choose a gear. Don't blow it up. We got a good run.
Left side. Stay on the right.
14, you're my friend.
Can you guys wait for me?
Still there. Still there.
Come on,
We're flying.
50 tires.
You're on the right. 3 wide. Still there. Still there.
Safety go.
Left side. 2 wide. Clear. Car right. Still there. Clear on the right. White flag, white flag.
Nice, nice.
You're in fifth.
Real nice. Okay. We're in a top 5 situation. Yeah, first lap it was nice and calm. The windshield's so dirty. You want to shift to 5th so much right there, but you can't. Oh, no, 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 no. No second gear now. Barely 5th at all. Don't lose him, Malone. For all the glory. For the master of the ring. Only Frodo. We're on our way to Mordor. Those are the right words. I'm using the right words, right? Been a long time. Where's Gollum? Mordor? Is that how you say it? I had that. I screwed that up. Turned in too early. The top 8 names. The top 8 has 5 names with J in it. Great observation. Is that why we have so many overlays? That kind of information can be out there. Oh.
Left side.
Whoa, whoa.
Clear on the left. Right side.
I'm coming! Hey, buddy.
Clear.
Oops.
Dude.
I'm sorry. That was... How do I have so much momentum? Look where I'm going.
The leader. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Left side.
Is everyone trying to let me by so that I'm not there at the end? I thought it was just a little bump that I gave that guy. He really went veering off. I didn't think it was that big of a hit. Well, that was my bad. Never give up a good run. That's right.
Left side. Keep to the right.
Block him! Block him!
Stay on the right. Still there.
Oh!
Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Right side. You're in the middle.
Oh!
3 wide.
I think this is when
Still
we die.
there. Hold your line.
Oh.
Hold your line.
Oh, 4 wide. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, shit.
Left side, 2 wide. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Oh,
sorry.
What a race. Hey, was this the guy I
Doing
hit?
good. Keep it up.
Was this the guy I hit?
There's the flag. It's
Whee!
over. Great
No.
job.
Oh,
You did
he
really
died.
well.
Oh, okay. That was pretty good. Yeah, I was behind that guy for a while. All right.
Yeah, GG.
G to the G. That was fun. That was real fun, Coin. Okay. Yeah, that guy had a hell of a run, huh? I'm okay with that. It was a good move. He had good momentum. Did you, Wes? And he's still racing? Maybe he went to bed and woke back up. You never know. Well, we can drive around for quite a while before the bets pay out. Looks like the number 22 car is still trying to get around. Oh, the number 24 car. Wait, where are we? Yeah. It's gonna be a while. Hell yeah, dude. 51 I rating. I had 3 incident points. Good race. I mean, I hit that guy. I didn't think he would do what he did. It was, in my defense, it was a 0x. It was a 0x. Is unsolved. Yeah, it'll be a cold case. It'll get dug up after 10 years. Submit it to the first 48. Did the bets pay out yet? No, people still driving around. I think some people are struggling. Inferno Gaming, how we doing? It's good. It's very good. It's coming along, you know. A lot of work, a lot of work. A lot of trips to Menards. A lot of late nights. A lot of early mornings. A lot of configuring. A lot of shoving things into place and cleaning. Moving things and then moving them again. And then a lot of working backwards. But we're doing it. So the wife thinks, so I want to get a TV down here. Have I won a race in the new rig? Probably a bunch, yeah. No. I want to get a TV down here, and I want to get a new one, and I was looking at them. And then the wife keeps bitching about the TV upstairs in the living room is too big. So she said, why don't you just take that one and then buy a new one for up here? I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't might be too big. That'd be pretty badass, though. I'd watch the Bears games down here for sure. I have to build 2 gates. I think I'm going to try to build a gate tomorrow. Did I do it tomorrow? For the deck. That's a separate thing. Separate thing. We gotta get HR involved. Get an OLED. The one upstairs is a QLED. No, a Neo. Some stupid dude. It's all stupid marketing crap, dude. I think the one that I bought, the 75-inch for upstairs years ago, or when we got into this house, is a Neo QLED something. No, not Samsung. QD LED. Yeah, something. Neo something. It's a really nice TV. It really is. But I was just gonna get like a like you can get a 65-inch TV from Samsung for like $300. Like I don't need it to be too crazy, but if I'm gonna take the 75-inch down here, that means I need to buy a pretty decent one for upstairs, you know? So in my mind, I'm gonna have to spend more money now. We'll see. Yeah, we don't mess with Apple. Anything Apple. We have nothing Apple. No apples. We eat apples, that's it. That's the only Apple thing we have. Do they watch much TV? Not really. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I watch TV upstairs. I want a nice TV upstairs, and we already do have one. I love it. He thinks it's too big. But I was just gonna get one of those 65-inch crystals. Like they're cheap. They're like $300, which is insane if you think about it. For down here, you know? For down here. Oh, really, villain? Did the bets pay out? Nope. There's a guy still going around. Oh. You can pay him out, man. What'd I get? Top 5? Oh, dang, an OLED? Yeah, the OLEDs are really, really nice. We'll look at some replay, but I've been doing really good in Rallycross, except for it's not going official. Dude, I guarantee you frickin' Dauntless is doing this race. Modified. Dora. Right. Best Buy outlet, it's their returns and they ship to you. Yeah, but can you return it though? Yeah, the problem with buying a TV is like, I almost don't want to buy it from Amazon because of the shipping situation. Like, be a bitch to return it, you know? Like, drag that thing into a UPS store. Then it's like, well, if I go pick it up from, like, I guess I could buy one from Best Buy or something. Oh, God, I killed that guy. You know, then if I get one from Best Buy, then I guess I could take it back. I don't know. Sorry. That was my fault. Costco, great deals on TVs. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't think of that. Yeah, look. When I bought the 75-inch, like, I spent a little bit more money on it. I wanted a decent one. I still didn't go, like, top tier, obviously. But for the one down here, I'm not that picky. Like, I'll just get a normal one, you know? Like, I don't need to see, like, all the colors and, you know, all that stuff. Maybe the one upstairs is a mini LED? I forget. But it's a good TV. But the problem with all the TVs and the smart TVs now is the user interface. The user interface is always so laggy. Let's watch this guy. You know? I worked for FedEx Ground for 10 years. I'll never order a TV online. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel because when they deliver TVs to, say, a Best Buy or a Target or a Costco or whatever, like a big box store, it comes in a semi-truck, right? And then they unload it right into the loading dock, right? But if you order from Amazon, that thing's changing hands. It gets thrown into a van. The guy's driving around all crazy, all these neighborhoods, flopping around. He gives it to somebody else, and it goes to like 3 different distribution centers and this and that, and it's just way too many hands involved. You know what I'm saying? I can't prove it. I don't. I'm just thinking, you know? That's how I picture it, you know? LG one you got? Yeah, I want to stick with Samsung because I've already learned all the user interface and we have like extra remotes and stuff. 51i rating, 0.12 safety rating. I gotta build that carousel. I have to show you that ring that my wife was looking at. BRB. BRB. Is Dauntless in here? I don't know.
Oops, looks like I'm taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. Perfect opportunity for me to come on here and just remind you of the merch store. That's right, exclamation point merch in the chat. Brings it right up real easy. We got hats, we got mugs, sweatshirts, a whole bunch of t-shirts as well. So check it out, guys, over on the merch store. You can also do giveaways in the chat, get everyone riled up. It's a lot of fun. Check it out, okay? All right? Okay.
Is that what I'm driving? Is it trying to track me? So weird going that far to the bathroom. I try to hustle. Did I hustle good? Was it a hustle? I did my best. Oh, it was tracking me? Oh, shit. Oh, is this a super powerful one?
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I bet Dauntless is in this race, just in a different split.
One more lap. Got wheel damage.
Yeah, I was thinking about how much a TV costs, like $300-400, you know, for like, you know, a cheap one. And I'm thinking, you know, that butcher block that I bought was like super expensive. Cost more than a TV, but it should have lasted. Why doesn't it turn? But the butcher block desk should last longer than the TV, guaranteed. Hey, Stally Cup, good to see you, man. Oh, went well. It was good. Is that Chicagoland? Into the hallways and to your left? No, I run out the door, go down the hall, take a right, through the library, into the bathroom. Hey, Stally Cup with the raid. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. Bear down, that's right. Oh, really, Slugger? It's not easy, man. Yeah, I get torn up in these races, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, the Dirt Oval is it's like a completely different video game. It really is. Completely different racers and code of conduct. Pro 2 lights are at Daytona Long. C-Class Rally's dead. Yeah, tell me about it. Yep. Really unfortunate. That's why I'm always so worried about losing my A license for dirt road, because it's so hard to get it back because you can't even get into a race. You literally have to do like time trials. See what the fast guys are doing. Hey, Dauntless, I was wondering if you're going to be in here. Modified. Whatever it's called. Oh, really, Al? Good job. Ah. Yeah, we're trying it out. The rallycross, none of the rallycross was going, so I'm like, yeah, check out Dirt Oval. Give it a go. Guys, look at this guy's paint job, man. It's badass. Winton, I do like Winton. Winton is tricky, but and it's tight. Like, you really got to understand every corner. And I think I learned turn 1 today at Winton Rally. But yeah, I got a second there today. It's a fun, it's tough, it's challenging. Like, you got to be tight with your lines. But I think it's fun. But it's another, there's certain rallycross tracks where you can race the other cars. Winton is not one of those. You have to be super strategic with your Joker lap to avoid everyone else at all costs. You really do.
You're on the outside this time. Pit road is closed right now.
Yeah, Latofu, that's what I did today. Oh, I didn't get a good quali, but everyone went into turn one. I shot through the Joker.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Oh, on this wall? Whoops.
Catch up, 3 car.
On this wall over here? Maybe. Oh, behind me, so you can see it in the face cam. You won't, though. You won't be able to see it. I'd have to put it super low. Yeah, it doesn't do well on camera either. The frequency of the bulb, or neon, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I can't really decorate the room based on what the face cam sees. Everything would be right along the floor. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it all out, though. Yeah, right, Slugger?
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready.
Not a pace car, it's a pace truck. Go!
Green flag, green flag.
Rotate. Look at the leader running the high line. Oh, shit. I gotta flick it better. Whoa! Oh, man. Shit, shit, shit.
The car in P1 just at the fastest lap. 16.344.
Whoa! Oh, buddy!
Clear. The car in P1.
Oh, that could have been way worse. The guy freaking smashed me! Is a 0x.
We've got damage on the back end.
He pinched me, dude. Oh.
Go low. Leader is running 16.638.
Sometimes I can't get it to rotate.
Inside, clear inside, car inside, clear. Car inside, clear inside. The car in P1 just at the fastest lap. 16.237. Car inside, clear inside.
Whoa, buddy.
Outside. Clear outside if you want it.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no.
Low car up high. Car inside. Car stopped up high. Clear, go low. The yellow flag is out. They want you in single
Oh.
file. Pit road is
Oh
closed.
my gosh.
When the yellow flag came
Look,
out.
I suck at this, but that was pretty intense for me. Like, I'm trying not to die every corner. Oh my gosh. That was actually pretty insane. Somebody died. Did somebody kill the leader?
You're a fucking cunticle and a half.
Did he say cunticle? They police their own, so look out.
I'm sorry, I had damage and it just went straight.
Now open.
Ethan!
Dude, why would you park it at the top and keep moving?
Oh, he's getting yelled
You're
at.
on the top or you're on the bottom. You're not going right through the fucking middle. You went straight up.
He messed up. He apologized. Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I'm sorry.
You gotta accept the apology at this point. That's pretty.
It's closed right now.
Whatever, dude. I ran a clean race. I was pulling away from all these guys, and now I can't do shit.
Should I say it? Should I stick up for the guy?
The video game, relax.
Yeah, I mean, he messed up. He apologized. It seemed genuine. Shit happens, you know? Oh, I'm banned. I said the S-H-I-T word.
I'm not normally like this. I'm normally a clean race car driver.
Time to go. Next time by. You're on the outside this time.
My pit crew said that I have minor damage and it didn't want to turn, so I'm sorry.
I know that feeling.
All good, dude.
Hey, see? Alex turning around.
It happens like they said.
Eh? Hey, like you said, I said that.
Not much I can do.
Yeah, it sucks. I'll take the I rating. No, I won't. Alright, here we go. Watch me wreck someone. And Alt F4. No. We're doing good. Come on. We'll get this figured out.
Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green flag. Green flag.
Shit! No!
Inside.
There's no caution for that!
Got wheel damage.
We only got 2x?
My bad, Matt.
We've got damage on the back.
All good, all good. I had to hit the binders. Eh. Why there's no caution for that? I did a 360. It's hard to slow these cars down once you get going. Man, my car's all wrecked. But I don't think I can lose any more positions. Well, maybe. Use the Joker lap to catch up. Now you're thinking.
The leader is running 16.3.
Dude, this race is 30 laps. Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We can settle in, try to catch up. Two-and-a-half second gap right now. .3.
Great job. Good to go.
Oh, Ross! Ross Chastain. All right, these guys are gonna battle. Oh, he's into the wall. I need I rating. He's hurt. Got him. Where's the next victim?
You're in fourth position. The leader did a 16.791.
Shit. Shit. No! Dang it. Oh.
You got 5 laps to go. It's going well. Keep at it.
I'm out of rhythm. I started going too low, I think.
You're pulling away from the car time. The gap is 2.6 seconds.
My left shoulder's burning. Feels good.
Let's go.
So close, but so far away.
White flag. Stay smooth.
Is the lap car gonna make a difference here? Oh, he is. Oh no. Oh shit.
Outside.
Oh no.
Clear up top. Outside. Clear up top.
Get to the finish line. Yes. The lap car. That was kind of BS, Daniel, that I got that.
Checkered flag. Checkered flag.
But you know.
Good job. Very good job.
I did not deserve that. If it ain't burning, you ain't turning. What in the hell? Lap 13. Let's see how this guy died. Wait, what? He was the lap car? No, it says 2. Clearly he just hit the wall there. I don't understand. Oh yeah, it's reset. Shit. Dude, these cars are awesome, man. Well, I don't know. Quit. What's going on? 0.08 safety, 18 iRating. Let's go. Little dirt oval for you there, buddy. There, buddy. And green. Yeah, if you go on here. Samsung TV. $75-inch. Click to see price. Yeah, 65-inch QLED. $427. I want a 65-inch crystal, $397. What is what's Chicago? What's might be different prices. The picture frame? Yeah, I don't understand that. Gives you a frame. A 98-inch 98-inch TV, 1700. What? 98 inches. TCL. Yeah. Do they have Samsung at Costco? I'm just so used to Sam. $329. Oh, that is cheaper than and you get a little money back. You get a little money back because I'm a member. Mm-hmm. I was looking up see if I can find my wife. Yeah. Still don't understand how this works. Sorry, I'm all over the place, but so the way this works, 18 inches, 10 inches, 4-inch, 8-inch. Yeah, probably go with an 8-inch. So the way this works, I think, no, I don't know how this works. I don't think the wife knows what's going on. Her assumption was that the inner ring Just for the turntable. Hey, Dorian. Dang, Mr. Chubbs, that's pretty good. Yeah, Slugger. Well, the idea is that you pop off these little things and you secure the inner ring to a base of some sort. And then you secure your post or whatever you're using to the outer ring. You understand? Therefore, it'll give you a much... You can build whatever base that you want so it doesn't, like, tip over. I don't know if that's... I don't think it's really designed for that, though. How much can it hold? High quality material, aluminum. This one says 1,000 pounds. This one. Made in the USA, baby. Get the 9-inch. All right, how does this work? Oh, here, see? £750. I can't really... Can't really secure anything. That ain't gonna work. Guess it has to be something like this. You know what I mean, though? Like, you screw it onto a piece of wood, and then you can put a piece of wood on it by depending on which ring. Slugger. Yeah, Stuffy. You see how the... Looks like the screws go in both ways? I mean, whatever, dude. It's 18 bucks. You just buy it and fucking take a look at it when it shows up. Inch heavy duty. I'm just wondering if there's much of a ring here, like... See how they're not really attaching anything to it, just like goes on it. Yeah. Just kind of sits on it. Yeah, great idea. What kind of meal is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is this freaking AI, dude? They got pizza and a turkey, M&M's, cookies, chicken nuggets. This kid's eating M&M's? What the hell is... And as soon as they turn this, it's going to knock everything over. Hey, Travis. Well, what's his name? Or would... Wait, hold on. What was the other thing I was searching for? Heavy duty... Lazy Susan? Turntable. The one I was looking at was like square. Yeah, they sell these that automatically turn, but you can't attach anything to it. Oh my god. Look at this guy. He's real bright. What if all of a sudden they showed a pillar of sim racing rims? If I can't attach anything to it, it's going to be a problem, I think. There was like square ones I saw. Yeah, this was originally what I was going to get. It's for a chair. So basically... Can I zoom in on that one? Do you see how it's like flat on both sides? So you basically, it's basically the same on each side. So you just attach a base to it and then attach your top to it. You know what I'm saying? That way you're controlling your base. And my base may need to be like a T. Or like a T-shaped, maybe like an L shape or an X. You know what I'm saying? That way I can control that. It wouldn't be a lot of money. This would probably be the most expensive part of it. What the? All right, hold on. Can't be opening. Dangerous. What is this? Shark Turbo Blade Fan. Ultra customizable. 230. Wait, is this a... What is this? Is a fan? I don't understand what this is. It just blows air? But there's no blade, right? Why don't I buy one of those towers they put sunglasses on and customize it? Yeah. Because those are super expensive, I'm sure. Because all I need is 8-inch one piece. This is 20 bucks. And then you buy a post. And I already have some, I'm gonna get like a 4x6 post. I'm just worried it's gonna be top heavy and it's gonna fall over. I mean, I could use 80/20, but the problem is attaching the 80/20 to the base. I'm still gonna have to use wood. You know? And then I would have to modify each one of my ASETEK wall brackets to fit the 80/20, and it's not going to be centered because the 80/20 I have is a 2-slot, and like literally get this. You know, let me demonstrate. So we'll start from the top. You have your post. You have your post. And then the post will have to be, depending on the size, like it's an 8-inch turntable, so I'll just put a little piece of plywood just to perfectly cover the top of the turntable, right? And then you have the turntable, the top. Top of the turntable, that's attached. So you have your piece of plywood, you drill that into the bottom of the post. And so it's one solid piece, and then you drill that onto your, you screw that onto your top of your turntable. Then you have the bottom of your turntable. And then you have a big plywood bottom to that. And a top-down view of that base could be, you know, you could build an X. Make it super sturdy. You could do, like, you know, do a cross. Whatever fits my space, wherever I want it, you know? That would be the base that you build, and that lays super flat. And then if I was really struggling, I mean, I think it'll be super stable. I think I just have to mount it to the base. Yeah, both parts of the turntable. See how this is? You just spin it, and so you can get a huge-ass frickin' bolt, lag bolt in there or something. So each side of the turntable is going to be super secure to a piece of plywood, basically. And as long as the bottom is like one piece, or, you know, sits super flat, I think it'll be fine. I mean, the other way to add stability is that you put a bunch of weight on the bottom. Yeah, because I'm worried about it being too top heavy. Especially if you have a bunch of rims there and you didn't, like, you'd have to balance out the rims too somehow. But you're always going to have one rim off of it, so it's always going to be not evenly, the weight's not going to be evenly distributed. I'll just do it. I'll just buy it. Because I am kind of dealing with limited space back here. That's why the one... Remember I showed you guys the one with the ring? I don't know if it shows it. Yeah, like this. So I found one like this that has a big ring. But I look in my measure... And it wouldn't fit. It wouldn't fit. It wouldn't fit. Take a look here. Thanks for the great link. Something like this. Yeah, but how am I going to put a rim there? Yeah, see all the shelving and stuff. There's no way I can put rims there. They just like lean up against. Yeah, I want them mounted. Because on this 4x6, piece of wood, it's going to be super secure with the actual wall mounts and everything, you know? And then I'll be able to turn it. It's like a gimmick. I'm building a gimmick. What can I say? I think it'll be silly, and it could just be like, it'll be like right here. It'll literally just be over my shoulder. I may not even like it. I don't know. But if we're, how much is a, let me see a Menards. What is a 4x6 post, untreated. Do they even make untreated ones? You can get a 10-footer for 17 bucks. The 8-footer, 15 bucks. So this project, the project I'm thinking of right now, literally costs $22 plus $15. And I have the plywood. I already have plywood. I mean, worth trying. You know what I'm saying? So, that whole square is 8 inches by... No. 8 by 8. This one's 6 by 6. I would just get the 8-inch and put a little plywood down. Filing account, welcome. Yeah, I'm worried about being top heavy, and that's why I think the base is gonna matter. And I'm just trying to think, like, I could tie it into the rig somehow. I'm thinking somehow I could tie it into the rig. But this this horse mat over here is pretty stable. If I could do like almost like an L shape. Do maybe an L shape or something. Could I wonder if I could tie it in somehow to the horse mat. A bunch of alien tape. You make like a an L-shaped base on it, and then you just you clean the rubber really good, and you just layer that shit with a bunch of alien tape. That stuff sticks for days. And then put it on there, and then get a bunch of weight, like something super heavy, and put it on there. So it holds down on there for a couple days till it gets a secure thing. Yeah, I could use liquid nail. I could use anything I want, I guess. Concrete base. Yeah, I think I'll just order this stuff. Yeah, those turntables my wife was showing me. I don't quite think that would work. The ones like this, it's not meant what she thinks. It's meant to have like just something big and flat on top. That's why they have the pads, and it just freely rotates. You can't be drilling into it, you know. But with this, is perfect. It's perfect. Nice big holes. Get a pillow block. What the hell's that? Pillow block mounted ball bearing. What the fuck is this? What do I use this for? Pillow block bearing? I literally don't understand. Huh? The horizontal one? Oh, you want me to build a lathe? Well, I was going to make these nice legs for this table, but I got to build a lathe before I can turn the legs on the lathe. Why are you having me look this stuff up? You're crazy. This would be cool. Something like this would be cool for like the back corner, you know? Like the back corner, it could fit there, but the wheel stand will be right here, so it may cover it up. I don't know. But I'm thinking if I build the wheel stand and I don't like it, I'm only out $30 and I could put it somewhere else because I have so many rims, you know what I mean? Not that I remember. Because I'm only talking, this thing's only gonna go up like 4 feet, maybe. It's only gonna come up like right here. Yeah, like 4 feet up. What if I elbowed it and it topples down into my false wall? It's all about the base. It really is all about the base. It really is. It's what it's going to come down to. All comes down to this. We don't want any topple. Should have saved that. Really good. This is when top heavy isn't a good thing. That's right. But they have flat mounted pillow blocks. It would have better bearings. Oh. I'm not looking for a commercial grade bearings. The thing will turn, you know? It'll turn. It'll turn. It'll turn. It'll turn. It'll turn. You guys missed this one? This was a good one.
Yes. What do you do? What do you do? She probably just wants to chill out.
This scared the shit out of me.
Whoa! Whoa! She's gonna attack me! I'm getting it. Oh no, she's running around. She's got the zoomies and there's too many cords. Oh, Nelly! Whoa! No, Cherry! No! Stop! No!
I thought it was.
Oh my God!
I thought the whole thing was a goner.
How precarious some of the.
I literally thought the whole thing was a goner, dude. I thought it was all over. All this work, and I thought it was all gonna come crashing down, dude. You don't understand how precarious. You know what? Listen, I've learned my lesson. You don't understand how precarious that computer is sitting up there with no railing, nothing. Let's try to learn from mistakes that almost happened. I need to secure that computer up there. I need to cover that wire. Oh my God. Let's try to use this in a positive way. Ay. I'm gonna do that. Jeez. It could have been all over. If she would have pulled that one cord. Dude, she's crazy. She doesn't know her own weight or her own size. She could have hip checked it. She could have pulled a cord. That could have been a disaster. But it's a funny clip. Man, that was scary. The IKEA room dividers, and take an idea or two. What's an IKEA room divider? Look it up. I can't see. IKEA room divider. I've never heard of that. Is it just something you put in your house? Like a room divider? What's this cool black one? Okay. Makes me want to be violent. Dude, I could just buy one of these for the background of the stream. One with floral accents. What the hell? Didn't know I was opening a YouTube video. I'm using non-logged in browser. I don't understand. What am I looking at? Look expensive. Yeah, I guess it would be a cool backdrop. Javelin, welcome. Slugger. Yeah. Is it at IKEA? I might as well just go to IKEA, huh? Okay, that is not how you spell IKEA. Room dividers. I never knew anything existed. That's why I'm kind of slow with certain things. I'm like, I don't even know what they have. You know, I gotta look it up. The cool ones, dude. Need some greenery. I clicked on a cool thumbnail picture. Hey, how is this? Wait a minute. Oh, you have to add all that. I don't understand. Oh. IKEA IRL stream. Hey, I watched Quirk for that. I don't like going to IKEA. It's so far away. I feel really weird in IKEA. I feel like I don't know the rules in IKEA. I feel like I'm in somebody's house and I got lost and I'm like, where the hell is everyone? I feel like I'm at some like big house party when I go to IKEA and I don't know anyone. And it's always super awkward. And I'm like all of a sudden I'm in like a bedroom with a random person and they're like stealing stuff off the shelf. That's what it feels like when I go to IKEA. I'm like, get me out of here. This is the weirdest store I've ever been to. And then like you find something you like and you have to like go pick it up somewhere. I don't understand. Casco hot dogs are goated. Oh, I go Casco all the time. Casco's good action. This is a room divider. Yeah, what's all this cool? Why does it show me cool stuff? But when I click on it, it's all garbage. Because they got it all made out. Yeah, they're using multiple stuff here, see? See how they get you? Back to Amazon. Cool room dividers. Oh, you're one hell of a Googler. Gaming desk room dividers. Probably get RGB'd out, bro. I don't know what I'm expecting. Second page of Amazon. Might as well go to eBay. Hey, lady. I gotta see this. Hey, lady. How'd you get there? Hey. How you doing? Oh, I didn't. What is that? A whole nother room over there? I didn't notice you come in. Hey, can you knock next time? What are you in the other room over there, buddy? This is the only cool one I've seen that could sort of be useful. Get this, put all your rims on the posts. The problem is getting to them, and they need to be easily accessible, you know? I don't know. Or it's too late to be thinking. Too late to be well, I clicked on this because then the recommendations might be good. And they're not. Oh, yeah, this is what I was thinking, too. You get one of those things that, like, holds a, You put this as your base. If it holds an umbrella, it'll hold a wheel stand. Yeah, see, it holds an umbrella. Hold a wheel stand. Gotta cut it open. Oh, I'm tired. I was just about to say, Travis, why don't I hang it from the frickin' ceiling? Damn, that's all where our pipes are, though. Doesn't want me to buy anything. Look, it can't load all the cool products. Hang it from the ceiling. I think... it's all my air conditioning and stuff is in here. You'd have to be really for sure where you wanted it, though, huh? How about this? Why don't I make like a big... Why don't I make a big conveyor belt that runs back and forth? I could probably go to like a grocery store, refurbished grocery store, and have like a grocery store belt. And I'd push a button, but then all the rims would fall off. What about a train track? It'd be literally... Does that not work? There we go. Yeah. Okay, stupid train thing. Turn off. I just don't know where I would grab a rim, you know? Like, where am I grabbing a rim? Like, over here. You know? Where is it? Get back here. Hey, where are my rims at? Reload. It's blurry. I know. I changed the I changed it to 1080p to see if that would fix the issues people were having on YouTube, but it didn't work. So you know. Sharpened it a little. Did that help? Probably not. Buy a Western backdrop on Amazon. This. My rim storage solution. This guy's about to get his mind blown by what I'm about to do. I'm about to build a frickin' leaning tower of rims. Yeah, but where do I put it? Or to where it's in reach. I should have moved my rig closer to the wall. No. What about those one things where, like, you have, like, a chain, and you're, like, you pull the chain, and it's, like, a cycling thing. It goes around. You're like, yeah, which rim? How old is this picture? Pretty old. I want to hook up a powered USB hub to the rims on the wall. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that in the old room. I was like, how do you do that? Because when you go to expos and everything, and all the rims are on the tables and they're all connected and they're all lit up, is like freaking really cool, you know? I don't really know how that. I don't know how that would work with my situation with the ASETEK quick release. Like, you would have to buy. You would literally have to buy the base side QR. It's like for every single, like you would have to buy the base side QR as the wheel mount. So instead of like $12, so you'd have power, you know, and then there's a cord coming off of it, and you plug it all in. That'd be crazy. Yeah, you can totally do it. For most rims that just have like a plug, it's totally easy. My problem is then if it was plugged in, that would be an issue because then you had to unplug it every time you switch it. But if it was literally just as easy as like, oh, I'm just going to go ahead and put this over here on this cool wall I have, and like what you put it on looks like the base side part of the QR, and it's powered, and then boom, you put it on there and it lights up. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, if I really wanted to, maybe ASETEK would send me a bunch of them, but I wouldn't know how to wire them up. Yeah, more stuff we don't need. Yeah, that. Even if ASETEK wanted to send me them all, I would feel bad for something like that. It'd be like, that's just too much. I don't know. We'll get it figured out. I mean, literally, the idea I have is like $30 idea. Like, just do it. See what happens. I mean, I'm about to... Oh, what's this? My eyeballs. It's a rolly cart? Hey, nice rims. Like a little rolly cart, huh? No, I'm not opposed to... Okay, what about this? What about this? I just had a new idea. Yeah, I think so too, Slugger. But what about this? We're thinking outside the box. This camera has now become horrible. I mean, I got to stand up for this. Okay. See how we got this little flare of an piece of 80/20 sticking out over here? What if... Imagine the rig... And I know the camera... It's low resolution right now. What if the rig, picture the rig, if you will, with these like, with like eagle wings coming off of them, like, caw-caw, caw-caw, right? Caw-caw, caw-caw, and then over there on the other side, you'd have it too, like, caw-caw, caw-caw, and these are like pieces of 80/20, like boom, boom, and then you have a rim here, a rim here, a rim here, and a rim here. Caw-caw. So then it's like flared out, and you literally have a piece of 80/20 like coming off, and there's a rim. Put a rim there, and another one down here. Eagle or a crow? You can kind of see it because you see the curve, so it's like a continuation of the curve, and it's like, choo, choo, like all winged out, bro. I could show you right now. Watch this. I'll show you. It's gonna get even better. You know? Whatever, dude. Whatever. I could literally attach that one like tonight and at least look at it, because that would be right here. I could totally reach it. Could totally reach. I mean, you would see it. I don't know. Yeah, I'd be able. Yeah. There's the back of that monitor. Yeah. Yeah, it would get tough though. This is approaching the level where you can't show people, or they just say, that's nice, Matt. It's just an idea. I mean, I just don't know. I'm just trying to think of a close place to put the rims so it's easy to grab and go, you know? And the problem with that, though, it would be attached. It'd be attached to my monitor stand, and I'd be like, freaking trying to put it back on and be like dunk and like knock the whole freaking thing around, you know? We'll figure it out. We'll do the $30 idea first. What about set rigging? You watch out. Will you watch out what you're trying to make me say on stream there, buddy? You get in big trouble for that. Ropes off the ceiling? Good idea. Oh, Travis, I saw you streaming earlier. You're not streaming anymore? Yeah, I guess you're in here. Yeah, Slugger, I know. I gotta fix that. Yeah. All right. Well, we did 8 hours today. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, you're supposed to be in bed? Yeah, me too. Well, hope you guys enjoyed it. I guess Zach's on. He's gonna keep it going, right? I've been watching Zach. I watch Zach late at night. I watch Zach. I watch Travis. Little Dauntless. I seen you guys. I love it when I'm up late. When I'm up late working on the rig and stuff, I got you guys on for sure. Why not put a monitor stand beside you, and then you could have multiple rows for wheels? Well, that's the idea with the turnstile. Yeah, it'll be here and it'll turn. I'm just worried about it blocking too much stuff or getting in my way, or what if it was? See this? Oh, dude. I think... Where's that false wall gonna go? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, but yeah. I cannot touch the wall. Now it's super far. Pretty far. I want to put that false wall in there. Oh, look. A lot of this stuff I'm going to do, I've decided that I can't tailor everything in this room to fit the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to make a nice space and a nice practical space for myself in here. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not going to hang the Malone Motorsports light, like, right here at the floor so the stream can see it. Stupid, right? I mean, I'm going to make the room look good for myself, and then whatever translates to the stream, it's fine. I mean, we're working out the kinks of this camera, but we have this, you know, we need it to look good, so. But yeah. I really don't want to move the rig. I don't want to be tucked up against the wall. I really don't want to move the rig. My back said that I can't move the rig. It says, you are on strict orders to never move that rig. Okay, C4 and C5. Gotcha, loud and clear. How many wheels we talking? I only need like 4 or 5 with me. I'm going to put the sign where the flag is, right in the center. It's kind of, see the windows? It's going to be in the center right here. And then there's going to be that false wall with the sound panels here. Comes out a little bit with a little shelf. Yeah, it'll look good. It'll look good. And I'll hide the cables of the sign into the wall. It'll be super clean. It'll be super clean. I guarantee it. I've never done it. Have I done any cable fishing before? I think I did once. It's kind of a disaster. The problem with this situation is that because you always want to fish down, right? You're good at fishing. Oh, which kind of fishing? My dad's got a fish tape. I think you fish down. You find it, but I can't. I can only pull the cords from top to bottom, so I have to fish down, find it, pull a string up, attach the cables, come down, then I'll be good. But yeah, it's a short run. It should be an easy fishing job. Oh, you did do a bunch. Oh, damn. Yeah, it should be pretty easy. I mean, yeah, it should be. Listen, you can always patch holes in drywall. I'm good at that. And I have a bunch of extra drywall if it comes to it. The hole keeps getting bigger and bigger. I can't find it. 10th trip to Menards. You should see all my receipts, dude. It's ridiculous. Well, I have a Menards like 4 minutes from me, so it's great. Yeah, you can pull, if you had some old shitty cable, you just tape the ends and pull that up. Or yeah, my dad's got a fishing. I had a fishing tape. I gave it to my dad, and he's got it. My dad's got everything. That's it. That's something that you borrow from your dad, where he's like, I can help you out. Yeah, I got a fishing tape, sure. And then I get the cord in there, and it's all good. You make, yeah, I lent him the fish tape for that project. I sure did. Yep. Yeah. See how there's no cord hanging down because he used a fishing tape to find that wire. I let him borrow mine. I sure did. Makes me feel proud. All right, we're gonna say hi to Zach. Thank you guys so much. We hit the 8-hour mark. Tomorrow is Vintage PCC at Scuba. I guess it's at Scuba. Is that where PCC is? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Today was fun getting back, doing some racing. We didn't do as much racing as I thought we would, but yeah, we got the whole week. Oh, we had the NASCAR thing today, so we got the whole week. And let's go say hi to Zach. Great streamer, good guy. So give him some love. He recently got partnered, so that's pretty awesome. And yeah. I'll do some Okayama with you tomorrow. 100%, dude. 100%. You let me know. You let me know. I'll do it. All right. I'd tell you to go check out ASETEK, but... Oh, it's working. It's working. Check out ASETEK, guys. Oh, you can do... Maybe this thing works now. See, it was just temporarily down. Win the ultimate race weekend. I was talking about this earlier. Enter the raffle. Come join us in Charlotte. The biggest prize I've ever been a part of. I mean, I'm indirectly a part of it. But yeah, use that link to get all signed up. Crazy weekend ahead of you. So, all right, check out Go Setups and RaceLab as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow, mañana. And couldn't do it without you. Appreciate you. Goodbye. Love you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
In the glow of the screen where the engines roar, I feel your energy is what I wear this for. With every cheer and emo, you lift me high. In this battle for glory, you're the reason I fly. Through the ups and the downs, you're right by my side. In the chaos of racing, you're my trusted guide. With laughter and banter, we share in the thrill. Together we conquer, together we will. Oh, the power of the jet, it fuels my drive. With every single message, you keep hope alive. In the heat of the battle, we rise as one. With your strength behind me, I'll never be done. From the means to the moments, you make it right. And when the competition's fierce, you're my source of pride. With every shout-out, every joke in the stream, you push me to victory, fulfilling the dream. With a heart full of laughter, we'll take on the race. In this community bond, we found our place. So bring on the battles, the challenges ahead. With you in my corner, there's nothing to dread. Oh, the power of the chat, it fuels my drive. With every single message, you keep hope alive. Oh, 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 in the heat of the battle, we rise as one. With your strength behind me, I'll never be done. Together we laugh, together we fight. In this Twitch family, we shine so bright. From the serious moments to the lighthearted tease, you give me the courage to race with ease. Oh, the power of the chat, it fuels my drive.